Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Comedy Corner and welcome to Nuts Corner for King of Corner IMC Irish MiniBike Championship. We've just started timed practice before rolling into the qualifying. It's quite noisy in here, so we'll have to keep the windows open, unfortunately, because it is already very warm. The weather's fantastic here. We're just doing a couple of wee warm-up laps before they start putting times in. And I might actually see if I can get a mic plugged into the computer. Should be able to, so I'm only running off the microphone direct to the camera at the minute, but we'll sort something out here pretty soon, and we'll start to get you some times up on the screen. We'll try and get some times up on the screen. It's different software we're using here, Nuts Corner. So we'll see if my wee laptop can stick the pace, but find out anyway. We'll get a microphone sorted here. We'll have a few issues at the start, but there's always issues. If there was no issues, everyone would be doing it, wouldn't it? So, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully that's working. I'm sure in the chat box, live chat, you can tell me if it's not, and we can adjust it and play about with it a wee bit, and we'll see. We'll see how we get on. But anyway, practice underway, well underway now. Getting some times up on the screen. Fastest so far is Adam Lee McStravick. From Luke, Ireland, and Finnan McGahan, the number 96 machine. So Finnan in third place there. Mark Ramsey then in fourth. Harry Purcell in fifth place. Mark Dagger. Luke, Ireland just put a good lap time in there. And Adam McStravick straight away leapfrogs Luke, Ireland. So back on pole, or back fastest. Again, this time practice, and then we're moving on to the qualifying sessions. You can see there are three riders just tipping into this long right-hand corner. It feels like it goes on forever, but the later the apex you can run, the faster you can run out of it, and you have to keep really tight for the next corner. I got a faller there, unfortunately. Didn't quite get the number. Again, worst things about these wee bikes, the numbers are very difficult to see. But we'll try and pick them out as the day goes on. So there's the checkered flag out for that practice session. And that is the stock 140s. Group 2, so the stock 140 Group 1 will be going out on track. We're actually starting pretty early here. Well, when I say pretty early, we started before 10 o'clock. The bikes were meant to be on track for 10, but before 10 o'clock, so just shows the organisation that goes in this. It's always good to get a good start, or a good early start. So, fair play to the club. Crystal, Michelle, Bill McGackey, and the whole crew put on a great show here. Again, apologies for if there's much background noise, but we'll have to keep the windows open in here or I'll end up cooked. So that's Group 1 out now, and of course any teams in and around the paddock, don't forget you can log on to Comedy Corner. I've got the link on the Facebook page. I've got the link, I think it's on the Instagram, I can't remember, but anyway, give us a wee like, a wee follow, subscribe, and of course then you can listen in the paddock, because there's no PA system unfortunately here at Nuts Corner. So what we'll have to do, well, this is the next best thing, to be honest with you. Maybe better, because you'll be able to hear it better. Sometimes a PA system would break up and whatnot, so it's probably better having your tablet or your laptop open in the background in your truck, so, or in your van or trailer, whatever you have, your tent, and you can listen in, and I'll go through everything, and you can hear when you're going out next, because I know it can get very confusing, especially here in the MiniBike Championship, because they're so quick. As I said, they're so organised, they're so fast at getting everything out and getting everything through. So sometimes you can lose track of time. I'm not saying I'm going to be perfect at it, because I've lost track of time quite a few times. So, but we'll try and keep on top of it anyway. So the Junior Elite class then will be out next. That's the Junior Elite, the Crossing Motorcycles. Junior Elite Crossing Motorcycles have been going for a very long time. I've known Adrian. Well, he's known me from when I was in a prom. Adrian's a very long, devoted sponsor of the motorcycle racing scene, and of course the mini moto scene. When it was mini motos back in the day, of course now it's the MiniBike Championship. So a few times then on the screen, it looks like Colin Rooney going well there at the top. Daniel Maloney and Jason Floody as well. Danny Collins there, Colin Rooney, Daniel Maloney, Jason Rudy. I'm going to see Adam Brown too, Eva Mullen. It doesn't look like it's Eva Mullen. The name's being changed here as we speak, so it's Luke Johnson. So Luke Johnson, not sure it's Luke Johnson from the Irish Superbike scenes, but stranger things have happened. So Luke Johnson, it may be the one I'm talking about, Irish Superbike rider, spent most of his time in Mandela Park. Had some really good races with him, and well, some a bit of elbow bashing as well, but that's the risk sometimes you have to take. So if you are listening, look, I do apologise for our last coming together a few years ago at Bishop's Court, but sure, we all live and learn. Number 187 away through there, Jason Floody. So Jason, nice and smooth is Floody going through this very technical, twisty section here in the infield of this circuit. You can just see that's key to these machines. If you push too hard mid-corner, there's too much corner speed, what you find is you scrub all the speed off then, and you lose the drive, especially up this long hill. So it's a big drive up the hill, more so for the smaller machines. They would struggle, so you have to make sure you get a good tight line and get the drive on really early here. So again, always looking for sponsorship for the live feed or the podcast. And of course, I'm saying this because I was looking at the camera that I'm using here. It is pretty good, but what I would rather have is a wide lens, and what we can do is then show most of the track. But it's the same with everything. All the money in the world you could have, and sometimes it's the know-how. So I have a list of equipment that would, number 117 there, Brian McGaw, just running a wee bit deep there, near running in the back of someone there, but yeah, so the equipment needed is very expensive. So there's anyone looking at a wee bit of advertising, we plug of the road racing, short circuit events, the karting events, and well, near enough every event going on in Northern Ireland. And of course we'll have viewers all over the world, including Singapore. So good morning, Singapore, or good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is over there. It was great to see someone real long look behind them there. That's the number 187, Jason Floody again there across. Luke Johnson across the line then. Big wide line. Luke Johnson, number 41. Colin Rooney just in behind, second place so far. Second fastest for Colin Rooney. Colin Moore, the two Collins, second and third. Johnny McCauley in fourth then. Adam Brown fifth so far. Sixth is James Tracy. Down to sixth, so everyone's up on their times. Luke Johnson a 103.152. Colin Rooney a 105.523. Colin Moore a 105.688. Let's see, Johnny McCauley a 105.8. Adam Brown a 105.8. So it's all very close, tight knit at the top here so far. James Tracy in sixth a 106.2. So not far away from them 105s. The fastest lap so far is Luke Johnson on pole position. He done that in lap 4. So just continuing round now that the checkered flag is out. One more chance. All bunching up there as they go across the line. Thing about that is you start to dice, you start to race each other, and then you're into big issues then. We'll just do a wee adjustment. We'll probably move the camera. As I say, it's not a wide lens camera, so it can get very difficult to pick a good spot to put it. So that's the Junior Elite machines, the Cross Motorcycles Junior Elite machines out on track now. The next out will be the Dalways Bam Bam class. So the wee Babas will be going out on track very soon. So again, good run there for Luke Johnson. Fastest so far, but of course we've got our qualifying sections later on. Let me see, round about 11:30, but the way things are going here at the minute, they all seem pretty sharp. But looking forward to some racing later on. Again, so that's the Junior Elite machines out on track, and of course across the line we'll get a few names up here and we'll start to get some times in. Young Davison, I think, is maybe out there. He is indeed. So there's the number 80 machine, so obviously his father Barry Davison, and apologise if I get a wee bit droll, as some of you are saying you're already droll, but very long week I've had. I was in Derby training during the week, flew back in on Thursday night, packed my stuff and straight off to Armoy. So only back from Armoy last night, and I'm sure Barry Davison as well is pretty tired. Some fantastic results for Barry. A couple more race wins under his belt in the classic machines. I think he got a good second, a really close second place in the Supersport 300 class. Second to his teammate Lee Osprey, so fair play to Barry. It was some real good racing. Tricky day qualifying on Friday, but we got away with the weather on Saturday. Lot of lap records broke, so that looks like young Davison perhaps. The first machine across the line. Let me see. Oh, it's Buster Sherman Boyd, Keir Cahoon right behind. So it is Davison. So the number 80 machine. Through there, Buster Sherman Boyd then just ahead. So I think maybe there was an issue there perhaps with Matt Davison's transponder. or it could be a delayed technology. Can be a real pain in the backside sometimes. But Buster Sherman Boyd looking really sharp already. Of course, they were racing here yesterday, so they had a round here yesterday as well. Unfortunately, no results from yesterday, but we will see what we can do later on and maybe get something sorted. But Buster Sherman Boyd just fast straight out of the blocks, of course. And no better person to follow for Matt Davison, just in behind. And Sherman Boyd just breaking away that wee bit. Matt Davison just getting tucked in behind that. Of course, there's no ferns, no screens on these machines, so that they get tucked in behind the bars nearly. And as being a what you would call a pit bike machine, they're not the most aerodynamic, but of course there's all different types of riding styles down the straights to try and get as much out of them as they can. Oh, look at the style of Buster there in through the twisty section of the track and back up the hill. That's exactly what I was talking about earlier with the drive that you have to get up the hill. And we'll make a wee adjustment with the cameras pretty soon, so we can try and get more of the track in. But again, just limited for space here at Nuts Corner in the commentary booth. So fastest so far is Buster Sherman Boyd with a 103. Again, same times. Luke Johnson there, 103.6. Matt Davison in second, a 105.6. Keir Cahoon in third, a 107.5. Joel Herr in fourth, a 107.8. So Joel Herr again, just getting in the swing of things again. Matt Davison a wee bit wide there, so it'll take a wee lap or two, or maybe a couple of practice sessions or qualifying sessions to get back and blow the cobwebs off from yesterday. So a lot of riders are different. So Joel Herr going there in 5th place so far. Riley Brown then in 6th, a 109.0. Ryan Glasgow, a 109.2. So again, the Glasgow's very famous in the short circuit scenes. And of course his father used to race as well. 600 Yamaha, I believe. Someone else I've had a few dealings with on track as well. It's all fun and games. And we had great crack on track. So Nathan Walsh then just in behind, up into 8th place so far, a 109.4 for Nathan Walsh. And Brandon Kennedy in 9th, down to 9th now. See a 109.5, so not far away from Nathan. Them two will be dicing away here, and their times will be jumping up and down the timing screen. Brendan Kennedy then in 9th. Marley Brown 10th, and Thomas McGurnahan in 11th place. So again, a good turnout for all the classes here this weekend, and of course it is for charity, this event here on Sunday. And it is, of course, for the Air Ambulance Service of Northern Ireland. So fair play to the club. And of course it is very close to Crystal's heart, this charity. So looking back at the times, Buster Sherman Boyd still there, 103.4. So faster again for Buster Sherman Boyd, previous time a 103.5. So just chipping away at them times. And again faster, 103.3. So just taking wee bits and pieces off the time there. Matt Davison a 105.4 there. Again getting quicker as a personal best. Jordan McGahan slightly slower, a 105.7 in that 3rd place. So they're all coming back into the paddock then. And we're having the Bam Bams out next. The Bob has a really good field there for the Bam Bams. We'll have a look. Yes, they're going out on track now. So this is, you'll see all the parents on screen here very shortly, just going out, keeping an eye on the kids, and if there's any issues with the machines, they run over. So all these parents, they do all their workouts during the weekend, and they're all pretty fit running about after the kids on track. And if you follow the motocross as well, you'll find that you'll probably hear the odd term motocross dads, but there's none of that here, and it's all good fun. But you see the motocross dads as well running around the paddock, up the hills and up over the whoops and the tabletops. So the machine's coming round then, just to start the first of the timed laps. So up next then will be the Senior Open, the Athboy Carton sponsored Senior Open class. So if you want to make your way to the holding area, of course, if you are listening in your awnings or your setup down there, again, no PA system here at Nuts Corner, but if you are listening, and please, the Senior Open to make their way to the holding area. Everything's moving very quickly here, so again, you can get carried away. If you're not listening and you're on it, I'm just wasting my time, aren't I? But of course, there's teams there that do tune in down in their awnings, and hopefully you can hear me. Put this mic in. It is flashing green, so again, if you can't hear me, I'm wasting my time. Should be alright, though. Should be alright. We've done this before. Confidence. So Ben Finnerty just getting his name changed there on screen. Very good setup, this actually. Michelle has very kindly put up for me. So again, Jake Todd. Pretty sure the son of Mark Todd. I wonder if there's anything to Dennis Todd. Of course, one of the podcasts that we did last week, we put out live last week, so is Dennis Todd. So go on there, have a wee look, have a wee nosy at the various riders that we've been interviewing, and some stories from Dennis Todd and about himself, and of course his brother Colin. So Cody Brennan then, Finney Brennan's son. Finney Brennan, really good road racer. And I think he's been helping Michael Dunlop out at the TT and whatnot, but Finney, some good battles with Finney. That's Cody Brennan's father, the number 79 machine. 1:15.5 so far for Cody. Charlie Forster in second at 1:17. Oh, the screen's just went blank. There we go. 1:17.421 for Forster. Third then so far is Mick Finnerty. 1:17.7. Sonny Knipe fourth at 1:18.3. See Sorsha Casey there in 18th. Hasn't made it round yet. There was a faller earlier. So hopefully... Oh, there we go. Across the line now for the number 7 machine. She is... Let me see. Oh, she's going very well too compared to the last time. I think it's fantastic for... Well, they're all going very well, but I think it's fantastic watching these kids go faster and faster every time they go out. Nuts Corner here the last time that we were here. A wee bit rusty. You can see the kids just trying different things and not really getting used to it. And some were getting really upset that they were getting overtaken and whatnot. Obviously, that's the part of racing these kids are learning, and they are the future of the sport. But very, very impressed there with Sorsha. Number 7. Katie Clint as well. Wee Katie Clint, number 66. A 1:44.1 for Katie. Very impressed with her development as well. Again, Katie dabbles in the motocross side of things as well. She loves her motorbikes. Again, stars of the future here. But Cody Brennan still fastest so far. So again, Michelle just working frantically in the background there. Michelle, she'll be panicking, changing a few names there, but Ben Finnerty, let me see, I think 136. There's Ben Finnerty and there's Mike Finnerty there in 12th, so up to 12th place, the 136 for Mike Finnerty. 127.6, but Ben on top with a 114.9. So again, the senior open machines should be, you can hear them warming up there in the background. So Ben Finnerty fastest so far from Cody Brennan, 114.9 for Cody. Charlie Forrester in third, a 116.4. Jake Todd in fourth, a 117.4. Sonny Knight, let me see, fifth, 117.6. So they're all very close there from third to fifth. Casey Rogan in sixth, a 118.2 for Casey. Thomas Navin seventh, a 119. Isaac Finnerty in eighth, and Jake Oliver then in ninth, a 121.7. Have Hugh McDowell in 10th, a 122.5. Mike Finnerty 11th, a 125.0. Lewis Craig at 12th, a 125.5 for Lewis. Harry Birch 13th, a 127.5. Ayana Lennon in 14th, a 130.2. Katie Clint 15th, across the line there, taking the checkered flag, a 149, a 140.9. Apologies. Sorsa Casey in 16th, a 145.3. So Jochen McElornan there, 18th. Don't think got a lap in. Jochen, yeah, there. I think he's down there, is he? Looks like him. Looks like young McElornan. Perhaps maybe an issue with the transponder, an issue with the machine, but hopefully they'll get all that sorted for later on. And of course his father as well, another seasoned racer, really good goer on a 250. Done the MRO championships and whatnot over in the British scene back in the day. Of course, racing here, so a champion in his own right. And of course his son now taking over the reins. So I think Chris McElorn, he was getting a wee bit jealous that his son was getting all the fun out here, so he's decided for the first time, I think he was telling me earlier, in 14 years, so the first time in 14 years, Chris McElorn has decided to play about a wee bit, and he had his first race yesterday, so going very well. I think he said he had 2 seconds yesterday, so we were talking about the Todds earlier that are racing here as well, so I think Mark Todd would be one of his biggest rivals. Mark Todd could fairly flick one of them machines about, so looking forward to their race later. So track temperature then already is about 200 degrees. And commentary booth temperature is about 600 degrees. So I wouldn't want to be sitting on one of these machines. Oh, it pops and bangs out that one there. I thought someone had a slip off there, but fortunately not. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be sitting on one of these machines all cramped up with the leathers on. It could be pretty warm. So Christopher McCallion, it was one of the first machines across the line. Raymond McKnight and Joe Quinn in third. Darren Corey, fourth machine on track. Noah Holmes fifth. Connor O'Neill's out there as well. Let's see, Joe Holmes. Michael Gillen. Sean O'Neill there as well in ninth, the number 50 machine. Oh, that's a... who was that? That was Christopher McCallion there, the number 49 machine. Absolute. The bike bouncing about there does not look steady at all. That machine of McCallion's pushing really fast already in the 103s, 103.1. So this could be interesting. Of course, really super sticky tires here on these machines. So the 54 machine across there as well. Darren Corey in 8th place so far, a 1:08.2. I think that's Joe Holmes, 2:25 perhaps, 1:11.01, with the Tyco BMW coloured leathers. Of course, it's Cheshire Mouldings now, I think. Oh, I missed that one. We slide off just into the first corner of the right-hander. Really, really fast right-hander. After the start and finish straight. So just seeing a couple of riders down there maybe. Just a wee bit dazed and confused, wee bit winded there maybe. So that session has been red flag, but we'll take a wee break and hopefully we can get this sorted really quick. The club's pretty good, so we'll take a wee break and we'll be back very shortly. Brapmoto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motorshocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 p.m. till 8 p.m. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brapmoto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brapmoto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits. So there's a couple of bikes just making their way back round to the grid. So they got that cleared up very quickly. Fair play to the club. And this is the senior open, so junior gearbox then will be up next. So the junior gearbox machines getting ready now. They're just in the holding area, warming up very patiently. As that got cleaned up there. Let's see, just waiting for the rider, and then they're gonna. There wouldn't be much left in this session. Sean O'Neill on pole so far. Christopher McCallion in second, and Conor O'Neill in third. So all the time starting to come down now. Still a wee bit of wind here at Notts Corner. The wind's just picked up that wee bit. Hear them machines in the background just warming up. So that's the bike's coming back round again. It'll take a wee minute or two just for them to get in the swing of it. There's nothing as bad as out for a practice session, then you're just starting to get into it, your lap times are coming down, and then you have to start again. So O'Neill there currently fastest at 102.1. Christopher McCallion second at 103.1. Conor O'Neill then in third at 103.4. Let's see, Sean, the number 50 machine fastest so far Noah Holmes fourth, 104.6. Michael Gillen in fifth, the number 121 machine, 106.0. So he's fifth so far. Joe Quinn down to sixth. So they're crossing the line again, starting pumping out some more times here in the next lap. There's the number 49 machine of Christopher McCallion. He was sharp right out of the box. So obviously got a good sleep. You can see the front end of that machine tucking. And we were saying earlier just about the bikes bouncing and screaming for grip. And sometimes it's not the best thing because you do lose all your drive, and that's maybe... so Sean O'Neill knows that. And he's slightly, a second faster a lap than Christopher McCallion. So sometimes pushing too hard isn't really the key. You have to be nice and smooth. You hear that the TT riders saying, oh, that lap felt really, really slow, but turns out you broke the lap record. So the key is being nice and smooth. Watching McCallion just round the horseshoe on the start and finish straight. So I think that's actually Sean O'Neill just in behind. Maybe we'll try and get a number off the machine as they come past here below us. Okay, a wee bit smoother at time. That's the number 71 machine of Ruben Sherman Boyd, actually in that two-stroke. So Buster Sherman Boyd's older brother. Oh, he tried to make a move up the inside there of O'Neill, but couldn't make it stick. Or of McCallion, sorry. So he's behind McCallion, round the outside of McCallion. Lovely move there. So Ruben Sherman Boyd now out for a fast lap, but you see McCallion's going to hook on the back of, try to hook on the back of him, so Ruben is already disappearing into the distance. Up the hill there at Nuts Corner, down the dip then, and hard on the brakes for that tight right-hander, but McCallion seems to be really good on the brakes as it close back up again. But the horseshoe is where it counts here. Loads of corner speed, a slight camber there for the horseshoe, and then another tight right-hander on to the start and finish straight, but the track widens there, so you can carry loads of speed. So, as suspected, Ruben Sherman Boyd goes fastest with a 1 minute .3. So nearly a 1 minute flat there, and Conor O'Neill down to the 1 minutes as well. Christopher McCallion still there in 1:02 there. I was slightly slower that lap for McCallion, but of course, Ruben Sherman Boyd were dicing a wee bit, so you'll expect another fast lap here. Oh, checkered flag's out now, so just waiting for Ruben. Up the hill he goes, so this is going to be another quick lap. This is the last chance here for Ruben Sherman Boyd to push it, to find the limits, and he can incorporate that into the qualifying session later on. Out onto the curb, back into the horseshoe again. So much corner speed, and of course, I think maybe the only two-stroke out there, the wee KTM of Ruben Sherman Boyd out on the start and finish straight. This is going to be a cracker of a lap as he crosses the line. A 59.8 for Ruben Sherman Boyd. So fantastic there. A 59, sub 1 minutes already. So Christopher O'Neill didn't get a second chance there at it, so 1 minute. So the junior gearbox machine's now out on track. I need to get myself a pen because I'm saying I'll keep yous right. Nobody's keeping me right, unfortunately. So, I'm going to see. Semcor pen. Courtesy of Cookstown 100. We'll just see if it still works. Success. So, of course, I had a Nipes Butcher's pen, but unfortunately, it broke down on me. To be fair, I was using it for quite a while. So here we go then for the... See, I've lost track of time already. Let me see. Senior Open, Junior Gearbox. Okay. So that was the Ath Boy. Let me see. Just stroke them out. And hopefully that'll keep me right. So the Junior Gearbox machines are out on track. The Road Race in Ireland sponsored class. And then we're going to have the stock vets after that. And then, let me see, that's the Sam Harrison Memorial class. Neil Robinson Memorial trophy then for the junior mini GP machines. They will be out after the vets. And again, You just see there the two with the high fizz on, so that's Richard Knipe, and father of Sonny and Boyd. So again, thanks for the pen, Richard. Still waiting for my burgers, but I'll not hold you to it. Of course, Knipe's Butchers there, and up the country. So Boyd Knipe out, Brendan Kennedy, so Boyd's first machine out on track. Oh, we've got a breakdown already there, so one of the fathers just running towards, can't see the number there. I can see the number on the father's back, number 12. So, and we're having a parents race as well later on, so that should be a wee bit of crack. Wee bit of racking being done. So Boyd Knipe fastest so far. First machine out on track, a 108.0. That's a good time there. Second place is a 111.1. So clearing off in the distance already. Sack Turkington too. Oh, Sack Turkington's down in the 108s. That's a great lap time there, 108.9. So just chipping away a wee bit of traffic there to contend with. But I'm sure it'll be nothing to worry about. So William Graham third so far, 111.1. Sean O'Donovan in fourth, a 112.6. Paige Mullen in fifth, a 113 there for Paige. Cathal Casey in sixth, a 116.0. Callum Hughes seventh, a 122. And that must have been Brendan Kennedy, the number 48 machine. Oh, God, it was indeed. So they're just turning the bike round and bringing it back to the paddock. Unfortunately, it looks like a breakdown. So a mechanical issue there for the Kennedy family. Young Brendan not looking happy there. So Boyd Knipe then across the line again, the 107.5. So again, chipping with Sack Turgan just across the line. And pumps out a 107 as well. So close in behind Boyd Knipe. That's going to be good racing there. You can see just wearing the Air Ambulance t-shirt. So run across the track there. Brendan Kennedy. That's unfortunate there. Just looking down at the bike to see if there's anything untoward. Nothing hanging off it, so don't think it fell off. Just a mechanical issue, unfortunately. So, again, Boyd Knipe, where's Boyd coming out on the start and finish straight again? Lovely livery on that machine as well. And pretty sure it's a FTL sponsored. Have a wee nosy. Or tag sponsored machine, so lovely livery on that machine. So Boyd Knipe across the line, faster again, near second faster once again. Boyd Knipe 106.3. Again, they were racing yesterday, no results there. And there's the number 3 of Paige Mullen on the Boss E racing machine. Again, Paige Mullen looking very menacing out here. And we were saying earlier about following the kids and getting the, watching them get up to pace. And Paige Mullen is definitely the knee down and the lean angle. That's what it's all about, just teaching the kids lean angles and the knee down. And you get your knee down just to gauge where you are on the angle. And of course, if you lose the front, you can save it. But that's later on. We'll not be worrying about that. They're still very young. Callum Hughes there across the line, 7th, 118.0 there for Callum. It's a great rerun. Boyd Knipe as well across. Not as quick that time for Boyd. It was a 106.3 again is the best lap. What was that time? That was a 106.8, so still very consistent. Consistency is key, especially in long races and a long track like Nuts Corner here. So Nuts Corner raced Nuts Corner many moons ago, and it's okay on a smaller machine, but trying to wrestle a superbike around here, you only get 3 gears really on a superbike. 210, 220 brake horsepower. So Paige Mullen looking really smooth, really fast. Just tuck it into that twisty section there on the another long left-hander, so down below us here, long right-hander, and then so you get plenty of heat on different parts of the tires. Some tracks you got a lot of right-handers, and then maybe 2 or 3 left-handers, but the first left-hander you come to can be very tricky because the tire cools down very quick. You heard it more so in the European scenes. You've only got one left-hander on the track or something, and you have to be really careful. So checker flag then, Boyd Knight fastest with a 106.3. Zach Turkin second, a 107.0. William Graham third, a 108.3. Sean O'Donovan across the line there in fourth, a 111.2. Paige Mullen going really well, a 112.4 there for Paige, just chipping away at the times. Castle Casey in sixth, a 112.8. Callum Hughes in seventh, a 118.0. And unfortunately, Brendan Kennedy didn't finish. So that's the gearbox, the junior gearbox machine. Stock vets out now. And slightly older bunch, the stock vets. So this is the Sam Harrison Memorial. After this then will be the junior mini GP class. So this is a big class here, the vets. Through the horseshoe they go. And then back out on the start and finish straight. Again, I'll just check keep forgetting to do this, checking the live feed or the live chat. So I'll try my best to keep on top of everything, but don't shoot the messenger. Again, if you're in the paddock, please let everyone know that we are streaming this live. I'm sure the odd one or two of you have looked up and noticed what the camera and me standing talking to myself on a microphone. But if you are, please log into our YouTube channel. I've got the link on our Facebook page. That's Commentary Corner YouTube channel, Commentary Corner 72. So if you go on there, and the first thing that should pop up is live at Nuts Corner IMC Championship. So go on there, and again, stick it on your phone, get on into your awning, and we'll keep you up to date as well. So of course there's no PA system, and it's very hard to communicate with the teams, so I suppose that's a good thing. Some of the tracks when I was racing I could have done with this, and we could just keep a wee ear out, and there should only be a maximum of 5-10 second delay, nothing too serious. So if you can, log on and we'll keep you all up to date, and you won't miss a practice session. One of the teams last time here unfortunately missed one of the practice sessions, and there was a wee bit of goldering going on, should we say, and I just let them know that they never heard anything, or nobody told them that we were streaming live. So and if you listen in, hopefully you'll not miss anything. If you miss anything, you can blame it on me. So young Lennon was out earlier on her machine, and there's Marty Lennon, the number 5, always running the number 5 machine, Marty Lennon. 107.1, again, had some really good races back in the day with Marty. Marty currently riding an R1 Yamaha as well, so in the Superbike class, and his Super Twin as well. So Danny Collins then fastest so far, the number 90 machine, a 106.6. Marty Lennon Marty Lennon demoted to third, so it's Colin Moore fastest now, just across the line, a 106.2. Mark Todd now, the 71 machine, a 106.2. Marty Lennon, a 106.2. Denny Collins in fourth, a 106.6. Oh, it's so very close at the top. 107.2 for Alan McCauley. Alan McCauley, number 19. Mark Hylands, the 107.6. Let's have a wee look down there to see. No Chris McIlornan in this one. So Chris maybe still trying to sort his son's machine out from earlier on. So let's have a look then. Where were we? Mark Hylands in 6th at 107.6, apologies. And then Luke Ireland down in 7th place at 107.7. Chaz King in 8th at 108.3. And then we've got Neil Johnson in 9th at 109.4. Conor Graham 10th so far. Joe Quinn 11th. Paul Crowe in 12th. Mark Dagger 13th. Kieran McKinley in 14th. Paul McCann 15th. And Stephen Walsh currently 16th. So we'll have a wee look. They're all number 169 machine there. So the 169 of Conor Graham just kicking it down the gears. .999 away through there. Paul McCann. Again, big drag up the hill. Oh, wee moment there for one of the riders. That might have been Marty Lennon. Where's Marty Lennon slotted in now? Marty Lennon. Oh, Marty Lennon's fastest there. Just across the line on lap 3. 105.3 for Lennon. Mark Todd in second at 105.3 as well. So it's also fine. Oh, Colin Moore just across the line and looking pretty sharp there. But there's Marty Lennon as well across the line at 105.2 for Marty Lennon. Colin Moore fastest at 105.2. And Mark Todd at 105.3. So this is shaping up to be some really good racing later on. Let's have a look. Danny Collins there in 4th at 106.2. Mark Todd at 105.3. Mark Hylands in 5th at 106.3. And Luke Ireland in 6th at 107.2. So first of the 107s. So fantastic. Weller is fantastic here at Notts Corner. The wind picked up there a wee bit, so a wee bit more bearable than what it was earlier on. Even this morning the sun was out. It was beating down on the commentary box here, and it was like a greenhouse. You could grow tomatoes in here. But cooled down a wee bit now with the windows open. And hopefully there's not too much background noise and we can... And you'll be able to hear me. Maybe you don't want to hear me, so you can turn it off and just watch the... Oh! And a slide there. That's Marty Lennon. That's a big off there for Marty Lennon. Just the back end came round on him. He's up, by the way. He's up and he's okay. So back on the machine. So remounting. I think it's still running, actually. It is still running. So it was on its side. The bike was upside down. And luckily, he didn't high side. The back end came round, had a low side, and just slid up the road. And of course, remounting again, so you can obviously remount with these machines. But that was a big off there for Marty Lennon. Luckily, he slid up the road. He was off the bike before the back end caught the grip, and the bike flipped up and over itself. So if he was still on the bike, that could have been a nasty one there. But of course, well experienced Marty Lennon. So the checkered flag's out. Fastest, funny enough, is Marty Lennon. So pushing hard, pushing a wee bit too hard, just trying to find the boundaries there. So the junior mini GP machines are now out on track. Again, some real exciting fast racing here. But Marty Lennon fastest there, Colin Moore in second, Mark Todd third, Danny Collins in fourth so far, Mark Hylands fifth, and Luke Ireland's in sixth. Chaz King then 8th, Joe Quinn 9th, Neil Johnson rounds up the top 10. Mark Dagger in 11th, Conor Graham 12th, Paul Coe in 13th, Kieran McKinley 14th. And that was the stock vet machines. We'll just tick that one off. There we go. So I don't confuse myself. So the Neil Robinson Memorial Trophy Junior Mini GP machines out on track, followed by the first of the qualifying sessions, and that's the Tag Racing IRL Stock 140 Group 2. So if you can get yourselves ready. Don't have a radio up here with me today, unfortunately. I did originally go in to sign on to get one, and I got chatting, so I forgot all about it. So we're just waiting. Well, I'm just waiting for the most important time of the day, and that's lunch. So I'll be looking forward to that. Joel Hur, number 222, is the first machine on track, but Matt Davison close in behind him there. But already Joel looks like starting to pull away from Matt Davison. A lot of these machines are the O'Valley type machines. You probably hear O'Valleys from Peter Hickman. So Peter Hickman brought the O'Valley machines into the UK. And I'm not sure what it's like now, but I think he was the only person you could get parts off for these machines. So, but I'm sure it's all changed. I'm sure you can get all the aftermarket stuff now for them, because they've been out for a couple of years now. So Joel Hur around the horseshoe. Nice and smooth there for the first lap for Joel. Back round, we're going to get a time up here now. He looks like he's pulling away from Matt Davison, so he's really on a charge already. A 104.3 for Joel Hur. Wow. Matt Davison then a 105.5, but Alfie Flynn across the line, a 102.2 for Alfie Flynn. Look at the lean angle. Alfie Flynn, his head is nearly on the ground, never mind his elbow. So around the long right-hander down below us here, a 102.2 for Alfie Flynn, a 103.2 for Buster Sherman Boyd across the line there in second place. Joel Hur in third, a 104.3. Matt Davison, a 105.5 so far, but it's all going to change. Couple of laps in once they get their rhythm. So Alfie Flynn right up in behind Matt Davison now. And up the inside and chasing down Joel Hur. Of course, this is qualifying, or time practice session, sorry. So the qualifying sessions will be out very shortly. And that will be the stock 140 Group 2. So if you are listening in the paddock, just let us know and drop us a wee live chat on our YouTube channel. So the stock 140 Group 2 machines out next. So Alfie Flynn on a charge there at the minute across the line. Not as quick that time, but of course he had Matt Davison to contend with just up the hill. Matt Davison faster again that time, 105.139. Let's see, where is Hubert Tomaszewski? Hubert Tomaszewski riding in the for the IMC sponsored machine in the Irish Moto 3 Championship, Moto 1 Championship, apologies. So in through the twisty bits. So keep a wee eye out for Tomaszewski in 6th place so far. Leon Simpson in 7th. Ella Musgrove in 8th, a 107.8 there for Ella. Very good. Cathal Casey 9th so far, the number 6 machine, 113.3. And Thomas McGurnahan in 10th, a 113.7 for Thomas. See a few spectators rolling in now. Maybe on their way back from Armoy. And someone on their bike, a wee Aprilia, or a bigger Aprilia, should I say. So some spectators starting to roll in. Of course, this is a charity event, the Air Ambulance. £5 in, full day's entertainment. So if you are at home and you want something to do on a fantastic day like this, why not come down to Nuts Corner? Of course, the Nuts Corner market is on as well. And if you're in and around the area, just pop in. All you have to do is come out of the market, turn right, go around the Nuts Corner roundabout, head for the Dundroad, and just before the TTS buildings on the right-hand side. So hang a right, handbrake turn into double handbrake turning. Definitely not. So just turn straight into here and follow the wee link road right down into Nuts Corner Raceway. Nuts Corner Carton Track. You'll see the signs up there. So come and support the Air Ambulance. And a lot of people very close to their hearts. And a lot of people, not only motorbike racing, but even hikers and whatnot, they do a very good job. Or road traffic collisions if there's no access, or if the hospital's too far away. So the boys and girls in the Air Ambulance come out, and they are literally superheroes. So see Alfie Flynn there. Let me see Matt Davison. So Buster Sherman Boyd fastest, 101.7. Buster Sherman Boyd must be only he's done 4 laps there. So Buster Sherman Boyd fastest. Alfie Flynn hasn't been able to get a fast lap in once again, so just catching a wee bit of traffic, a 102.2 for Alfie Flynn. Dale Highland in third, a 103.8. I'm just saying that he hasn't been able to get a faster lap in. Alfie Flynn, a personal best there, but still holding on to second place, a 102.1 for Flynn. Buster Sherman Boyd still on top with a 101.17 for Buster Sherman. Just about got that out. Joel Herr down in fourth place, a 104.1. His best time was on the second lap. So checker flag out then. Let's have a look at this indeed. Yep, so Crystal's flying the flag, as they say in Northern Ireland. So Buster Sherman Boyd at the minute, couple of machines still to cross the line, but is fastest from Alfie Flynn. Dale Highland in third, Joel Herr fourth, Matt Davison in fifth, Hubert Tomaszewski sixth across the line, Ella Musgrove seventh there, Leon Smith in eighth, Cathal Casey in ninth, and Thomas McGurnigan in 10th. So first of the qualifying sessions out now. This is the 140 Group 2. I dropped my pen. Too much around here. Paperwork and pens, and couldn't find a pen earlier. Now the place is coming down with pens. So that's the Tag Racing IRL stock 140 machines out on track. Again, a big entry here. More bikes out than there was in the free time practice session, so obviously with the amount of track time that they got yesterday, they're just saving them engines. Single cylinder 140cc engines, so they can be temperamental. Not sure about the rules, the regs and regulations and whatever, but I probably don't want to try and stay out of that, but I don't know whether there's any tuning involved in these. I know you could maybe change the ignition systems and whatnot, and the dashboard and suspension. Oh, I'm not too sure. Some of them look really, really trick. Different carburetors and stuff on them. Of course, there's obviously going to be a bore limit for the carburetors, but some just have different bell mouths and stuff on them. They let as much air into them as possible, and of course the more air you get in the carburetor, the more fuel it'll suck in. The more fuel it sucks in, the more power you get. So that's the idea. A couple of retirements already, and this maybe a faller up and going and back on track, just making sure. Most important thing to do if you do come off one of these, or come off anything, before you set off, make sure you've got all the sticky out bits that you need. Your levers, your brake levers, your clutch levers, and your gear levers. There's nothing as bad as going out on track, and I've seen it before, and I'm sure I'll say it again, but someone's slipping off and then they jump back on in a panic, get the bike going, and then away like Billy-O, and they come to the first corner and they realise they've lost their brake lever. It happens, and let me tell you, it's a scary thing. That's why in the Ulster, and most of the championships now, for the bigger classes, Ulster Superbike Championships, for example, if you fall off, you can't get back on. So it's madness if you think about it now. Back in the day, the road racing scene, even in the road races, if you fall off, you can get back on. But now it's all, if you're off, that's it. Just park it up. So looking there then, fastest is Michael McAllister, 107.5, so just posting the time there. They're all across the line now. Luke Ireland second, a 107.8. Jordan Greer in third, the number 20 machine. Jordan Greer doing a really good job again in the Ulster Superbike Championship, a 107.8 for Jordan. Adam Lee McStravick fourth, a 108.4. Mark Ramsey in fifth, a 108.7. Then we have, it's all jumping about there. I was about to say Finnan McGahan was currently in sixth, but jumped up to fourth place there, a 108.3. So we'll let the timing screens just settle themselves for a wee bit, and we'll take a wee nosy out on track. So there's a whole gaggle of riders now coming down past the start and finish straight. And again, just trying to get behind them bars, trying to get as slipstream, get as aerodynamic as possible. A couple of GoPro cameras there. What number was that? 999. So Paul McCann will go pro on the mudguard of his machine. I don't know. It should be a good picture. GoPros saddle themselves, don't they? But the mudguard doing a wee bit of bouncing about there. So the number 77. Away through there. Lost our timing screen here. So let me see. I'm afraid to touch anything because it's just screen mirroring Michelle's screen, so afraid to touch anything. Do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device? I don't really, but if I say no, I know it could. I'll press no, will it? I'll just press no and see. Hold my breath. Oh, it worked. So there we go. I could be an IT technician. No problem. Turn it off and on again. So Jordan Gray across the line goes fastest then, a 105.7 for Jordan Gray. McAllister in second, a 106.2, and then we'll have Finn and McGahan in third place, a 107.2. Oh, it's getting busy out here now. They're all starting to close up to each other. A couple of fallers around the track too. So the marshals with the yellow flags out, just waved yellow, and that means slow down, continue, but slow down. And of course it's going to hold up a lot of the times here if they acknowledge the flag marshal. Sometimes you can get away with it, but you're supposed to slow down and be prepared to stop. That's what a waved yellow is. So we'll have Mark Dagger, Adam Lee McStravick now down to 7th place. Jeb McCann then in 8th, Paul Coe in 9th. Then we'll have Callum Russell round up the top 10. Behind him, Harry Purcell, David Scott, Paul McCann, Stephen Walsh, Jason Scott, and Matthew Curry. So Matthew Curry, a real good goer as well. I think the Supersport 300 Matthew Curry's riding in and going very, very well indeed. Number 21 away through there. 21 was Adam Lee McStravick. So again, not long. Well, hasn't long even sat on a motorbike, and already mid-pack. When I say mid-pack, doing some really impressive times there, a 108.1 for McStravick. 77 away through once again, and that's Jason Scott. A 1:15.3 was Jason Scott's best time. So that's the checkered flag out for the 140 Group 2. So Group 1 then will be out. And again, this is another great entry of machines. As I look behind me here, they're all warming up. So great run there then for Jordan Gray in the last couple of laps, posting that time of 105.6 pole position. Then Michael McAllister second, Finn and McGahan in third, Luke Ireland fourth, Mark Ramsey in fifth, Jeb McCann in sixth, Mark Dagger finishes in seventh, Adam Lee McStravick lines up later in eighth place, and then we'll have Paul Coe in ninth and Callum Russell rounding up the top 10. So that's about some good racing. Again, the times are pretty tight all at the top, so it was some really great racing later on. Really looking forward to it. And of course the sun's going to be shining all day. A few skips of rain yesterday, but nothing to worry about here today. So they're just sorting themselves out. Going to try and get some breakfast here as well. So I'm panicking, rushing out of the house this morning. Again, just back from Armoy last night. So we'll try and get, just while we're doing this, try and get my breakfast into me. So the things you do for the sport. So there's coming across the line now for the first time. So Colin Rooney, the first machine out on track, followed by Matty Brown. Matty Brown again, that number 99 machine, lovely livery. Adam Brown there as well. Johnny McCauley, Daniel Maloney, all across the line. Denny Collins, James Tracy. Collins out again, so Collins getting loads of track time here. Tracy. Then we have O'Sullivan, King, Rudy, Floody, Moore, Johnson, Highlands, McCaw, and Quinn all out on track. Again, keep an eye on Joe Quinn. Last time we were at Bishop's Court, I'm pretty sure, and Quinn had a few issues, maybe a few slides, fell off a couple of times, but when he stayed on, he got some really good results there on that 140 machine. So across the line then, 105.7 for Rooney. Mark Brown, Colin Rooney again. We'll just wait for the timing screen to sort itself out. Some of the riders pushing really hard. What number's that? 117. That's Brian McCall. So Brian McCall really fast round the first right-hander here at Nuts Corner. Up the hill to go. So Luke Johnson, number 41, again on top. So far, 103.0 there for Luke Johnson. Nobody has got into sub 1 minutes again from Sherman Boyd done it earlier on. So Ruben was absolutely flying. And funny, Ruben even says himself that his younger brother Buster is a far better rider than Ruben. Of course, he is younger, he's still learning, but he's learning quick, and no better big brother to have than Ruben to show him the ropes. So Luke Johnson then still fast as he hasn't crossed the line again. We'll keep a wee eye out. I was going to say keep a wee look out for Luke. Keep an eye out for Luke. So I think maybe just round and entering the horseshoe now. Don't think he's pulled into pits there, but he's only completed one lap so far. And I think that is Luke Johnson just coming out of the horseshoe now on the start and finish. We twitch there from the back end and a long look behind him. So it crosses the line. It wasn't Luke Johnson that time, so let me see. Oh, it was indeed, so see Joe Quinn across, Adam Brown, Johnny McCall, Jack O'Sullivan all across the line there. Chaz King, 106.7 that time round for Chaz. Brian McCaw, have we looked number one? Brian McCaw on that Tyco BMW Racing replica machine. And there's Joe Quinn on the pink and white livery. Looking very sharp here today, Nuts Corner. So where's Luke Johnson just across? Luke Johnson pulling into the paddock there now. So that's Luke Johnson's qualifying session over. Maybe having some issues. Posted the fastest lap on his first lap. Obviously having problems with that machine. Again, another reminder just for the Junior Elite machines will be out on track very shortly, as I think the checkered flag will be ready pretty soon. We're a few minutes into this session now. Let me see, we've done haven't got the laps, total laps. Let me see, 4 going on to the 5th lap. So that's the Junior Elite machines. If you are listening down in the paddock, if you can make your way to the holding area. So Luke Johnson maybe just pulling in. He knows he's had enough. He knows he's done enough for pole. I can't see any pit board. Don't think they use pit boards down here, but Luke Johnson, Jake O'Sullivan second, Adam Brown third fastest with a 104.3. James Tracy, 4th fastest, 104.7. Colin Rooney, let me see, where's Colin slotted into 5th place? Or 6th place, sorry, as Johnny McCauley crosses the line. So checker flag is now out. So Jake O'Sullivan in 2nd, just behind Luke Johnson. Although Jake did get into the 103s that time, 103.8s. Luke Johnson at 103.0. Adam Brown, the number 1 machine, 3rd at 104.3 for Adam Brown. James Tracy, 4th at 104.7. A few machines still to cross the line. So that's the junior elite machines now out on track. Let me see, where is Johnny McCaw? Colin Rooney down in the 6th at 105.2. On his last lap was personal best. Then we have Brian McCaw, Colin Moore 8th, Jason Floody in 9th, and Danny Collins in 10th. So another great turnout here for the junior elite, the crossing motorcycles junior elite class. Some very exciting racing. Never fails to excite this class. Well, all the classes to be fair. After the junior elite motorcycle crosses motorcycles junior elite class, we will have then the dual ways Bam Bam machines back out on track for their qualifying session. So again, Matt Davison out. Matt Davison running. Again, there's Superbike Championship on 125. 125 Honda. Pretty sure. Got a few spins out last year. A couple this year, beginning of this season. So Keir Cahoon, first machine out on track. Just cross. See, maybe having issues there. Keir Cahoon, that 2-stroke machine, the number 777. It just looked like it slowed up going on the start and finish straight there. It didn't look right. Oh, gaggle riders coming down below us here, and Matt Davison just trying to get past. Let me see, Matt Davison, where is he? That might be Brendan Kennedy that Matt Davison's trying to get by there. But he'll have to watch himself because there's a big group behind him. And that could... Yeah, he seems to be tailing off. He's slowing up a wee bit, Matt Davison, but that's exactly what you have to do. To get a good clear road ahead of you during qualifying, because you could end up starting the race and you can slow each other up, and that can hamper your qualifying time throughout the whole day. So if he just sits back a wee bit, even cruises and stays off the racing line, and he can get a good clear road ahead of him. Of course, if there's someone faster than you know that's faster in front of you, and stay with them, hook onto the back of them. Oh, Buster Sherman, boy, the number 57 machine. And up the inside of a rider, just didn't quite, that might have been Keir Cahoon. I think it is Keir Cahoon, so Keir Cahoon's machine doesn't look that stable as well, just when she's trying to get the power on. Where is Keir at the minute? 4th. So Keir 4th at 107.0 for Keir Cahoon. Very respectable time there. Matt Davison at 106.8 for Matt. Joel Herr out at 105.7. So Joe just coming out of the technical section now, up the hill, getting the drive on nice and early. Wee bit of a movement there from the back end of Joe's machine. Again, just finding the limit in qualifying. Down the dip and back up the hill. The bomb hole, as it used to be known as. So Joel making his way in through the horseshoe. Again, he's very fast around here. And the elbow's very close to the ground. Number 57 machine, Buster Sherman Boyd, sounds like he's... And he has definitely broken the exhaust system there on that machine. So Joel Herr then up into second place goes Joel at 105.005 for Joel. Bike just moving about a wee bit. And that's what it's about. It's about learning the machine, learning how to control the bike when it goes out of shape. Buster Sherman Boyd's machine is not well at all there. Two strokes do not like a broken exhaust system. Of course, you've got your expansion chamber there. The two strokes distinctive exhaust system. It comes out of the bore, and then you can see it expands in the middle and then goes tight again at the top, and that's for your back pressure and to make the engine run at its best. But sometimes when you break the exhaust system, it can run a wee bit too cool, and that's when you get a seizure. So not the best thing. If it's only the silencer, you can get away with it, but if it's further down at the manifold, you can be in big trouble. So Keir Cahoon away through there again. Faster again for Keir Cahoon. A 105.9 there. Let's see what's Buster Sherman Boyd's time. A 103.0 compared to his best time, a 102.3. So the bike will be down in power. And you can hear it. It's really flat. It's really loud, but it's really flat. And that would indicate that the machine has probably broke the exhaust closer to the manifold, because his times are not shaping up here at all. So he's a second slower than what he was, near enough a second slower. So again, that bike will probably just get slower and slower and slower. So luckily enough, the qualifying sessions, they're not that long, but he's done enough there on a second lap. So he crosses the line again, slower again there for Ruben Sherman Boyd. So potentially, if someone could maybe wave him in, because he could do... I know that people think it's only an exhaust system, but you can do a lot of damage there. But there's the checkered flag out now. So Buster Sherman Boyd, apologies, on pole lane, fastest in this qualifying session. Jordan McCann in second, 104.5. Matt Davis in third at 104.5. Joel Herr in fourth at 104.7. So very close at the top. This is going to be really good racing later on. Brendan Kennedy fifth. Fastest lap was a 105.9. Keir Cahoon sixth with a 106.2. Nathan Walsh then in seventh. Riley Brown in eighth. Ryan Glasgow ninth. Thomas McGurnahan in 10th. And Marley Brown rounds up the top 11. So Bam Bam machines then, the dual ways Bam Bams are lined up here in the holding area, just waiting to go, busting to go here, and they'll get a lap round and we'll start to get some time. So we're just sorting a wee bit of the track out there. So take a wee drink and we'll back in a wee sec. So the Bam Bam machines then just crossing the line here now. So Jake Todd, first machine out on track from Jack Oliver, Ben Finnerty, Hugh McDowell and Isaac Finnerty, Sonny Knipe, Cody Brennan, Lewis Craig and Charlie Forrester. Will Quinn crossed the line there. Let me see the number 45 machine. Michael Lauren, Thomas Navin, Casey Rogan, Ayana Lennon, Harry Birch and Katie Clint all out on track. So loads of machines out on track here. Shorsha, Casey, let me see, number 7 machine just below us here. Again, another Bossy racing machine. Mike Finnerty there as well. Someone there. Michelle is on it. Just noticed someone cross the line there. There's no transponder number, obviously, been recorded during sign on. So, just getting the name and all sorted now. 06. And that was Cody Morris, I think, slipping into 17th place. It was indeed. So Cody Morris there, 17th. So starting to get times on the board now. 1:13.2 for Cody Brennan. Ben Finnerty, a 1:13.5 for Ben. Jake Todd in third, a 1:15. I think that was a 1:15.1 there for Jake. Shorsha Casey there in 16th. Just waiting for her to cross the line. Let's have we look to see if we can see her. Yep, there we go. So 1:31.6 for Shorsha. Katie Clint as well, just in behind a 1:40.2 for young Katie. Ben Finnerty again. So Ben Finnerty holding on to second place. Great wee riding style there for Ben Finnerty. And hangs off the bike well. Oh, that was the number 24 machine just running a wee bit wide. A bit of an incident there just down below us here, but the riders are up and okay. Just trying to get the bikes up. They're hitting the kill switch on the engine. So their followers just trying to get the machines going again. I think it looked worse than what it was. You probably heard in the background their parents. A lot of the mummies there, worried mummies. So the kids are okay. They're trying to get the machines going again. I just missed that myself there. I was looking at the screen there. And on the bike it said it was number 24. I think that was Lewin Thompson. Was indeed. So unfortunately there, I don't think they're going to get back out on the track. Yeah, so yellow flags flying here. So just clearing that up, and they cleared up pretty quick, so the kids are okay. Just dandering off the track there. So Cody Brennan, fastest from Ben Finnerty, and Jake Todd in third. Charlie Forrester up into fourth there, that last lap, a 1:16.1 for Charlie Forrester. Casey Rogan fifth, a 1:16.2. Sonny Knipe in sixth, 1:17.6. Isaac Finnerty seventh, a 1:17.8. Let me see. Jake Oliver in eighth, A 1:17.8 for Jake. Thomas Navin in 9th. So again, yellow flag still out there just on the outside. The corner's right on the apex where they're sitting. Although it is pretty slow, so if there was any other incidents, the machines would have slowed down pretty good. Yeah, so the marshals doing a fantastic job. Of course, when I say marshals, I mean it looks like maybe their fathers. So of course they're running to the rescue. Wee bit of panic in there, but of course if it was your own son and daughter, you would be panicking yourself. So I'm see Cody Brennan still fastest. Just getting a message there from, of course, on my own personal Facebook or Comedy Corner Facebook or YouTube chat. You can message. So Peter Ayton from Two Strokes Racing, listening in from Liverpool, watching their young rider Joel, and he says to tell Donny to stop pacing the paddock and chill out. I think there's a lot of mummy bears down there pacing the paddock at the minute, but of course Joel will be out very soon again. So the Two Strokes Racing team doing a very good job and in the BMW Cup classes as well. So supporting young riders and doing the best they can. So fair play to Peter. And well done for over the past couple of weeks. Doing very well. And of course young Joel Hurd doing very well here as well. So looking forward to the racing later on, and I'm sure he'll be right up there in the point end. The times are coming down every time they go out. So Senior Open machines then are now out on track. Got a wee bit messy earlier on in the Senior Open class, but I'm sure they'll all behave themselves here. Plenty of two-strokes out by the sounds of it as well, which is good to see and good to smell. So this is the Athboy Carton Senior Open class, and then we'll have the Road Racing Ireland Junior Gearbox machines. So if you are listening down in the paddock, if you can make your way to the holding area then. So that's the Junior Gearbox machines if you want to make your way to the holding area. So games all go here for their first qualifying session for the Senior Open. First and only qualifying session, actually. We had time practice earlier on just to see whereabouts they are, where they sit for setup and whatnot. And now we're on to the actual qualifying, the real stuff here at Nuts Corner. So this is the Athboy Senior Open. And across the line, Christopher McCallion, Darren Corey, Ruben Sherman Boyd. Let's have a look to see if we can see Ruben. Oh, there's a load of riders just coming through here under a wee bit of traffic. Noah Holmes, Carl McGahan, Sean O'Neill, Joe Holmes. So Noah Holmes and Joe Holmes. Not sure whether they're perhaps brothers, more than likely are. So Raymond McKnight, Joe Quinn and Connor O'Neill won't belong to a start into the races. So race 1 should be in around 12:30. We'll do a full set of races for each class, and then we'll go on to our lunch break. And then race 2 and race 3 for each class. So busy day. Race 3 should be starting off in around 4 o'clock or so, but we'll keep you posted as we go on here. Let me see. Just checking this software on the software I use for the live streaming, where you can get the graphics and stuff up. It can be very temperamental at times, so we do try our best. I know a lot of you are probably just listening rather than watching as well. So we will move the camera a wee bit later on, and we can get a better view for you as well. Maybe a better view. Again, sometimes things, when you start moving them, they're working as they are. And when you start moving things about, that's when you run into issues, unfortunately. So I'll maybe hold my breath and grit my teeth. That's the only excitement I get nowadays with all this technology and everything. 2 laptops in front of me, cameras, capture cards, and stuff lying everywhere, microphones, and it can get rather messy. But we're grinning bird. Ruben Sherman Boyd then fastest, and just across the line was Sean O'Neill. Just as I say that, another rider sub 1 minute, 59.9 for O'Neill fastest. Ruben Sherman Boyd second with a 1 minute point 2. Christopher McCallion currently in third, a 1 minute point 5. Connor O'Neill fourth, a 101.4. Noah Holmes fifth, a 102.9. Didn't know if you heard that. The pops and bangs out of that machine. I think that was maybe, let me see here, that was maybe Raymond McKnight's machine. So Darren Corey, let me see, Carl McMahon in 6th place. So Joe Quinn has leapfrogged Joe up into 6th. Or Joe has leapfrogged Carl, should I say. So up into 6th goes Quinn and McGahan down into 7th place. Darren Corey in 8th. Joe Holmes in 9th. And Raymond McKnight in 10th. Although getting quicker personal best there once again. The fastest lap for him, a 108.018 that time around. So let me see, Sean O'Neill across the line, another best time there, 59 for him, 59.8. But Ruben Sherman Boyd goes faster again with a 59.1. So we're going to see pretty soon, no doubt, a 58 from Ruben Sherman Boyd. So the number 71 machine really pushing on now. Again, just trying to look for the machines and trying to look at the timing screens at the same time and keeping an eye on the camera here in the distance. So you need eyes in the back of your head for this game. So across the line there was the number 71 machine of Ruben Sherman Boyd. I think he's maybe had enough there. He had his hand. Looked like he was chilling out a wee bit. So that last lap from Ruben was a 106.2, so he is. I think he's just getting a few more laps in, and he'll probably pull in after this lap. So Ruben Sherman Boyd currently on pole with a 59.1. Sean O'Neill just across the line again, a 110.2 for Sean O'Neill. Just keep a wee eye out to see if he's starting to push hard. It's hard to tell because some of these riders, even when they're cruising, look like they're pushing hard. So going great for time here as well. These qualifying sessions, so it's only 20 to 12, and the qualifying session was started a wee bit earlier. So we'll get the racing going pretty soon, hopefully. So there's the checkered flag out. So pole position then goes to Ruben Sherman Boyd with a 59.1. Sean O'Neill in second, a 59.8. Christopher McCallion in third with a 1 minute point 5. And then we'll have Connor O'Neill in fourth. Fifth was Noah Holmes. Joe Quinn then sixth. Carl McGahan in seventh. Darren Corey in eighth. Raymond McKnight ninth. And Joe Holmes rounds up the top 10. So this is the junior gearbox class then, now out on track, sponsored by Road Racing Ireland. And then we'll have the Sam Harrison Memorial Stock Vets. If you want to make your way to the holding area. So they're just making their way around to the start and finish. A couple of machines just still leaving the pit area. Of course, this is qualifying. You can get away with that in practice, but you can't get away with that in the race. And unfortunately, there's been loads have been caught out with that. We'll go to the holding area and the gate will be closed and you won't be allowed to race. So Boyd Knight, the first machine across the line then. For the number 10 machine. Sean O'Donovan away through in second. The number 13. Paige Mullen then on the Boss E racing machine. So Paige, very impressive today already. Brendan Kennedy fourth. So hopefully Brendan will... He had a wee bit of an incident in the first untimed practice session, but this is the one that counts, the qualifying session here for the junior gearbox machines. Cathal Casey, William Graham and Callum Hughes all out on track. So it says there's 7 here, looks like more, and it is. So there's Zach Turkington. So the number 18 of Zach was a late comer coming out of the pits. Very good riding style there from Turkington as well. Just nips in a late apex. You don't want to run out to the curb, and he doesn't, so just keeps it nice and tight over the left-hand side to get the drive up the hill on the right-hand side. So this will be the first of his qualifying laps. Again, Boyd Knight down below us here. Again, just seeing them progress throughout the year is amazing. A 106.2 there for Boyd Knight. William Graham a 110.6. Sean O'Donovan in third, a 110.9. Cathal Casey in fourth with a 111.7. 111.7. Brendan Kennedy in fifth, a 112.0 for Brendan. Again, are all... Zach Turkington then goes fastest so far, a 106.0 for Zach. Boyd Knight... my timing screen went blank again. Boyd Knight a 106.2. Zach Turkington a 106.0. So very, very close again at the top. And it's going to be really good racing later on today, let me tell you, in all the classes. So majority of the classes, the top 8, top 5 to maybe top 8, all running in and around the same times. And of course, them times will come down during the racing. I was never any good at qualifying. I was crap at qualifying, actually. And I was always about a second quicker in the race, which isn't ideal, especially at superbike level. The number 19 going past below us there, that's William Graham, just leading that wee group with Paige Mullen at the back. So Paige Mullen just holding on that group. She's currently in fifth. The number 3 machine on the Boss E racing bike, a 110.858 for Paige. Of course, her brother Lewis Mullen doing very well indeed. Previously racing the European Championships. I'm not sure what he's doing now. Haven't been on social media in a wee while, so must look up. Very competitive rider indeed. But of course, it's all money. Lovely family, of course. And very well behaved kids. Very well brought up, so fair play to the parents of Paige and Lewis. Boyd Knight then across the line once again. Slightly slower that time for Boyd. 106.8 from Boyd. But not far away, a 106.2. So out in a zone, of course, sometimes being out on your own isn't the best of things, but you don't want to be dicing with people either and fighting and elbowing and shouting abuse at each other on track, because that could slow you down as well. So Turkington still fastest so far as he crosses the line. Oh wow, that was a good time there from Turkington. A 105.9 there from Zach. So that's going to be hard to beat now. Boyd needs to find a couple of hundredths of a second. So this looks like a good lap here from Boyd now, exiting the horseshoe and getting really good drive, using a wee bit of the curb there, going on the start and finish straight, but he crosses the line. What does he do? And that is a good lap time there from Boyd Knight, although still staying in second place, a 106.002, nearly a 106 dead there for Boyd Knight. So getting there, just chipping away, has to keep pushing. Let's just keep a wee eye on Boyd here and see what sort of shapes he's pulling in around this twisty part. A wee bit wide there from Boyd Knight, but he tucks it back and he saves it nicely. Right into the berm there, the up the hill, gets the drive on nice and early. So the camber in some of these corners, if you're looking at them from my perspective, they're more of a dip, so really strong cambers, but you have to stay tight into the curb to get that camber. If you go a wee bit wide, it lessens, and the problem is then your knee, your vantage point, when you get your knee down, your lean angle, it can change, and it can catch you out very, very quickly. But Boyd now coming on the start and finish straight then, and crosses the line. Where does he go? Oh, slightly slower that time, but a 106.002. He will be happy enough there in that second place. That's a checker flag out now then. Zach Turkington is fastest with a 105.5. And Boyd Knipe in second, a 106.0. William Graham in third, a 108.1 on the last lap there too for Graham. Brendan Kennedy fourth, a 109.8. So stock vets then will be out next. Paige Mullen just across the line in fifth. Cathal Casey in sixth. Seventh then is Sean O'Donovan. And Callum Hughes in eighth. So it's all go here at Nuts Corner. Don't get much of a break. Here the officials are absolutely flat out. And it's like a conveyor belt. It's the way a race should be held. So once the junior gearbox machines cross the line, as soon as they crossed the line then, and the last machine was past the paddock, the stock vets were out on track. So that's how you run a race meeting. There's always a bike out on track, which is fantastic, and that's why we're running in good time at the minute. Again, touch wood, don't want to scut it, because I looked at my watch a few months ago at Kyrgyzstan, part of the Irish Superbike Championship, and I was doing it with Jack Corey. And hello, Jack, if you're watching, if you're listening. And Jack was watching me. I lifted my wrist, and I looked at my watch, and he says, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" I says, "We're running good time, aren't we?" And he says, "Why did you say that? Why did you say that?" I was thinking, we're going to get home early, and I'll get home, get my feet up, order a Chinese. But no, as soon as I did that, it started raining, and then there was a mess on the track, and the whole thing just went up the left. And from there, it turns out we didn't get home early. But although I did get my Chinese, so I was happy enough with that. So, vet machines, the veterans out on track. Some maybe more of a veteran than others, perhaps. I'm not aiming that at anybody. Although Chris McAlorn is out this time. Only joking, Chris. So Mark Todd then across the line. Look, Ireland, we'll keep an eye out on Chris. This is only his first ever race meeting on these pit bike machines, and doing very well yesterday. He had a couple of second places yesterday. So Mark Todd, Mark Hylands, Luke Ireland, Chris McAlorn, then so far fourth fastest Alan Macaulay, Marty Lennon sixth. Marty Lennon and Chris McAlorn would have had some really good races as well back in the day. Chaz King through there, Denny Collins, Colin Moore, Joe Quinn, Mark Dagger, Conor Graham, Neil Johnson, Paul Coe, Kieran McKinley, Paul McCann, and Stephen Walsh. So again, just let them settle the screens here. Again, a lot of these riders, they're fathers of some of the young riders out here today, whether it be Bam Bam or Junior Gearbox or the Junior Mini GP classes. So a lot of them, the fathers, as Chris was saying earlier, they're sitting back and he's watching Woking, his son, having all the fun, and he says, "You know what? I want to give this a go." So idea is, a wee puff of smoke there from one of the machines. Well, when I say a wee puff of smoke, I mean a big puff of smoke. But Marty Lennon just getting a puff of that in the face. Marty had a massive off there earlier on, and so lucky not to high side that machine. He just low side, the back end came round on him, and as soon as he was off the bike flipped over end. But lucky enough, he was alright and jumped on the bike and away again. So Marty Lennon competing in the Irish Superbike Championship on his R1 Yamaha, lovely livery, the R1 Yamaha, and he had an ER 650 as well. It was a lovely machine, and I always remember there was like a lightning bolt or something on the side of it. Something to do with a sponsor, but fair play, Marty. Out and enjoying his racing still here at Nuts Corner. And there's Marty just rounding the right-hander on that red machine. Marty's machine's smoking quite badly as well there, so you'll find the more miles you get on these machines, obviously the wear, metal on metal wears, the piston rings wear, and you start to get a wee bit of smoke then. So they've sort of sorted themselves out. At the minute, number 71, Mark Todd is fastest, a 104.2. Marty Lennon in second, a 105.3. Danny Collins in third, a 105.4. Chris McAlorn in fourth, currently a 105.5. It's the number 48 machine. Let me see if we can... Oh, big front end tuck there from one of the riders, but saved it with his knee. So let me see, where's number... Keep your eye out there for number 48. Timing screen's going blank again. There we go. So Chris McAlorn or Marty Lennon in the third there. Still smoking a wee bit there, Marty Lennon. Chris McAlorn just in behind him. Still them leathers that he used to wear when he was racing the 250. So obviously just proves that he wasn't really a crasher. Again, touch wood, don't want a commentator's curse. So keep an eye on Chris McAlorn, and then as he gets the drive on nice and early, up the hill he goes. Oh, he tries to make a move there up the inside. Who was that he tried to pass? Let me see, where's Chris McAlorn on the timing screen? There he is. It was maybe Conor Graham, so looking away up the inside, Conor Graham finally got past him. And around the horseshoe, this is the last chance. This is going to be a slower lap from Chris McAlorn because he had a wee bit of traffic to go through, but Marty Lennon got past the slower rider pretty quickly. So keep an eye out. Marty Lennon's time, is it better? It is indeed, and it's better. It's good enough to put him second. So Mark Todd qualifies on pole from Marty Lennon, Denny Collins. Chris McAlorn had to settle for fourth. Chaz King fifth. Mark Hylands in sixth. Colin Moore seventh. Eighth was Luke Ireland. Alan McCauley in ninth. Rounding up the top 10 is Neil Johnson. Then we'll have Joe Quinn in 11th. Mark Dagger 12th. Conor Graham 13th. Kieran McKinley in 14th. Paul Coe 15th. Paul McCann 16th. And Stephen Walsh 17th. So there we go. You probably hear in the background the stock vets just pulling into the paddock, and the junior mini GP machines are now out on track. This is the Neil Robinson Memorial Trophy junior mini GPs. And we'll just wait to see. So Matt Davison, a wee bit of a clear road, and Joel Herr just making sure he gets in behind Matt Davison pretty early on. He doesn't want to get caught up if he gets past Matt Davison pretty soon. He's got a good clear road ahead of him. And that must see, is that Alfie Flynn? That is indeed. So Alfie Flynn just rounding, coming up the hill, rounding that big right-hander, double apex. There's two corners, but you can make it one. So Alfie Flynn just struggling to get past that rider in front. So this bodes well for Matt Davison and Joel Herr. So Joel Herr has now got past Matt Davison around the horseshoe, and this is where it counts now. On the first lap of qualifying, get the drive on nice and early, and up onto that curve. That was a nice line there for Joel. Cross the start and finish straight, and in that right hand, pushing hard, using all of the track there, Joel. And that's exactly what you have to do. Nice wide line here, this right-hander. Tucks it in nice and early. Oh, he's held up. No, he's not. He just shoves it up the inside there. And says, hello, excuse me, coming through. So now Joel really on a mission now. He needs to get the times in nice and early and get into a rhythm. And of course, he doesn't want Hubert Tomaszewski, by the looks of it, just ahead of him there. You can see that a distinctive black and yellow leathers, the IMC leathers that he wears, of course, in the Ulster Superbike Championship. So Joel already catching Tomaszewski there in through the horseshoe. Let me see who's just ahead of Joel. Is it Thomas McGurnahan, maybe? I think. So Joel closes right up. Maybe not in slipstream contention at the minute. So fastest so far is Joel Herr, a 103.8. Oh, Buster Sherman Boy just across the line. Alfie Flynn. So Joel slips down to third place. Alfie Flynn and Buster Sherman. Oh, Alfie Flynn pushed out wide by Matt Davison there just below us. So that's allowed Buster Sherman Boy maybe to get away. Alfie Flynn up the inside of Matt Davison. And of course, Alfie wants to get ahead. He wants to follow Buster Sherman Boy because he was fastest earlier on in on-time practice. So the tactics are starting to play game here as the sun comes out here at Notts Corner. Nearly said Bishop's Court there. At the sun comes out at Notts Corner. So up the hill to go. Matt Davison just dropping back a wee bit from Alfie Flynn. Of course, well-experienced Alfie Flynn on these machines. Buster Sherman Boy round that right-hander at the very top of the track into the horseshoe. So again, this is the Junior Mini GPs. We're going to have our first race then of today, and that will be the Stock 140 Group 2. So they're coming across the line again. Let's see this timing screen go blank. Nope. Moving up and down. There we go. Alfie Flynn still fastest, a 102.5. Not... Did he improve that time? He did indeed. So that's his fastest lap there. Buster Sherman Boyd in second, a 102.0. Joel Herr, number 222 in third, a 103.6. Hubert Tomaszewski in fourth, a 104.7. Leon Smith in fifth, a 105.3. Matt Davison in sixth, a 105.5. Ella Musgrove just across the line there in seventh, the number 22 machine, a 106.4. Kathy Casey then in eighth, a 110.6. Thomas McGurnahan in ninth, a 111.5 there for Thomas. So looking back, they're all bunching up again now. They're all starting to... They're going to start the race, which is an issue, especially in qualifying. But Hubert Tomaszewski is in the middle of this group now. Alfie Flynn getting in the slipstream, getting tucked in behind that wee screen. Chin on the tank, round the right-hander. Buster Sherman Boyd there, that's the number 57 machine, so just blasting past, but Alfie Flynn getting held up a wee bit. Oh, elbow down for Hubert Tomaszewski. Elbow scraping the ground, and he didn't even see Alfie Flynn right round the outside of him there. So Alfie's head was on the front wheel of Hubert Tomaszewski, and Hubert's elbow was on the ground, so fair play, good strong riding there. Oh, Alfie Flynn up the inside of, I think that's maybe Joel Herr, it is indeed, and that's a great situation there for Joel Herr because he can tag on the back of Alfie Flynn now. So he stays with him on the brakes. The Constantina up here at the top half of the track. Drop down a wee bit into the horseshoe. Oh, issues there for Matt Davison, unfortunately. So Matt Davison, that's his qualifying session over. So I think the checkered flag, maybe. But thinking about going out pretty soon, maybe the next lap. But they're down, start and finish straight again. So Buster Sherman Boyd still leading this group here at the minute and still fastest. Not as fast as the last time, a 102 compared to his best, a 101.4. So Alfie Flynn just chipping away here. Maybe better dropping back and allowing them to disappear, but he wants to hold on to the back of Buster Sherman Boyd. Again, there's not an awful lot in it. Buster Sherman Boyd, a 101.454. Alfie Flynn, a 101.573. Joel Herr, a 103.529. Joel still tagging on the back end of that group, so he can learn a lot from the riders in front. And they're all nice and smooth. They're gapped pretty evenly here as they enter the horseshoe. Round that big long right-hander, and then again tucking it in tight for the flick right. On to start and finish straight again. So here they come, and they're taking the checkered flag now. So is there going to be any change at the top? doesn't look like it, so it is. It's going to be Buster Sherman Boyd on pole from Alfie Flynn in second, Joel Hare third, Hubert Tomaszewski in fourth, Leon Simpson fifth, Matt Davison in sixth, Ella Musgrove seventh, Thomas McGurnahan in eighth, Cathal Casey ninth, and Dale Hyland in 10th. So we're going to take a wee break here, and we will be back very shortly. We'll leave the screen open, and I'll just get a wee drink, some refreshments, and we'll be back very, very soon. Brap Moto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motor Shocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 p.m. till 8 p.m. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brap Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brap Moto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits. So the machines are now warming up in the background for the first race of today, and that is the Tag Racing IRL Stock 140cc, and it is Group 2. There's that many of them you see, Group 1 and Group 2. And great turnout here for the stock machines. And then the second race of today will be the European Industrial Chillers Limited Stock 140 Group 1. So again, 6-lapper. They're just getting everything sorted there on the grid, sorting out the grid positions and the times. So just a slight delay at the minute, but we should get things up and going pretty soon. If you bear with us for a few minutes, they should be going out on their sighting lap very shortly. So again, don't forget, folks, our live stream and our live chat as well. So get involved, and we can have a wee bit of crack as well on it between each other. So Tessie Quinn there, good luck and safe riding to everyone today, especially Adam McStravick. Adam McStravick going strong today once again, and another rider who is really up his game. Not long on a machine himself, and for doing what he's doing, fair play to Adam McStravick. Paul McCann, Sam Harrison Racing. So Paul McCann tuned in, hashtag 555 and hashtag 999. So we'll take a wee look for them numbers. Black Betty Racing, unfortunately Richard McFarland. I was wondering there where Richard was. So McFarland had a wee incident yesterday, so he's missing today after yesterday's off. Get better and fit soon, mate. Richard McFarland. So thanks very much for all the mentioning. And of course we'll try and plug it as much as we can. So that's the legend himself there, Bela Magage, just bringing me some facts and figures here, some printouts. God love him, he's ran over from the time and hut. A wee bit out of breath there, but Bela in a really good gore in his own right. Back in the day when he raced. Doesn't feel like that long ago from when he retired, but he's just given me some time sheets here and grip positions and whatnot. It's a handy thing to have. especially when you're commentating the race. Otherwise, you'd be a wee bit stuck. And believe me, I've done it before without any timing screens. Supermoto event not too long ago. It was actually my first ever gig. So I did commentary Supermoto events. Came up to the comedy booth, no timing screens, and no way of getting any times. So I had a program, and I had to squint my eyes and try and look at the numbers, but quickly learned. Sometimes the best way of learning is the hardest way of learning. And of course, next Saturday and Sunday, the Classic Bike Festival at Bishop's Court, a massive event, a huge event, and it's just getting bigger and bigger. So fair play to Philip McCallum and Robin Titterington for doing all the hard work. Of course, organising, getting it off the ground, and everyone involved in the Classic Bike Festival. Really looking forward to that. And this season, we have the Bam Bams. Or this year, well, I suppose it is this season. This season, we have the Bam Bams will be joining us at the Classic Bike Festival next Saturday and Sunday, and for their demonstration laps. So looking forward to that, and going by what they're doing today, it's going to be very exciting. So that's another addition to the program for the Classic Bike Festivals. The Bam Bams will be out Saturday and Sunday, and they'll be able to go around and meet all the legends. So it just gets bigger and bigger. There's Jeremy McWilliams and Agostini. So Agostini's going to be there. Michael Rutter. The list goes on and on and on. And I think James Ellison as well. So it's just a constant list of legends that are going to be out there, and the kids are going to be able to meet them all. And the medals then for the Bam Bams will be presented by none other than Agostini himself. So really looking forward to that, and the kids are excited for it. But the focus is on today for the championship rounds. So plenty to do still. Plenty of racing to get done today. And again, it's just like a conveyor belt, really well run meeting. I'm not sure of the entries, but I'm pretty sure it's a bigger entry than what we had. Probably close to 200 entries here today, and the paddock is absolutely packed, ram-packed. So you know it's a well-run meeting when you get more of an entry than what you do in a Ulster Superbike Championship. So all the kids again will filter through, and hopefully we'll see them pretty soon in the Ulster Superbike Championship. So that's the machines now out on track. Let me see. The first race of the day is the TAG IRL Stock 140 Group 2 here at Nuts Corner. So I just had Eddie up there, one of the marshals, and usually see him at the road racing. So Eddie, people wondering, they see me up here with a microphone waffling away, but they're wondering why they can't hear me. Well, due to sound restrictions at Nuts Corner, unfortunately, there is no PA system. There used to be, but the last time I was here, they cut it on me, which wasn't very nice. So that's why we started this Comedy Corner originally, streaming live, so you can watch it live on your on your mobiles, your laptops, anything you have there available, your tablets. So you can watch it in the paddock as well, or you can go home and watch it later on. So this race is now just getting ready here. Stock 2. Let me see. Jordan Greer on pole from Michael McAllister. So the revs go up and they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, we got someone flipped on the line there, unfortunately. But let me see. Who is this? It looks like maybe number 2. Is it? Oh, number 20. Jordan Greer. Let me see. Round in the right-hander. Left-hander all through. That must have a nosy safely. Although that's the number 24 machine of Callum Russell. Unfortunately, didn't make it off the line, but he's away now. We've seen this in the World Championship level as well. The super, or the 400 class. It was only a couple of weeks ago, I think, one of the machines flipped it on the line. So it can be embarrassing, but it does happen. I've nearly done it a few times myself, but here we go then. In through the horseshoe, the stock 140 Group 2 going round the horse, big long left-hander out onto the start and finish straight then. Heading down towards the line, across the line to go. So it's Jordan Greer, the number 20 machine, still in the lead from Michael McAllister, Luke Ireland, Finn and McGahan. So Jordan Greer, big wide line there from Jordan, very well done, and tucking it in. You could just see McAllister then in behind, very, very close indeed here at the front. Just looking down, see Bill McGaughy now out with the camera, so an organiser and a photographer for them. Luke Ireland looks like he's just sitting back there, and he had an opportunity to pass McAllister, but he didn't take it. But he has to be really careful that Jordan Greer doesn't disappear. And the distance, so there it is. So Luke Ireland up the inside of McAllister and through the right-hander down. So McAllister repays the favour up the inside on the entrance to the horseshoe. So Ireland back into third place. But while they're dicing away there behind, Jordan Greer is starting to disappear here at the front. On the start and finish straight then. Ireland gets really good drive, gets tucked into the slipstream of McAllister. Further back then, Finn and McGahan and Adam Lee McStravick having a real good dice there. So Adam Lee McStravick currently across the line there in 5th, Mark Dagger 6th, and 7th is Mark Rooney. Bad start there for Mark Rooney. Down in the 7th place, Jed McCann in 8th, Paul Coe in 9th. So McStravick under pressure now from Mark Dagger, the number 319 machine. So back at the front lane, Jordan Greer, long look behind him over his right-hand shoulder before heading up the hill. But it's still McAllister just from Luke Ireland in that second place, second and third respectively. So they all bunch back up at the top half of the... Oh, a massive moment there for Jordan Greer, and he's off. He low-sided the machine and it bit on him, and he stayed on it, but it bucked him off in the last minute. So, like a bucking bronco there at the top half of the track, yellow flags wave, but he's on it again. Jordan Greer jumps back on the bike, gets it going, and he's away, but he's way further on down the field. So that means Mike McAllister is in the lead of this race from Luke Ireland. Cross the line, right hand, fast right-hander here, and then down below us, the leaders go. Knee planted to the ground, so that allows Adam Lee McStravick now up into third place. That would be a fantastic result for Adam Lee, and he's broke away from that pack behind him from Finn and McGahan and Mark Dagger. So Adam Lee looks like he's in a safe position here now for third place. He just has to keep that group. He has to maintain that gap behind him. So up the hill to go, McAllister from Ireland. It's McStravick, Finn and McGahan, Mark Dagger. I see Mark Ramsey. Fantastic battle further back. Jed McCann, Jordan Greer then just caught up. He's trying to get past McCann now up the hill, looking away up the inside. McCann closes the door on him. So Paul Coe then just in behind, watching all this unfold. So Jordan Greer's got past McCann now, down in the hill, into the horseshoe, but it's probably too late now. So only 3 laps to go then. The cross the line then makes it 2. So 2 laps to go. McStravick still holding on to that third place. That must see round the right-hander. Doing a great job there. The number 21 machine. Oh, and a big battle here. Up the inside goes Mark Dagger on Finn McGahan. Oh, a massive moment there. So Gahan loses it. And that allows Mark Ramsey then. So that promotes him up into fourth place. So McGahan up, Dagger up the inside then of McGahan. And it all went wrong. Out onto the grass, but the both of them stayed on. Back out on track, but that's more or less their race finished. Back at the leaders then. Michael McAllister still in the lead. But look, Ireland closing him up. He's closing and closing. He hasn't got an awful lot of time to do anything about it at the minute, but he's going to have to make a move very soon. He's had the pace all race. He tried to make an attempt on a pass with McAllister, but McAllister repaid the favour straight away. So he's just staying behind him. He's maybe waiting for a last-minute lunge. So that's the last lap flag out now for McAllister and Ireland. Further down the field then, Adam Lee McStravick in third place just across the line. Finn McGahan, and they've dropped back. It's now Mark Ramsey and Jordan Greer. So Jordan Greer, after his Buck and Bronco experience earlier on, he's back up into fifth place. Sorry, Mark Ramsey just ahead of him there. He's struggling to get past Ramsey at the minute. So back at the leaders, they head up the hill. It's still McAllister from Luke Ireland. Luke Ireland's going to have to make some sort of a daring move here at the top half of the track, but it looks like McAllister's just pulled away that wee bit. Ireland really late on the brakes. It looks to me like Ireland has decided to settle for the second place. It's all about the points, so gather the points up throughout the day. As we've already seen, anything can happen in this race. David Scott and Stephen Walsh further down there, 10th and 11th, having a good battle. Paul McCann in 12th. So out on the start and finish straight. Taking the checkered flag then is McAllister from Luke Ireland. So close, I thought Ireland was going to do something about that. And what a result. Last step of the podium, third place for Adam Lee McStravick. And that's same Ramsey then was able to hold off for Jordan Greer gets that fourth place from Mark Ramsey, and Mark Dagger in sixth. Seventh then was Jeb McCann. Paul Crow across the line. Further down, further back then, there's still a battle going on there. Finn McGahan in ninth place, but that must see further down the field. Stephen Walsh and Paul McCann through the horseshoe to go. It's going to be David Scott to get that 10th place, getting the nines. Oh, it looked like Stephen Walsh maybe up the inside of Paul McCann coming out of the horseshoe. Who's going to get it across the line? There to take the checkered flag. It was Paul McCann then on the last lap in the last corner. Stephen Walsh then demoted to 12th. Jason Scott 13th. 14th then. That must see. So we're all back round. We're just waiting then. Is that Curry perhaps? Potentially. And it was indeed. So Matthew Curry across the line in 14th place. So race 2 already out on track and making their way on their sighting lap, and that's Group 2 of the stocks. So what a fantastic race there. Great way to start the day off with the first race. So Group 2 were neck and neck the whole way. Great battles throughout the whole field, but Group 1 out now as I'm throwing my pen about everywhere. Not the smartest thing to do. So here we go. The European Industrial Chillers Limited Group 1 140 class. And again, another fantastic entry here at Nuts Corner. So it's starting to heat up now in the comedy box. Going to open the door a wee bit. And just to let a wee bit of air in. And there shouldn't be too much noise pollution. I've got the microphone set up now. So here we go. They're all lined up. They've all behaved themselves. They know where they have to be. So they're told to watch the lights. Crystal points up at the board. Michelle turns them off and away they go. So again, we're looking at Luke Johnson, is it? It is indeed. The number 42 machine, Luke Johnson, is gone already out from this race. A massive gap now in the lead. And we're looking for Jake O'Sullivan. It looks like Jake O'Sullivan's starting to chase down already. He's leaving that group behind him that wee bit. So a fantastic start there from Luke Johnson. In through the twisty bit. Big long right-hander. double apex right-hander. 2 corners, you can make it, turn it into one. Up the hill, good drive there from Luke Johnson. His qualifying time was a 103.058. Jake Sullivan just in behind a 103.889. Not too far away, but just struggling to get that bike off the line. And unfortunately for him, that's Luke Johnson just starting to pull away now. So losing a wee bit of the toe, and that's not what you want to do, especially in one of these machines. You want to be up nice and tight, nice and close. Further down the field, and that looks like Daniel Maloney and Joe Quinn, maybe. So here we go, across the line. It is Luke Johnson from Adam Brown. So Adam Brown's got the better of Jake O'Sullivan now. Colin Rooney there in 4th place. That looks like it is Johnny McCauley, the number 212 machine. Yes, James Tracy then just in behind in 6th. Oh, we've got a faller there, unfortunately. Just can't see the number. Luke Johnson is disappearing with this race altogether. Who is that? I just can't see the number. We'll find out once they come back down through the start and finish straight. And their name pops up on my screen. So that's the easiest way of doing it. So my sight isn't as good as what it used to be. But that's what happens when you get a wee bit older. Can't stress that enough, that wee bit. In through the horseshoe then for Luke Johnson, exiting then on to the start and finish straight. And great time there for Luke Johnson, a 102.988 for Luke. Oh, big move there for Jake O'Sullivan. So Jake O'Sullivan now up into 2nd place, up the inside of Adam Brown into the 1st corner. Oh, it's all chopping and changing down the field. Colin Rooney then 4th, Johnny McCauley 5th. Chaz King up into 9th, Matty Brown 10th, Daniel Maloney 11th, Joe Quinn 12th. So Jason Floody, let me see, there's the faller there that earlier on was Jason Floody, the number 187 machine, down to 13th place. 14th then was Mark Hylands, and Danny Collins in 15th, the number 90 machine. So you can hear them thundering away there in the background behind me. And that, starting to build the paperwork here. So try and sort myself out before, what did I say, check yourself before you wreck yourself, or before your paperwork flies about everywhere and you end up getting lost. So that's the Junior Elite machines, the Cross and Motorcycles Junior Elite machine just warming up in the background there. Luke Johnson still pulling away. Again, another fastest lap for Luke Johnson, a 102.819. Jake O'Sullivan in 2nd, a 104.0. Adam Brown in 3rd, a 104.6. Johnny McCauley in 4th, a 104.4. James Tracy in 5th, a 104.1 for Tracy. So Luke Johnson well experienced in these machines. I raced with Luke Johnson myself when it was mini moto racing, and then we both moved on. We all moved on to the big bikes, but Luke Johnson would have still dabbled in the mini bikes, and of course now the pit bike machines. So very, very noisy in behind us here. So Luke Johnson back on the start and finish straight again. So 2 laps to go then for Luke Johnson. Tips into that fast right-hander, 90-degree right-hander. It can be very tricky sometimes, especially in the wet conditions, but no signs of that today. So Jake O'Sullivan, where he needs to be, where he was in qualifying, 2nd fastest, and just starting to pull away now from Brown. Oh, that machine of Brown's just seems to be a wee bit. Adam Brown just twitching a wee bit there through the faster corners. The bike setup doesn't seem to be perfect for him, but he's working hard at it, elbow down there, and the tricky long left-hander there in the background, in the distance there. It's off camber. It's a horrible looking wee corner. So it's one of them ones. Oh, someone's going for a move up the top half of the track, up the inside. Who was that? Let's have a look. Let's see. I think that was Johnny McCoy and James Tracy there, just bashing elbows. So Luke Johnson on the start and finish, getting the last lap flag now. Jake O'Sullivan. And Jake O'Sullivan was indeed. So it was Johnny McCoy, I think, maybe on Adam Brown. So here we go. They're in the slipstream of each other now, and it was. So Adam Brown now dropped to 5th place. James Tracy then, that was what was happening. They're all bunching up here down below us. So Adam Brown is now demoted to 5th. So Johnny McCauley in front of this group now, and James Tracy stuck in the middle, sandwiched between the pair of them. So McCauley just starting to pull a wee bit of a gap now, but it's too late now for McCauley. Luke Johnson heading up the hill here at Notts Corner for the last time in this race. So there's the number 36 machine, Joe Quinn as well in that 12th place. Jason Floody 13th across the line, Mark Hylands and Danny Collins in that order. So here we go. That's unfortunate there for Jason Floody as well, the number 187 machine after that slip off earlier on. But Luke Johnson coming on to the start and finish straight now. His first race of today, takes the checkered flag and the win in Group 1 140cc Stalkers. Jake O'Sullivan didn't make life easy for himself, but here he is over the line, takes the checkered flag, and James Tracy then demotes Johnny McCoy off the podium step and into 4th place. Adam Brown was going so well there in second for so long, and unfortunately just dropped off the pace, so Adam Brown has to settle for 5th. 6th place then, 6th and 7th. We're just waiting for across the line, taking the checkered flag. Colin Rooney, Brian McCaw in 6th and 7th. Let me see. Chaz King is that in 8th, Matty Brown 9th, Daniel Maloney in 10th, Joe Quinn 11th, Brian McCaw 12th, 13th with Jason Floody, Highlands, and then Collins 15th. So again, another fantastic race. Now we move on to the Crossings motorcycles. Junior elite class. So Buster Sherman Boy qualifying pole position on 102.3. Jordan McGahan, in second on 104.5. Matt Davison in third, number 80 machine with a 104.5. Joel Herr in 4th place at 104.7. So all in the 104s there is going to be really good, tight race. And Brendan Kennedy in 5th at 105.9. Keir Cahoon in 6th at 106.2. Nathan Walsh lines up in 7th at 106.3. Riley Brown in 8th at 107.8. Ryan Glasgow in 9th at 108.015. Thomas McGurnahan in 10th at 109.0. And Marley Brown in 11th at 109.6. So they weave the bikes back and forward and sort themselves out on the grid here at Notts Corner. And you can see Jules Muller, Donnie just down there with a t-shirt on, number 222. Of course, she's going to be out later on as well in the Perns race and competing, according to Peter Eaton, for the slowest lap with Donnie's sister. So looking forward to that one, but it's lights out and away they go. Buster Sherman Boyd with a good start, but look at Matt Davison. Massive moment there for Buster Sherman Boyd coming out of the first corner. Matt Davison still holding on to the back end of him. He doesn't want Buster to get away too quickly in this race. He wants to tag on to the back of him. So Matt Davison currently in that 2nd place. Looking further back, Joel Herr. Where is Joel? He's in 4th there at the minute. So it might be Brendan Kennedy just ahead of Joel Herr. Joel Herr. I thought he was going to make a move up the inside there, but he had to squeeze the brakes a wee bit harder just to prevent him running into the back of the rider in front. He maybe should have. There was a wee bit of a gap, but he tries it again up the inside, but again he gets the door closed on him. So he just drops back that wee bit. He can't seem to get past this rider in front. So it's Buster Sherman Boyd and Matt Davison. They're now starting to get away, so Joel Herr has to think about making a move really quickly. He drops back and gets the drive on nice and early out of the last corner. Across the start and finish line, they're side by side. Joel Herr takes the inside line for Joel Herr. So Joel now up into that 3rd place where he belongs. And he takes a defensive line down below us here, that fast right-hand corner, and tucks it in nice and neat. Flicks it left, so he has to try and get away. It's Jordan McGahan. So Jordan McGahan just holding him up there a wee bit. He struggled to get past Jordan, but now he's done the business and he just has to get rid of him. He can't seem to shake Jordan McGahan now. Jordan gets right in behind him in the slipstream up the hill. But Joel Hur a lot smaller than Jordan McGahan, so he uses that to his advantage, and the drag up the hill Joel got was amazing there, so fair play to Joel for holding that off. He seems to be bringing Jordan McGahan for the that was close there into the horseshoe, but McGahan is going with Joel, and so is Ciara Cahoon. So Ciara Cahoon very, very fast indeed, and very fast in the Irish Superbike Championship as well, or the Ulster Superbike Championship. So down below us again, Buster Sherman Boyd looking menacing once again in this race. Again, it's McGahan. Joel Hur, he can't shake McGahan at all. And Ciara Cahoon is getting dragged along with him. Brendan Kennedy a wee bit further back. Nathan Walsh then in 7th place. Riley Brown 8th. Marley Brown in 9th. And Thomas McGurnahan then in 10th place. And Ryan Glasgow in 11th. So they're having a real good battle there between Marley Brown, McGurnahan and Glasgow further down the field. So next race up then is the Bam Bams. You should make your way to the holding area, please. That's the Bam Bams. The dual ways Bam Bams to the holding area. Out on the start and finish straight once again goes Buster Sherman Boyd, getting tucked right in behind them bars. Matt Davison looks like he's in a real safe second position, and Joel Hur just about holding off Jordan McGahan, but they're starting to drop Ciara Cahoon, so Ciara Cahoon starting to drop away now a wee bit. Maybe made a mistake in the later parts of that last lap. Just didn't quite catch it there, but Joel, big wide line, he's now back into the racing line. Go on, Joel. Big wide line there, a late apex into this long right-hander to get it tucked in nice and tight for the next left, and really good drive there from Joel. It's just starting to drop away from McGahan. But the racing's not over yet. They're still coming up. There's still 2.5 laps left. Buster Sherman Boyd up the top half. In through the bomb hole. Tricky right-hander again off camber there. I've seen a couple of high sides recently, not so recently up there. Using all of the curb. Matt Davison nice and smooth on the exit lad into the horseshoe then. Coming out is Buster Sherman Boyd. Are you down to the start and finish straight then? So next time round he's going to be getting the last lap flag. So he's really dominating this class. A 102.3 from Buster Sherman Boyd. Matt Davison a 104.1. Joel Hur a 104.5. That was his last lap. What's he going to do this lap? McMahon is in the slipstream of Joel Hur now. In through that right-hander. Joel fends him off. But McMahon looking away around up the inside of Joel Hur. Joel runs wide. McMahon up the inside of Joel Hur. Joel is demoted to 4th place. Joel is fighting back again. I thought he was going to go for the switchback, but he thinks second of it, and he just decides to get the drive. McMahon sets him up there, so lets off the brake a wee bit. Joel Hur looking away up the inside again and thinks better of it, so he's going to get the drive up the hill. The smaller framed rider, Joel Hur, in the slipstream of McMahon. He's trying to go round the outside of McMahon. That's not going to work up there. What a brave move there from Joel Hur. Up the inside then in the last corner. Oh, he can't do it up the top half of the track. So Buster Sherman Boyd in the lead, going on the start and finish straight. And the last lap flag is waved for Buster Sherman Boyd. Joel Hur still struggling to get past McMahon. Matt Davison in that safe second place so far. So Jordan McMahon really starting to push hard now. Joel Hur was slightly slower that lap. Joel goes for another move up the inside of McMahon. And round the right-hander really fast. McMahon repays the favour up the inside. Joel Hur has no choice but to run wide, so McMahon back into into 3rd place. The last step of the podium is slipping away here from Joel Hur, but Joel gets the drive on up the inside of McMahon, push him out wide. Oh, he tried to lift McMahon there, but McMahon, he's probably twice the size of Joel Hur in height wise, so fair play to Joel for battling out big elbows there. Up the hill to go. And down back to the leader. Oh, Joel Hur again trying to go round the outside, round the bomb hole. That's not going to happen. Can he get it in the inside of McMahon? Buster Sherman Boyd rounds the horseshoe out on the start and finish straight. I'm trying to keep one eye on Joel, one eye on Buster. He gets the checker flag, takes the win in this class. And Matt Davison, what a second place there for Matt Davison. Safe second place the whole race, and he fought hard to get it. Joel Hur gets in the slipstream of McMahon. McMahon moves over. Joel Hur, is Joel Hur going to get it? He gets it, so Joel Hur, 3rd place for Joel. What a race. He sat back, got the drive in the last corner. What a result there for Joel. Fantastic third place. And Jordan McMahon had to settle for fourth. So what a race there from them pair. And you can see Joel, the smile from Joel. McMahon doesn't look happy, but Joel here. What a move there. A well thought out race there from Joel. Fair play. He sat back. He knew what he had to do. And he just got the drive on the last corner. Didn't take any risks. So again, a great start there from the race. Keir Cahoon in fifth and Brendan Kennedy then in sixth. Fantastic race once again from them pair. So the Dual Ways Bam Bam class up next. And again, some more exciting race in the qualifying times. For the Bam Bams, Cody Brennan then was on pole with a 1:12.491. Ben Fennerty, let's see, time screen's going blank again. Ben Fennerty in second place. Let's have a wee nosy. 1:12.8 for Fennerty. Jake Todd at 1:15.4. Charlie Forrester in fourth with a 1:16.1. Casey Hogg Rogan in fifth with a 1:16.2. Isaac Fennerty in sixth with a 1:16.3. Sonny Knight in seventh with a 1:16.5. So again, very close times there. So we're expecting another fantastic race here. Jake Oliver in eighth. Thomas Navin in ninth. Hugh McDowell in 10th. Mike Fennerty in 11th place. Lewis Craig in 12th. 13th, Harry Birch. 14th, Ayana Rose Lennon. 15th, then Jochen McIlornan. And then we'll have Shorsha Casey in 16th. Katie Clint in 17th. Lewis Thompson 18th, and 19th is Cody Mars. What a grid of machines there so far. You can see all the parents lining up on the grid, all the high vis, the yellow bibs out, just making sure they're all lined up where they should be. So again, another 6-lapper here for the Bam Bams. As we keep an eye on the pole sitter, Cody Brennan. His father should be over there, Finney. So looking back again, some spectators just looking up at me through the window wondering, why is that boy talking into a microphone and there's no speakers? So if you are out and about, just let everyone know that if you're looking at announcements, that you can tune into our YouTube channel, Comedy Corner 72, and you'll hear all the announcement, all the race commentary. There's few people scratching their heads there. So if you are out and about and you're listening to this, please let them know. So there we go. They're all lined up. They're told to watch the lights. Oh, it was a quick start there. That was really quick for them lights going out. So there was an incident there on the line. Just I wasn't even expecting that myself. So that the lights went out really quickly there, and it just took some of the riders by surprise. So the green flags are waving here. So that's the red flag. So the red flag situation then. And I thought that was maybe going to be the case. So again, I've no radio here, unfortunately, but I'm just going by the zone marshals. So we've got a red flag, and we're going to have to restart this race. So I don't think it's going to take them too much longer to sort each other out. Again, very, very easily done. Oh, you can see the mummies are stressing out, rubbing their temples, rubbing their eyes, pacing up and down. We're going to wear the tarmac out here. And then, of course, all the dads as well stressing on the line there. So I think it just took them by surprise there at the start. I think it was Ben Finnerty, perhaps, maybe just missing the lights going out, and then the rider behind just knocking into the back of him. Again, it's all a learning curve for these young pups. So we're going to restart this then by the looks of it. And I think we're more or less ready to go already. So a couple more riders just coming around. I do feel for the parents, to be fair. They're stressed out to the max, some more so than others. Of course, we're going to have the parents' race later on as well, so there's going to be... I've been told it's usually pretty messy, so we're looking forward to that one. So Crystal shows them the red flag. They're told to watch the lights again, and away they go. So it looks like they're all the way safely this time. So into the first corner. Oh, that was a great start there. Who's that? That looks like the number 79 machine. It was indeed. So Cody Brennan looked like he didn't get the start he wanted off the line, but he certainly got the drive through the first corner. So away they go in through the twisty section of the track. Go Cody Brennan. Who is that? Might be Ben Finnerty then in second place, I think. So we'll just keep a wee eye on them further down the field. So Jake Todd, Charlie Forrester, Isaac Finnerty as well in there. Sonny Knipe as well. Sonny got a real good start. Where is he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th, I think. So Sonny up into 5th after qualifying 7th in that race. So up the top half of the track then. Bossy Racing Girls just a wee bit further back there. So just looking for Woquin here. Woquin McElornan. I must see. There's bikes everywhere. There's bikes all over the track at the minute. So we'll know better when they cross the line. So Cody Brennan is in the lead from Ben Finnerty. And we're just looking further back. There's some really good battles going on further back. Casey Hogg-Rogan, Jake Todd, Charlie Forrester as well. And Sonny Knipe. Oh, Sonny down into 6th place now. But quickly getting the drive on. It looks like maybe going to regain that 5th place there from Charlie Forrester. Oh, Sonny Knipe looking away around the outside of Forrester, but loses the drive and wasn't able to maintain it then. Oh, and up the hill to go. Up the hill. Sonny Knipe making a move in the slipstream, is he? Oh, down the bomb hole to go. On the brakes. He's looking to move on the brakes maybe. Closes right up on Forrester now, but just holds back a wee bit and thinks better of it. Very wise move there, especially in through that tricky right-hander. So the horseshoe then, you've got the corner speed, Sonny Knipe holding the corner speed. Big wide line there from Sonny and getting it tucked into the left-hand side, then flicking it right on the start and finish straight. Really good, wow, really good drive there from Sonny. Going on the start and finish straight. Again, it's all about the gearing that's being used. Sonny looking around the outside into the first corner. You can't do that. So there we go, the number 46 machine. Apologies, that was Jake Todd. So that was, what number's Jake Todd? 71 then. So Jake Todd and Charlie Forrester having a battle there. Jake Todd just still tucked in behind Forrester. Sonny Knipe heading his group at the minute in 6th place, just behind Charlie Forrester. So Jake Todd, the number 71 machine. Sonny a wee bit further back then, but a clear road ahead of him. Cody Brennan doing a fantastic job there, just ruling this race at the minute. The number 7 machine there of Shorsha Casey. So the leaders back round already. Cody Brennan, a 1:10.1 their lap time for Brennan. Ben Fennerty, a 1:11.17 for Ben Fennerty. Jake Todd and Charlie. Let me see if we're the number 71 machine. Oh, it is. So it's Charlie Forrester and Sonny Knipe just dropping back a wee bit now down into 7th place. There was a great start there for Sonny Knipe, just starting to drop back that wee bit. So Cody Morris has got the better. It's the number 666 machine in 6th place. Charlie Forrester in 5th. So again, next race up then is the Senior Open class. So if you're listening in the paddock, the Senior Open machines, if you can make your way to the holding area. So we're coming on to only 2 laps left of this race. So the next time round, Cody Brennan will be getting the last lap flag. The number 79 machine crosses the line now. Ben Fennerty then in a safe 2nd place there. Casey Hogg Rogan. So where's Casey? All coming up the slightly slower riders now. So out of the horseshoe they go. Trying to get the drive on there. So Casey Hogg Rogan, Jake Todd just in behind. Jake Todd struggling to get past Hogan. So the number 70, Shorsa, just doing a very good job there, just staying in tight to the curb. So Jake Todd has to start thinking about getting past Rogan at the minute, because Morris is right up in behind them now. So Morris thinking about making a move. Don't forget the last lap flag will be going out the next time round for the leaders. So having a look, Cody Brennan. Where is Cody Brennan? There's bikes everywhere around the track here, so I think maybe just rounding the horseshoe then. We'll have a wee eye out for the last lap flag coming out. And there it is. So the last lap flag then goes out for Cody Brennan. Round the right-hander, he's got big enough lead there, so slower riders coming up, so just has to be really careful he doesn't make any silly mistakes, but just rides round the outside of both of them into the 2nd corner here. This long right-hander. So great move there for Cody. Ben Fennerty still, so great battle further back then. So Casey Hogg, Rogan, Jake Todd and Morris still all together now, but Todd and Rogan, so Morris up the inside of Todd there. So Morris now up into that 4th position. Casey Hogg Rogan just about holding on to the last step of the podium there in 3rd, although Morris is on a mission now on this last lap. So looking back at the leaders then, I think they're already through the horseshoe, entering the horseshoe, and then out onto the start and finish straight. Don't forget the Senior Open machines, please, to the holding area. So the checkered flag goes out for Cody Brennan, and takes the win. So big cheer there from the crowd. Cody Brennan takes the win in this Bam Bam class. And then looking back, Ben Fennerty in 2nd place. Harry Birch crosses the line there as well. We're just waiting for this battle further back. So round the horseshoe to go. It's all broken up now. A wee bit further back. Oh, massive. Some speed coming out on the start and finish straight. And across the line then goes Cody Morris getting the better of Casey Rogan there at the line. Casey Rogan 4th. Jake Todd then had to settle for 5th in the end. Charlie Forrester then, so all go then further back as well. Oh, across the line, side by side. It was Charlie Forrester who got the better of Sonny Knipe then in 7th. And Jake Oliver 8th. And Isaac Fennerty 9th. Thomas Navin then rounds up the top 10. So Senior Open machines then getting themselves ready here down below us. I'll take a wee drink and we'll be back very shortly. So they're all just making their way to the grid. And if you're just joining us, welcome to Nuts Corner, welcome to Commentary Corner. And this is live action from the IMC Championship here at Nuts Corner. And the Open are told to watch the lights and away they go. And see, they all behave themselves into the first corner. And it looks like the number 71 machine of Ruben Sherman Boyd, who's getting the whole shot, and did indeed. Is that the number 50 of Sean O'Neill just in behind him? See, in through very, very fast indeed, this class. And again, the next class already warming up. That's the junior gearbox machines warming up in the background behind us here. So up the hill to go, Ruben Sherman Boyd. Maybe not getting away as quickly as what he wanted to be. So he's closely followed by Sean O'Neill there. Again, Sean O'Neill in qualifying back down in the 59s as well. And Ruben Sherman Boyd, the only riders sub 1 minute, but the rest of them, Christopher McCallum, Conor O'Neill, Noah Holmes, all in the 1 minute mark. So down the start and finish straight. Oh, look at the drive that Sean O'Neill gets then in the slipstream of Ruben Sherman Boyd across the line into the right-hander. Down below us here into the right-hander. Big sweeping right-hander. Really tight line there from Ruben Sherman Boyd, but that allows Sean O'Neill to get right up and behind him now, the number 50 machine. Third place then is Christopher McCallum, Conor O'Neill, Noah Holmes, Joe Quinn, Raymond McKnight, Darren Corey and Joe Holmes, all in that order. So this is going to be a tight knit once Ruben Sherman Boyd maybe starting to gap Sean O'Neill a wee bit, but further back Christopher McCallum is under pressure now from Conor O'Neill. Conor O'Neill looking away up the inside, the top half of the track, but he tucks back in behind McCallum into the horseshoe then. They don't want these two getting too far ahead in front, so they have to work together. It looks like McCallum has the pace mid-corner, but let me see, it's O'Neill, Conor O'Neill, who has the braking force into the corner. So Ruben Sherman Boyd is not getting away from Sean O'Neill here. O'Neill really putting the pressure on Ruben Sherman Boyd. I'm not sure whether he knows that O'Neill, the two strokes in front. I don't know whether he knows O'Neill's right behind him. O'Neill's so late in the brakes. You can see the front end squirming on that machine here through the technical section of the track. So up the hill then, right-hander, double right-hander here, up the hill. Oh, massive moment there for Sean O'Neill, out of the seat, and he's lost a wee bit of drive there, and maybe a wee bit of confidence as well. So there's about 5 or 6 bank lengths now, a gap back from Ruben Sherman Boyd to Sean O'Neill. So again, they're already into the 59-second laps, and Conor O'Neill still holding on, maybe gapping Christopher McCallum now. So O'Neill chasing down the leaders, but still they're running a wee bit slower across the line then. Still another, let me see, a 59-second lap then for the two in front. Conor O'Neill into the 59s now, so sub 1 minutes for Conor O'Neill. He's got away from Christopher McCallum, and he's starting to bite the screen. Well, bite the number plate. There are no screens in these machines, but he's starting to pull away. So Sean O'Neill really pushing hard now to try and get up right in behind Ruben Sherman Boyd. And he seems to close up into the corner. But the trick is Ruben Sherman Boyd doesn't brake as hard or brake as late as O'Neill. But that means he's able to get the drive on nice and early. Get that bike stood up. That KTM sounds absolutely fantastic down past us here. So through the horseshoe they go. The rest of the pack down into the bomb hole. That's Noah Holmes, Joe Quinn, Raymond McKnight. All through the bomb hole and heading for the horseshoe, but out on the start and finish straight. Then into the first right-hander, the times, lap times that time round. Ruben Sherman Boyd at 59.2, Sean O'Neill at 59.5, so Ruben just pulling away ever so slightly. So in through the technical section then, this is where O'Neill seems to gain a wee bit of time on Ruben Sherman Boyd, but again Ruben just gets brilliant drive up the hill here, and that's where it all counts here at Nuts Corner. If you can get up that hill and through that bomb hole quick and gap the rider behind you, which is exactly what Ruben Sherman Boyd has done. So you can see how hard Sean O'Neill is pushing here. Again, only 2 laps left, 1.5 laps left of this race. So the junior gearbox machines should be all in the holding area, ready to go as the last lap flag is getting readied here for Ruben Sherman Boyd already. It only feels like they've only started this race. So 6 lap races for all the classes here today at Nuts Corner. Last lap flag out for Ruben Sherman Boyd. Sean O'Neill in behind in that second place. Can Sean do anything? He's hoping for a mistake here from Ruben Sherman Boyd, but he's been absolutely solid all weekend. Conor O'Neill crossing line. Christopher McCallion still in behind Conor O'Neill there, so not far away, but he's another rider just hoping for a wee bit of a mistake, run wide or onto the grass or something. And of course, we've seen it before, anything can happen in these races. Last lap lane for Ruben Sherman Boyd. Last time through the bump hole on this race. Sean O'Neill in behind. It looks like he's now settling. He's starting to enjoy himself now. He's pulling wheelies, so he's starting to settle for this second place. He doesn't want to push too hard and lose that podium position altogether. But look further back, Christopher McCallion and Conor O'Neill. So Christopher McCallion is caught right back up to Conor O'Neill now. Into the horseshoe. He's going to try and get the drive, but Ruben Sherman Boyd out on the start and finish straight. Takes the win in this race, takes the checkered flag, and Sean O'Neill settling for second place. Oh, and a mistake there then from Christopher McCallion. So in third place, across the line goes Conor O'Neill. Christopher McCallion was so close that time through the horseshoe, but it looks like just missed out. I was keeping an eye on Ruben Sherman Boyd across the line, and a big cheer from the crowd down below us here. So Christopher McCallion had to settle for fourth. Noah Holmes in fifth. Further back then, Joe Quinn across the line, on the start and finish straight then, and across the line, taking the checkered flag in sixth place. Battle further back then, Raymond McKnight got the better of Darren Corey, and Joe Holmes then comes home in ninth place. So another fantastic, exciting race there for the senior open class, the Athboy Cardine sponsored class. So the Road Racing Ireland junior gearbox machines now out on track. And then after we'll have the stock vets and the junior mini GP machines. And then most important part of the day, lunchtime. And then we'll move on to the second lot of races. And then the third, although I don't think I can take any much more of this. It's very exciting racing indeed. So on their sighting lap, they use the sighting lap as a warm-up lap as well. So again, just over the minute mark for these. Zach Turkington on pole position from Boyd Knipe and William Graham. And then we'll have Paige Mullen in Brendan Kennedy in fourth, Paige Mullen fifth, Kathy Stacey in sixth, Sean O'Donovan in seventh, and eighth is Callum Holmes. So they're just sorting themselves out. Oh, a late comer there. That's Zach Turkington, our pole sitter, the number 18. Again, late to the grid. You wouldn't be late if you tuned in the commentary corner. Just saying. Anyway, he makes his way around. The fast way around, just cuts the corners to try and make it to the start and finish line. Again, the fast way around. He has to be careful here because it's only right-handers if you go the fast, if you miss out all the corners. So it's only right-handers that his right-hand tire, I can't hardly speak, it's been a long week. The right-hand side of his tire is hot. The left-hand side of the tire will be cold, so he has to bear this in mind, especially on the first lap when he enters this twisty section. The first left-hander then is the third corner, but they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, we wheelie off the line there for Zach Turkington, and he uses his body weight to force the bike forward. So Zach Turkington is in the lead of this race at the minute, but Boyd Knipe putting him under pressure. Again, watch this left-hander. Be careful of this left-hander. Your tires are cold, and he's through okay. He's into the twisty section again. Another left-hander here. Once he gets through this, his tires should be warm enough. They're very sticky compound. A wee bit of a movement there from the rear of Turkington's machine, but it doesn't bother him too much, and he's already starting to gap Boyd Knipe. Turkington's qualifying time of 105.5, Boyd Knipe a 106, nearly a 106 flat there for Boyd Knipe. William Graham a 108.1. So again, Zach Turkington, the red mist is down here, entering the horseshoe already in this lap. So through the horseshoe, left-hander again, a long left-hander, sticky compound tyres, the warm up very quickly. So track temperature is up again as the sun comes out and beats off the tarmac here at Notts Corner. But across the line to go, it is Zach Turkington and Boyd Knipe in second place, but only just from William Graham. So William Graham just trying his best there, the number 19 machine, to hold on to the number 10 of Boyd Knipe. It looks like this is Zach Turkington's race already as he starts to pull away. Brendan Kennedy in fourth, Paige Mullen in fifth, Cathal Casey sixth, and Callum Hughes in that seventh place, the number 55 machine. Again, a lovely livery there, Callum Hughes, the black and the fluorescent yellow. Up the hill to go then. Boyd Knipe looks like he's got a bit of a second wind here. He's starting to claw back in, Zach Turkington, so maybe I spoke too soon. And on the brakes then, on the top half of the track. So Boyd Knipe looking really sharp here as they're entering the horseshoe. Turkington is going to be under pressure very soon here. Coming out of the horseshoe then, and we know the Knipes, both of the Knipe brothers, are very good at getting the drive on to start and finish straight. So here they go. Into the slipstream goes Boyd Knipe on Zach Turkington. That's how close it is. Side by side then, up the inside goes Boyd Knipe and takes the lead from Zach Turkington. First right-hander here, and he maintains it. That's a smart move there from Boyd Knipe. A defensive line for the first couple of corners. Zach Turkington mid-corner looking behind him. There's maybe something wrong with that machine there of Zach Turkington's, and Boyd Knipe already stretching that lead. So the lap times then for Boyd Knipe at time round. Fastest lap a 106.3. Zach Turkington a 107.8. William Graham a 109.2. So they're starting to settle into the race pace now. Zach Turkington qualifying time, remember, was a 105.5. His best time so far is a 107.8, so maybe just taking a wee bit longer to get into this race than usual. Again, panic sessions coming out of the pit lane, coming out of paddock, running a wee bit late. That could hamper, it could mess with his head a wee bit, you know. Just a wee bit stressed at the start of that race, and even off the line, just couldn't keep the front end down on that machine. But it's Boyd Knipe who is in the lead of this race without a doubt. Zach Turkington still looking pretty strong there. Fastest lap there again for Zach Turkington, a 107.517. And again there for Boyd Knipe. Boyd now down in the 105, so 105.5 for Boyd Knipe compared to his qualifying time of 106. So half a second quicker than his qualifying times already. Boyd Knipe looking strong, feeling strong in that bike, looking comfortable as he kicks it into another gear, heading up the hill. Down into the bomb hole lane. Still pulling away from Zach Turkington. I thought maybe Turkington could have got another wind beneath him there once he got tagged on the back of Boyd Knipe, but Boyd is really pushing hard now. The lean angle he has through that horseshoe bends. Good camber in the horseshoe. And of course, you're near getting to the point where you have to watch the guards on the end of the handlebars there as he rounds the first right-hander here past the start and finish. What was the lap times that time rounds? Didn't improve. A 105.7 that time compared to a 105.5, although he's just, all he has to do is maintain that gap. Very switched on young rider is Boyd Knipe. Zach Turkington improves again, but ever so slightly, a 107.2. William Graham then a 107.9 in that third place. Brendan Kennedy doesn't improve on his last lap. So Brendan Kennedy a 110 compared to his best time, a 108. A 108, so a couple of seconds slower, maybe making a mistake somewhere in and around this tight, twisty track. Of course, tight and twisty track, a superbike, but in these machines it could be a pretty quick track. So blessed with the weather here at Nuts Corner yesterday. A couple of spits of rain yesterday here, and it hampered a few of the riders' races and a few of the teams. And Richard McFarland, of course, having a slip off as well. So get well soon to Richard McFarland, and we'll miss you here at Nuts Corner. Did very well at Bishop's Court the last time I was out. Number 19 machine of William Graham there, just settling in. He's in a safe third place. Brendan Kennedy then in fourth. So again, we're just waiting for our leader on this last lap. So through the bomb hole, going so well, Boyd Knipe, just so smooth. If you just arrived at the track and you can see Boyd Knipe now, you would near think he was last because he's so smooth. He looks slow, but that's how you win races here, especially at Nuts Corner. On the start and finish straight, takes the checkered flag to take the win, and over the moon Boyd Knipe there, and takes the win in this class. Second place, Zach Turkington. It looked like it was going to go Zach Turkington all his way, but as again, anything can happen in these races. So William Graham in third. Brendan Kennedy just about, is he holding off? It's Paige Mullen. So Paige Mullen then. Paige Mullen takes fifth place from Kathy Casey. Only just, that was close. Kathy Casey got the really good drive on the start and finish straight, but had to settle for sixth place. Nearly pipped Paige Mullen at the line. Callum Hughes then entering the horseshoe and back out again. So the next race is already on its way out, and that is the Stock Fetch. So looking forward to this one. I know a few of the riders from racing against them previously, and let me tell you, there'll be no love lost in this class. So across the line then goes Callum Hughes. Best lap time of 1:16.35. So Stock Fet machines then out on track. After the Stock Fets will be the Junior Mini GP machines. So again, very well done there for Boyd Knipe in that race. The Tag Racing O'Valley, is it? I think it's an O'Valley machine. Stock Fats qualifying then. Mark Todd qualified fastest at 103.6. Marty Lennon in second at 104.9. Danny Collins in third at 105.1. Chris McAlornan. Now Chris McAlornan didn't get out in free practice. Perhaps working on his son's machine. That's the price you have to pay, unfortunately. So Chris McAlornan in fourth. Chaz King fifth. Mark Hyland sixth. Colin Moore in seventh. Luke Ireland in eighth. Alan Macaulay in ninth. Neil Johnson in 10th. Joe Quinn 11th. Mark Dagger 12th. Connor Graham 13th. Kieran McKinley in 14th. Paul Coe in 15th. Paul McCann 16th. And 17th is Stephen Walsh. So the flag goes up at the back of the grid, and they're just making sure they're all in position. They're ready to go now. The green flag goes. They're told to watch the lights, and away they go. Mark Todd away. A cracker of a start there from Mark Todd. I'm no official, but that was a very, very, very fast start there for Todd indeed. And who's that? Is that Chris McAlornan? So Chris McAlornan up into second place now. That was a cracker start for Chris McAlornan. Marty Lennon, where does he slot in? So Marty Lennon is demoted to fourth place then from his second place qualifying at 104.9. So Marty Lennon, a wee bit of work to do now, but Mark Todd starting to get away from Chris McAlornan. Now, don't forget Chris McAlornan, 250 champion. And it just shows how competitive this class is. So Chris McAlornan up into second place. This is his first ever weekend racing these machines, and he holding off that second place now. Is Marty Lennon still in that fourth? Who was it? Was it Danny Collins then, the number 19 machine, in between Martin and McAlornan? Oh, right on the start and finish straight then to come. It is Todd in the lead and pulling a wee bit of a gap. But of course, anything can happen. Chris McAlorn second. It is Danny Collins in third. Marty Lennon in fourth. Mark Hylands fifth. Chaz King. Oh, and they all bunch up, and smoke coming out of that machine of Marty Lennon's. Hopefully there's nothing too wrong with it, but it still looks like it has the pace. Marty Lennon just so late on the brakes, this real late apex in the middle of it, but he's lining up the next corner, exactly what you have to do to get the drive up the hill. So here we go then. Chris McElornan still just about holding on to that second place. They're all bunching up in behind him, and that's Danny Collins, Marty Lennon. Can Marty Lennon do anything? Danny Collins looking away up the inside of Chris McElornan. McElornan closes the door, but that holds up Danny Collins, and now Marty Lennon is looking at a piece of Collins. So in through the horseshoe. Oh, Marty Lennon looking away round the outside of Collins, but Collins closes the door on him then. And that allows Chris McElornan just to pull away that wee bit. Out on the start and finish straight again to come. In the slipstream, they all tuck in behind each other, using each other's slipstream. So the junior mini GPs, if you're listening in the paddock there, junior mini GPs, please make your way to the holding area. That's the junior mini GPs to the holding area. Chris McElornan still just maintaining the gap back from Collins to Lennon. In behind Lennon then is Mark Hylands and Chaz King. So Mark Hylands, Chaz King, and behind Chaz King is Luke Ireland. So Luke Ireland looking at a piece of this cake as well. So, I thought Collins had a big moment there, but he was just switching the position of the machine that quickly. It actually looked like a high side. Marty Lennon fishing for a move after the bomb hole, the top half of the corner. Marty Lennon has been racing this track for many, many years. So has Chris McElornan. So he's well experienced. Out onto the curb. Into the entrance of the horseshoe once again. Chris McElornan still leading the pack here. Coming on to the start and finish straight. It then will be 3 laps to go in this race. Marty Lennon makes a move on Collins. Up the inside going on the start and finish, but he loses all the drive. They get into the slipstream with each other. Chris McElornan is still getting away from this race. Oh, and Chris's bike is moved. Oh, massive moment there. Feet off the pegs for the number 90 machine of Collins. So Collins drops way back on again. So there's something wrong with that machine. Anytime he turned the bike right, the machine tried to push him off. So there's something seriously wrong. So Collins is a retirement in this race. So that promotes Highlands then up to 4th. Chaz King up to 5th. And Luke Ireland's up into 6th place. But it is Marty Lennon has now bit of a clear road and hunting down Chris McElornan. Chris McElornan uses his body weight to try and force the machine up the hill in through the bomb hole, but Mark Todd is disappearing in this race, so all they have to do is fight for that second place. Marty Lennon, best time so far is Mark Todd. Marty Lennon a 105.5. Chris McElornan's best time is a 105.3, so he's going to have to up the pace once again. So he'll be able to hear that machine of Marty Lennon in behind Chris McElornan now. You'll be able to hear the thump of that 4-stroke machine. So out on the start and finish straight. Marty Lennon gets really good drive into the slipstream. Chris McElornan moves over to the right hand side. Marty was fishing for an inside move there, but again, the next time round they will get the last lap flag. Chris McElornan. Oh, Marty Lennon was sat up there a wee bit, thought Chris McElornan made a mistake. So Marty Lennon didn't want to get tangled in that one. Marty Lennon trying to go round the outside on the entrance of the twisty part, but they're starting to slow each other up now. So they're all starting to concertina up. Mark Hylands, Chaz King and Luke Ireland can all sniff the last step of the podium from Marty Lennon. So they don't want to upset each other too much, and they could end up losing it all together. But I know these two at in second place, that battle for second place, big elbows out. It's still Chris McElornan from Marty Lennon and Hylands and King and Ireland all sitting back watching this great battle unfold in front of them. So the last lap flag is getting ready now for Mark Todd. You can see in the distance it flaps in the wind there. Still Marty Lennon still struggling, but look at Hylands. Hylands is right in behind. Marty Lennon gets really good drive on the start and finish straight. He's on the left-hand side of Chris McElornan. That is the wrong line, but he closes the door. McElornan slips off. Oh, Marty Lennon closes the door. McElornan seen him coming, but he couldn't do anything about it. He had to squeeze the brake. And a huge moment there then for McElornan. He's up, he's okay, he's got the bike sorted. And I think a wee bit of fern just falling off the bike. He was not happy about that. But such a great weekend there for McElornan has just been tampered by that race. But what an exciting race it was between him and Lennon. So Highlands then, they're all promoted up a space then further back. Marty Lennon up into that second place. Chris McElornan, unfortunately, out of this race. Highlands then up into third. Chaz King up into fourth. It is what it is here at Nuts Corner. Mark Todd for the last time in this race. Exit in the horseshoe. On the start and finish. Big long look behind you. You don't need to, buddy. Takes the checkered flag and takes the win of this Fets race. So the Sam Harrison Memorial Fets race. And Marty Lennon second place. Let's see if he stops maybe for Chris McAlornan. That message. So Highlands takes that last step of the podium. Chaz King fourth. Luke's Ireland fifth. Neil Johnson 6th, and 7th was Macaulay. So they're just sorting McAlornan's machine out up over the tire wall. So I think everything will be fine. It's all a wee bit of crack. So Neil Johnson then 6th, Alan Macaulay 7th, 8th was Mark Dagger, Conor Graham in 9th, Kieran McKinley in 10th, Paul Coe in 11th. Still a few machines to come round, a few retirements. Another last lap incident here, just on the entrance to the horseshoe, I think. So unfortunately, there's a couple of riders up there, one retired over the left hand side, so it was all messy on the last lap here. But Stephen Welsh is the last machine through, just behind Paul McCann. So the last race then, just before lunch, is the Junior Mini GPs, the Neil Robinson Memorial Trophy Junior Mini GP machines. Whew, take a breath after that one. That was all go from the word. And Mark Todd didn't know anything about it. It was all unfolding behind him. I'm sure Mark Todd would love to be in the mix there. But it's all about championship points and gathering everything up as early on in the season as you can. So unfortunate there for Chris McAlornan, but has another couple of chances today. Don't think the bike will be too badly damaged, so we can get that sorted then for race 2 and 3. Everything just blowing about. Need a paperweight in here. So Buster Sherman Boyd then the Mini GP qualifying on pole from Alfie Flynn and Joel Herr. Dale Hyland. So Dale Hyland in that 4th place. Hubert Tomaszewski in 5th. So all the riders just sorting themselves out there. Leon Simpson then 6th. Matt Davison 7th. Ella Musgrove 8th. Thomas McGurnahan in 9th. So the revs go up and they're told, oh, they're just moving about still. Thought I heard a bike. Just getting the water pump moving in these machines. So Thomas McGurnahan 9th, Cahill Casey in 10th. So this time they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, great start there from Buster Sherman Boyd. Alfie Flynn still tucked in right behind him. Uses all of his ball. Alfie Flynn looking away up the inside of Buster Sherman Boyd. Alfie Flynn sets Buster Sherman Boyd up, but he's got the... Buster has the line for the next corner. Is he going to be able to do anything? No, he doesn't, so he settles there in that 2nd place. Alfie Flynn looks like he's pulled a wee bit of a gap now on Buster Sherman Boyd. But of course, Buster's best lap time of 101.3 in qualifying. Alfie Flynn a 101.5. So unless Alfie Flynn made some tweaks over the break period there just before this race, I think this is going to be a close battle. So Buster, once he gets into this race, they're going to close right up. So 3rd place then looks like it could be Highland from Joel Herr in 4th, and that looks like the way it's going to be. Hubert Tomaszewski then is in that 5th place. But across the line they go. It is Alfie Flynn from Buster Sherman Boyd, Dale Hyland, Joel Herr, Hubert Tomaszewski, Leon Simpson, Matt Davison and Ella Musgrove. We're just waiting then. Thomas McGurnahan is indeed. So McGurnahan across the line and Cathal Casey. Oh, but look at Buster Sherman Boyd now. He's clawed right back in on Alfie Flynn. Didn't mean to make that rhyme. So up the hill then goes Buster Sherman Boyd. Look, big wide line up the hill. down the bomb hole to go. Buster's right in behind Alfie Flynn. He's looking away through on the inside, but Alfie closes the door. There's nothing he can do about him just yet. Into the horseshoe to go. Right, left, flicking the bike over, banking it on its side. Buster slowing up in the exit of the horseshoe, but then on the start and finish straight, the drive that he gets. So in the slipstream of Alfie Flynn now, staying in behind him again. It's a long race for these wee machines. Oh, Buster looking away up the inside of Flynn. He's got nearly repaid the favour, but Flynn's helmet is nearly on the curb. So if Buster Sherman Boyd wanted to make a move on Alfie Flynn, he would have had to run over his head, and you don't want to be doing that in this race. So you can't really dangle your leg on these. You see in the Grand Prix machines, and even, well, all the classes now in the bigger machines, dangling legs. And I think a couple of people getting stick, just their legs getting in the road so they can't overtake. But Alfie Flynn using his whole body. So great tactics there from Alfie Flynn. Buster still looking away through lap times that time round. Alfie Flynn at 101.8. Buster Sherman Boyd with the fastest lap at 101.6. Through the horseshoe to come and back out again on the start and finish straight. Again, Buster with that fantastic drive. Going into the first corner. Up the inside he goes on Alfie Flynn, but he runs a wee bit wide. Alfie gets the drive. And is he going to try and make the same move as he did last time? Buster gets a tighter line. Elbow on the ground there. Scuffing the leathers on the tarmac. Dale Hyland still in that third. Fourth place is Joel Herr, but Joel not letting Hyland get away too quickly. There's a wee bit of a gap. But knowing Joel further on in this race, he'll start to put the pressure on Dale Hyland. And for the last step of that podium, Leon Simpson, then Hubert Tomaszewski just in behind Simpson. So Hubert down into 6th place now. Was sitting comfortably in that 5th. So into the horseshoe then. Oh, it looks like Alfie Flynn then. So Alfie, we missed that one. Alfie Flynn has got the better of Buster Sherman Boyd again. Going on the start and finish straight. So Buster's going to try this again. Is he going to be able to do it? Just looking there. Matt Davison retired, but here we go. Oh, Buster up the inside once again, and a better line there this time from Buster Sherman Boyd. A lot more stable. Wee bit of movement there in the front end, but nothing too much to worry about. Nothing that Buster Sherman Boyd can't handle. In the brakes then, in the twisty section of the track, Alfie Flynn tucks in behind in the slipstream. This short wee straight away. Oh, up the inside goes Alfie Flynn on Buster Sherman Boyd. Pushes him out wide. Alfie Flynn gets a wide line, but he's got the inside line. For the hill, but he's going to lose all the drive now because that was an aggressive move there. And Buster looking away around the outside, into the bomb hole to go. Get the inside line. This is the last lap. Next time round, they will be getting the last lap flag. So Alfie Flynn then down into the horseshoe. Oh, this is a fantastic race between these pair, and a fantastic race further on down. Thomas McGurnahan and Cahill Casey. Having a great battle there, Cahill just trying to get in and around Thomas McGurnahan, but can't do anything about it. But here they come, Buster Sherman Boyd on Alfie Flynn in the slipstream. Moves over to the right-hand side. So late on the brakes, Buster Sherman Boyd. You can see the front end of that machine chattering as he brakes. Oh, Alfie Flynn up the inside once again, and Buster Sherman Boyd pushes him out wide. And this is a great battle out here, out in front. So Buster trying everything to keep Alfie at bay, but he's not able to just at the minute. He's got only a couple of corners left. Oh no, a slip off there from Buster Sherman Boyd, unfortunately. So Alfie Flynn then makes it up the hill. The yellow flags are waved now. They're told to slow down. So Alfie Flynn way out in front now. So the waved yellows. The riders are told to slow. So in through the horseshoe then goes Alfie Flynn. So unfortunately, he was pushing the front end of that machine so hard. And unfortunately, sometimes, it's a red flag then. So we've got a red flag here in this race. Again, tire walls and stuff were moved about, so just have to make sure they're in good order. But we'll take a wee break. And if we hear anything, we'll be sure to let you know. Yeah, so if we hear anything, we'll be sure to let you know, and hopefully we can get things up and rolling pretty quick. But of course, safety is paramount, and we'll make sure the rider and everything is okay, and we'll get back to you as soon as we can. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Commentary Corner and welcome back to Nuts Corner for the second lot of races here for the IMC Championship. Just out on track there now, you probably hear them in the background, is the Tag Racing IRL Stock 140 Group 2. Again, ready for their second lot of races. So on their warm-up lap and ready to rock and roll. Well, hopefully not too much rolling, but more rocking. And get this race up and going then. Again, qualifying Jordan Greer on pole from Michael McAllister. Fantastic racing earlier on McAllister. Between McAllister and McMahon, yeah, there it is. So Luke Ireland, Mark Ramsey, Jed McCann, Mark Dagger, Adam Lee McStravick, Paul Coe, Callum Russell, David Scott, Harry Purcell in 12th, Paul McCann 13th, Stephen Walsh 14th, Jason Scott 15th, and 16th was Matthew Curry. So unfortunately, just having an issue here with the timing screen. So the timing screen is down at the minute. So we need passcodes and stuff like that, and security and whatnot. So I'm just waiting maybe for Michelle once she's down back in the timing hut. So the green light, they've given the green light to go. Engage gear, watch the lights, and away they go. Just looking there, it looked like a great start once again then for Jordan Greer, but oh, that's McAllister looking away up the inside, the number 2 machine of Jordan Greer. Jordan Greer goes a wee bit wide, but McAllister can't do anything about it there at the minute. I thought he was maybe going to capitalise on that mistake that was made by Jordan Greer. Let's see the qualifying times then for Greer. 105.6, McAllister 106.2. So again, running out the front, the 3 of them, that's probably McMahon then, out in front with them, the number 96 machine, but we'll know more once the pass is here. Down the hill again, into the horseshoe, and back round, make their way out on the start and finish straight. So Jordan Greer already gapping McAllister. Oh, big moment there for McAllister going on to start and finish straight. It looked like he lost the back end, but was able to hold it, and he's gained a wee bit of ground now back on Jordan Greer. So Greer pushing hard, using all of the road and a wee bit more the entrance of this long, wide right-hander down below us. So again, a wee bit of a sprint. Oh, but look at Finnan, it looked like he's going up the inside, but McAllister around the outside. Remember the last time here, maybe a month or so ago, McAllister is really, really talented around this twisty section of this track. Just struggling maybe on a wee bit of drive. But up the hill in the slipstream of Jordan Greer now. He's right up behind Jordan Greer, down the bomb hole, looking away up the inside maybe, but he thinks better of it. But he has to remember, I'm pretty sure that was McGahan just in behind. So round the horseshoe then. And out on the start and finish straight. So McGahan looking away through on McAllister. So away through the go then. Well, it's the number 150. It's Luke Ireland. So Luke Ireland back on the pace again. The number 21 machine then, just a wee bit for Adam Lee McStravick. So Adam Lee McStravick is in that 4th place. So that's a great start for McStravick. But he's under pressure now. Again, no timing screens here, and it's really difficult to see the numbers. Paul McCann away through there, Harry Purcell. The number 65, I think that was Matthew Curry, it was indeed. So looking back at the leaders, Jordan Greer still under pressure. McAllister looking away around the outside. Oh, but look at Ireland. Ireland pushing. Oh, McAllister round the outside of Jordan Greer, and Ireland looking away up the inside. So McAllister in the lead of this race now, the number 2 machine from Jordan Greer, number 20. And look, Ireland was fishing for a move there, but just wasn't able to make it stick. Back on the start and finish. Oh, Jordan Gray gets really good drive there. And round the right-hander. Oh, you seen it on the camera there. McAllister right out to the curb, and you can see the front end tucking a wee bit. It's getting really warm now in this commentary booth, so we're going to have to open a door, unfortunately. The next race on the cards is the Group 1 140 stocks for another exciting race, and the temperature levels are really rising here now at Kyrgyzstan, on track and off the track. So I'm going to have to open a window if there's too much background noise. I do apologize, but background noise is better than no commentary at all, I would say. Some of you might argue different, but please leave a review and like, share and subscribe, as they say. So leaders are back up at the top half of the track, dipping down the hill then. Remember, if you are listening in the paddock, please, stock 140 machines, Group 1 to the holding area, down the start, finish straight already. Into that right-hander, it's still McAllister from Jordan Greer. And what a run there from Ireland as well. He's just starting to tail off a wee bit, so McAllister has upped the pace now. Oh, Jordan Greer looking away around the outside. McAllister has the proper line there into that corner, so he's lost out. Jordan Greer looks over his left-hand shoulder to see Ireland. He couldn't see him there, so he looked over the wrong side. So he might think it's only the pair of them, but Ireland now starting to close back up on Jordan Greer. Further down the field then, let's have a wee nosy there. That looks like the number. That looks like Stephen Walsh. It is indeed. So Stephen Walsh, Paul McCann their way through. Number 838. That's David Scott. So David Scott further down the field now. Again, no timing screen this session, so we're going to try and get that sorted for later on. But it's still McAllister in the lead from Jordan Greer and Ireland, but Ireland's closing back up on him. It's the last lap now. The last lap flag is being waved. Couple of retirements in and around the track here. Again, it's getting really warm. It's getting hot, and of course, most of these machines are all air-cooled. And the start, just to give a wee bit of bother, Jordan Greer a wee bit wide there, but he makes it work for him. He gets a drive out of the corner and then in through this technical section of the track. On a great race further down the field as well. Just didn't quite get the numbers there on the machines. Again, still getting used to it. Not doing this day in and day out, so it can get very difficult. So up through, in through the bomb hole, out of the seat goes McAllister. He's starting to enjoy this now. He can't hear Jordan Greer behind him anymore. That wee bit of a gap, but still, there's not much time left. There's only 2 corners left, in through the horseshoe and then out on the start and finish straight. But it's still McAllister from Jordan. It looks like it's going to be that way if they all make it through this last corner. On the start and finish straight it is. Jordan Greer gets in the slipstream, but it's not going to be enough. McAllister takes the win from Jordan Greer. And look, Ireland. Fantastic race once again from these guys. And I think this is going to be our timing screen then. We're going to get back. All right, folks, so we got the timing screens up and going now. Fantastic job. Thank you, Michelle. And, of course, we Buster Sherman Boyd had a slip-off in that last race before lunch, the Neil Robbins Memorial Trophy Junior Mini GP. You'll be glad to know Buster is okay. He's got a sore ankle. So he's in the van at the minute and trying to raise. You can just see him in the background there, just trying to get his boots and stuff on. So he has got a very sore ankle, and will be bringing him to the hospital. But he's very annoyed at himself and very annoyed that he won't be going back out. Although he does want to watch some of the racing, so fair play. I've done it myself. Broke my leg at Armoy, and I stayed for another 2 nights to watch the racing. And we're all very determined and very cheeky whenever we don't get our own way. So let him watch the racing and go a wee trip to hospital later just to get that X-rayed, but he's perfectly fine. So the green light goes in at the back of the grid, and Crystal points at the lights, engage gear, away they go. So a great start there again from Luke Johnson. And the number 1 machine then of Adam Brown in second place. Adam doesn't want Luke Johnson to be getting away as quick as he did the last time. You have to get right on Luke Johnson and start pressurizing him early on. But it doesn't look like that's going to be happening, because he's already gained 6, 7, 8 bike lengths on Adam Brown now. Now Adam Brown is under pressure now from the rider behind. I just didn't quite get the number. I think it might be Tracy. So Tracy really upped the pace in the first race earlier on this morning. So they don't want to be dicing themselves too hard, but of course if the rider behind Brown, I'm pretty sure it's Tracy, but we'll know more. Could be O'Sullivan right enough, so it could be O'Sullivan there. Oh, a big drive there. So Brown is demoted now to 3rd place. So across the line they go into the first corner. So it was O'Sullivan. It was indeed O'Sullivan. So Luke Johnson, Jake O'Sullivan now up into 2nd place. So he feels like he's got the pace to chase down Luke Johnson. He had to get past Adam Brown as quickly as he could. Johnny McCauley as well there in 4th place. James Tracy, and they're all bunched up. It's like a freight train of machines in behind Luke Johnson here. So Jake O'Sullivan is going to be pushing hard to try and catch up, back up to Luke Johnson, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Luke Johnson posting a time of 105.1 that last time round. Jake O'Sullivan then in second at 106.6. Adam Brown in third at 106.7. So the lap times are going to come down, and you can see O'Sullivan is bringing Adam Brown with him. So they're starting to break away from that pack a wee bit. But again, it's all freight train the whole way right round this horseshoe bend on the start and finish. So here we go. Watch this lap time here from Luke Johnson and Adam Brown, even looking away up the inside. Luke Johnson 103.2. Up the inside goes Adam Brown, back past O'Sullivan. So they're going to slow each other up, and Luke Johnson is going to start disappearing from the group behind. But all the battle is now for 2nd place, and look at the movement of Adam Brown's machine. It's all over the place there as he gets the power on nice and early, and O'Sullivan just has to sit beside him. So Luke Johnson at 103.2, Adam Brown at 104.0, Jake O'Sullivan in third at 104.1. So Adam Brown is answering to O'Sullivan's move earlier on in this race, and already posting fast lap times. His lap time in qualifying, Adam Brown was a 104.3. He's already demolished that at 104.0. So 300 of a second quicker than in through the horseshoe. And back out the other side. It looks O'Sullivan maybe just struggling a wee bit around the horseshoe, but he gets really good drive out on the start and finish straight. Back in the slipstream again. Deja vu as he goes. He tries it round the outside this time. That's the wrong line to take through there, but sometimes you don't have a choice. You have to show the front nose and put the pressure on the rider in front. Again, that bike of Brown's just moving about a bit. Luke Johnson, a massive look over the shoulder there. And of course, there's no need for it. Just making sure he got the breakaway that he wanted to. Of course, no pit boards or anything here at Nuts Corner for this IMC Championship. But of course, they could have pit boards if they wanted. And you can see, a bit like the motocross, sometimes they get maybe a chalkboard and put a wee sign out. But it's usually, the rider usually knows whereabouts they are in these twisty circuits. So it's still Adam Brown in second place, O'Sullivan in third, and it is James Tracy then just starting to break away now from Johnny McCauley for fourth place. Macaulay in that safe 5th. Further back then is Colin Rooney, Jason Floody. Let's see if there's any moves here. O'Sullivan still right tucked in behind his front wheel, nearly touching the rear wheel there of Brown. They're making their way around here again. Only 2 laps to go. They're going to be getting the last lap flag this time round. Luke Johnson, a massive look over his shoulder this time, and looked like he was watching the battle behind him there as they make their way in through the twisty section of the track again. Getting very noisy here in the commentary booth, but hopefully the microphone will cancel out most of the sound. You're wishing it'll cancel out the sound of me, but sure, you're still listening. Up the hill to go then. Down the bomb hole. Luke Johnson already entering the horseshoe in the centre part of the track. Really tricky, this section. It feels like it goes on forever and ever. And from memory, years ago, it was really bumpy in through there as well. But here on to the start and finish then. Luke Johnson takes the last lap flag. But it's all down to Brown and O'Sullivan just in behind. O'Sullivan getting really good drive again. Brown goes over to the right-hand side of the track and blocks O'Sullivan. He's really on the defensive now. The number 1 plate underneath us here now. The twin pipes coming out of that 140. Oh, a massive moment there for O'Sullivan. The back end of the bike is all over the place as he pushes it to the absolute limit here at Nuts Corner. Go back in the twisty bits. Luke Johnson again just watching the battle unfold and behind him there. Literally, he knows he's got enough ground on the pair of them, but again, anything can happen. Remember Randy Momola on the Kajiva years ago in the MotoGP, and showboating, looking behind him, and a huge high side cost him the championship. So anything can happen. The weight transfer of looking behind you can cause big issues, especially on a real twitchy machine like this. So it is Adam Brown, but it looks like Luke Johnson is definitely going to take this one. Last corner then, out on the start and finish straight. Checkered flag is flapping in the wind here for Luke Johnson. Well pleased for this, but look at O'Sullivan and Brown. Brown moves over to the other side of the road, and they're tucked right in behind. You can't even see them behind the ferns, but it's Brown that takes that 2nd place from O'Sullivan. James Tracy in 4th, Johnny Macaulay in 5th, and a great battle further on back. That looks like it's Chaz King and Mark Hylands maybe across the line, taking the checkered flag. It was Chaz King from Mark Hylands in the slipstream. That was really close there. Manny Brown in 10th, then Daniel Maloney in 11th, Brian McCaw in 12th. 2 more riders coming across the line. That should be Danny Collins. It is indeed in 13th. And 14th then is Joe Quinn. Another very exciting race there for the senior stock Group 1 machines. So next up then, and already on track, is the Crossings Motorcycle Junior Elites. And I'll just get my special pen here. Oh, it's still working. It looked like it was running out there a wee minute ago, but it's still working. So the Crossing Motorcycles Junior Elite race up next. Their 2nd race of the day. Whoa. Again, don't get much of a break, so if there's anyone listening down there and there's any water about, I've got my tins of Monster here, so I should be fine. So Junior Elite machines then, sponsored by Crossing Motorcycles. Of course, Crossing Motorcycles in Newry used to be one of the main dealers for these mini bikes that were raced, well, that I raced many moons ago. So when you seen a Crossing Motorcycle sticker on the side of a bike, you knew it was a good one. Adrian's very well tuned into these machines and sponsors a lot of riders over the years. Of course, Robert Dunlop. We all know that famous 125. Crossing Motorcycles 125 Honda. So here we go again for the 2nd time today. The Junior Elite machines are out on track. They're formed up on the grid. We're just waiting for that green flag to be flown at the back for the Marshall. Again, Marshall's doing a fantastic job here this weekend. So Crystal moves to the front. The anticipation is building, and they're told to watch the lights. On away they go. Oh, what a start there. Is that Matt Davison? Matt Davison gets the whole shot in the first corner, just ahead of Ruben Sherman Boy, the number 57 machine. What a start there from young Davison. His dad will be proud of that there. It's just... So it's plus... So that must see there. Oh, fantastic start there from Matt Davison. A few name changes here, perhaps, coming up onto the screen, but it's Matt Davison that's already starting to pull away, maybe on the brakes, just struggling on the brakes that wee bit compared to Sherman Boyd here. So you can see, unfortunately, his brother just sitting down there. So out on the start and finish straight then. In the slipstream and moving over to the right hand side, Sherman Boyd. Oh, Sherman Boyd, I thought he was going to make a move there on the inside, but Buster, he thinks second of it. And round this, nearly running in the back of Matt Davison there. Buster Sherman Boyd really struggling to get past Matt Davison. Of course, his brother, an incident earlier on. Ruben having a bit of an incident just into where they are now, just losing the back end, unfortunately, but a bit of a sore ankle, but he will be back out again very soon, I'm pretty sure. So up the hill to go, into the bomb hole. It is Ruben Sherman Boyd that takes the lead from Matt Davison. Matt Davison right in behind him now after a brilliant start. So it's Joel Herr then in third place. Joel looks like he's in a comfortable third place. So if these start busting any more moves on each other, Joel Herr's going to be right up in behind Matt Davison there then. So Joel Herr in that third place. A fantastic podium finish there then for Joe, but he's not finished yet. He's pushing hard still in through the first corner, right-hander. Right out onto the curb now. Real impressive ride there by the three of these. And of course Ciara Cahoon as well. Seen Ciara walking down the paddock earlier. And just like a typical teenager, just no panic at all, no rush. And no rush, of course, until they get on track. A phenomenal job there from Ciara Cahoon. In fourth place, 105.7 there. That's a brilliant lap there for Ciara. The leader is doing a 104.0. So a 105.7, not too far away on one of these machines. Of course, Ciara competing in the Ulster Superbike Championship also. And a great stepping stone it is, and it's great even for the veteran riders, as you would call them. And you can't see it, but I'm just deciding whether to take that bike out or not. Which bike is it coming up next? So we'll tell you what machines will be out next is the Bam Bams. So there's no point in panicking down there. As I said, no PA system, so it's hard to relay to everyone of what's actually coming out next. Unless you tune into our YouTube channel at 70 Corner. 70 Corner has been a long week, okay? Commentary Corner 72 at YouTube. So back to the race then. Buster Sherman Boyd still in the lead of this and pulled away nicely there. Posting the fastest lap last time round, a 103.3. Matt Davison, a 104.4 is his fastest lap. And in actual fact, that's his fastest lap of the day, so faster than qualifying then. So really getting bedded in. There's rubber on the track now. They were racing yesterday, of course. There was a wee skift of rain. There's a couple of wet races here yesterday. And of course, the Armoy road races, Race of Legends on yesterday as well. So we got away with that. So 2 laps to go then. Buster Sherman Boyd really moving on rightly here in the number 57 machine. Matt Davison then. And Joel Herr in that comfortable third place now. Ciara Cahoon, long look over her shoulder, knee on the ground, looking over her shoulder. Again, a wee bit of a risky move there, but Ciara Cahoon is well experienced now. And a top runner in the Ulster Superbike Championship, so very, very skilled young lady. Further down the field then, Riley Brown, Thomas McGurnahan, Ryan Glasgow, Marley Brown all having a good race there. So the 4 of them at the back, Marley Brown leading that pack. Riley Brown then in behind, Thomas McGurnahan, and then Ryan Glasgow. So they're having a good dice. But on to the start and finish straight then goes Buster Sherman Boyd, takes the last lap flag. So just has to maintain that gap, doesn't have to panic too much. Fastest lap again there for Buster Sherman Boyd at 103.1. There's enough of a gap, but as long as he feels comfortable and he hits that apex absolutely perfect every single time. Matt Davison then, same again from Matt Davison. If you put a coin down there, he would pick it up on his knee every time. And Joel Herr, that's a lovely line there from Joel. Nice and wide entrance, and then pulls it in tight for the drive into that left-hander then. So it's amazing to watch how the kids perform throughout the year. They just get better and better and better, and their skill set is absolutely next to none now. As we're halfway through the season, I think. And of course, Mark Sanlon is here in the paddock from the Wood Academy, so bringing on the kids from exactly what we're doing now. But here's Buster Sherman Boyd on the start and finish straight then, and again takes the checkered flag for the win. Matt Davison in second place then. Down the runway he goes and takes that checkered flag for second place. Fantastic. We will be over the moon with that. And Joel Herr, Ciara Cahoon closing down Joel Herr this time. Joel just backing it off that wee bit, but taking the last step of the podium. Well, over the moon with that as he looks over to his mother and father. Fantastic result there from Joel Herr. Buster Sherman Boyd and your win. Matt Davison second, Joel Herr third, Ciara Cahoon in fourth, Brendan Kennedy in fifth, Nathan Walsh in sixth, Jordan McGahan in seventh. Oh, a good battle further down. They're still battling out there. Marley Brown gets the better of Riley Brown in ninth, Thomas McGurran and Ryan Glasgow in 11th. So all the dads running out onto the road again with their high fizz, and there should be, I've seen it earlier, just looking there to see if there is a number 50, maybe not, but and again the Bam Bam machines will be at the Classic Bike Festival next weekend. So it's the Bam Bams that are out now at the minute. So the Classic Bike Festival Saturday and Sunday, and they're going to do some demonstrations, and the medals presented by none other than Agostini. So Bam Bam Machines is Cody Brennan that lines up on pole from Ben Finnerty, Jake Todd, Charlie Forrester, Casey Hogg, Rogan, Isaac Finnerty, Sonny Knipe, Jake Oliver, Thomas Navin, Hugh McDowell, Mike Finnerty, Lewis Craig, Harry Birch, Ayana Rose Lennon, all in there. That's 14th at 126.2 for Lennon. Woking in 15th place, Woking McIlornan, 126.789. Shorsha Casey in 16th. Katie Clint then, the number 66 machine, 17th. 18th is Lewin Thompson, and 19th is Cody Martin. Now, Cody Martin didn't qualify for this, so hopefully he's going to get out at the back of the grid. So they're just giving them a wee rush on here, a wee panic to get all the machines on the grid. So there we go then. It looks like they're all where they're supposed to be. Just a few last minute adjustments there for the machines. So remember, the Bam Bam's going the Classic Bike Festival next weekend, so we're all looking forward to that. All the legends going. So they're told to watch the lights now, and away they go. Oh, fantastic start there from Cody Brennan. Cody Brennan getting the whole shot into the first corner. In second place then, it looks like Ben Finnerty in that second place. That's a wee bit further down the field. Sonny Knipe just making his way through the field there now. And just carving his way through. A wee bit of work to do for himself, but he knows what he's doing now, losing a wee bit of drive and going, starting to go backwards there now a wee bit, but he holds his own and round the outside again, so he holds that position. So up into 7th place goes Sonny Knipe. But your leader, Cody Brennan, now starting to pull away. And I think that's Ben Fennerty there, perhaps. So in through the horseshoe they go. We'll know more as we go. You see Shorsa just making her way up the hill now. So on the start and finish straight to come. And across the line then goes Cody Brennan. And it is indeed Ben Fennerty. So Ben Fennerty in that 2nd place. Doing a good job. Thought he was maybe going to make a move on that. There's the number 71 then of Jake Todd. His father Mark Todd out. I'm assuming it's his father. You can't assume these days. So the leaders making their way in through the twisty section of the track. It is Cody Brennan. Oh, big lean angle there from Cody. And again, massive lean angle from Cody Brennan. Absolutely fantastic there from Cody. Ben Fennerty then making his way up the hill, but further down the field. Oh, a big moment there. That was Casey Hogg Rogan, I think, there, the number 58 machine, Charlie Forrester, and Cody Morris, all dicing it out just behind, a wee bit further on down the field. Let's see. Cody, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4th place to 6th. So it's Isaac Fennerty, Rogan and Forrester all dicing it out in through the horseshoe they go, but the leaders across the line once again. The next machines that should be out on track is the Senior Open. So again, looking forward to another exciting race there from the Senior Open machines. Wow, the speed of Ben Fennerty through there. Or Cody Brennan, sorry. Ben Fennerty as well, just in behind him. And taking the exact same line. And well impressed with these young riders here. Jake Todd, a big long look over the shoulder there. And yes, you did see Isaac Fennerty in behind you in that 4th place. Oh, Sonny Knipe just getting the nose cut off there. That looked like it was Thomas Navin maybe just in front of him, the number 77 machine. So Thomas Navin, a wee bit aggressive there. Obviously didn't see Knipe trying to make his way up the inside. So again, the leaders already entering the horseshoe. Coming into slower riders now. But shouldn't hamper him too much. He's got a good enough lead there, and they know exactly what they have to do. So across the line, Ayana Rose Lennon just ahead of Shorsa Casey and Katie Clint now. So they're having a good battle further down. Shorsa in 17th place, Katie Clint in 18th now. So the riders then, Cody Brennan. Big wide line there from Cody. Just these wee 4-stroke machines. Just number 30. Is that number 32? It's really hard to see the numbers in these machines. It looked like it might have been 232. Jake Oliver there pushing it really hard up into 8th place. And the front end of the bike was bouncing in the front of the bike. So really pushing the front end, trail breaking into the corner down here below us. So that's really impressive there from Jake Oliver. So the leaders now in through the horseshoe. So they're going to be getting the last lap flag the next time on the start and finish straight then. Across the line goes Cody Brennan. 2 laps to go then in this race. So the Senior Open machines then should be well on their way to the holding area. Only 2 laps of this race left. Wee bit wide there from Cody Brennan. That time, wee bit of a mistake. Maybe just starting to get a wee bit tired. Oh, and a twitch of the front end there from Ben Fennerty as well. Fantastic. Fantastic to see. It's not fantastic for the rider, but he held it really, really well there. Oh, all bunching up there just in behind. That was the number 7 machine of Sorsa. doing a brilliant job there. Really, really impressive lean angle there from Casey. If she would have no issues getting her knee down. But again, everybody's learning. You learn something new every single day of your life. And it's all about patience. So Charlie Forrester just away through there. So we're looking, the last lap flag is now being ready for this race. So they're all pretty well spread out. Wee bit further back the field. Again, Sonny Knipe having a good battle there with Cody Morris. So the number 666 machine in 10th place. Sonny Knipe in 9th. So the last lap flag then is being flown now, as the leaders pass us underneath. Ben Finnerty making short work there of the slightly slower riders. Just Jake Todd then in behind the number 71 makes his way around. Just again getting all the slipstream and a wee bit more. So Hugh McDowell as well in 11th, doing really well there. Really impressed with Hugh. Just in behind Sonny Knipe there. Mike Finnerty as well in behind Hugh in 12th place. So here we go then. The checkered flag will be getting ready soon. Oh, that could have been a disaster there for Cody Brennan. Had to ride right round the outside of two of the slower riders on the entrance into the horseshoe. But the checkered flag is getting ready as he makes his way out on the start and finish straight. What a race there. And absolutely dominated by Cody Brennan. Out on the start and finish. Taking the checkered flag for the win, Cody Brennan. And Ben Finnerty then should be okay for that second place. And he is indeed. So got the slower riders just on the straight, and across the line he goes. Ben Finnerty takes second place. So it looks like Jake Todd is in that safe third, but further down the field it's all action going here. Out on the start and finish straight. Oh no, that looks like maybe Isaac Finnerty just losing out across the line. Oh, and it was indeed. So Casey Hogg Rogan got the better of Isaac Finnerty on the last corner. And Charlie Forrester then settling for 6th place. Watched all that unfold in the last corner. Thomas Navin 7th. Jake Oliver in 8th. Cody Morris then in 9th place. And Sonny Knight coming on the start and finish straight. And it looks like McDowell has the slipstream on Sonny, but it's not going to be enough. Sonny gets the checkered flag for 10th and 11th. Hugh McDowell. So Mike Finnerty then. A couple of Finnertys in this. We've got Ben Finnerty, Isaac Finnerty, and Mike Finnerty as he crosses the line then in that 12th place, and 13th will be Lewis Craig. Fantastic racing from the Bam Bam machines once again. So Senior Open machines out on track as never fails to excite. So just seeing out on track there actually is Ruben Sherman Boyd's machine. Oh, lovely sounding two strokes there as they make their way around on their sighting lap. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Ruben Sherman Boyd's machine. Somebody, it can't be Ruben. Just slowing up there, just maybe having to go to the back of the grid, I'm not sure, but we'll know more when the time comes. Some of you may say the time is now. So Crystal waves the red flag there just to remind them to stop. Sometimes people get a wee bit overexcited. So they're all lined up on the grid then. So it's Ruben Sherman Boyd should have been on the front row. Doesn't look like his Lellers. Of course, had a moment earlier on, but away they go then. The number 71 machine. Getting the whole shot there. It's not his helmet, so I don't know who. I'm not sure who it is, but the number 51 then. Or 71. 51. It was 51 on his leathers, but it's Sean O'Neill then it's Sean O'Neill who is currently in the lead. And this is going to be a copy of the last race. So up the hill to go. Oh, so fast there. Loads of drive up the hill there. But it's down here. Yeah, Ruben's sitting over there. I can see the back of Ruben's head, so I'm not sure who that is in this class. But such a fast class this, and whoever it is there riding Ruben's machine is in second place and going very, very well there. But it's Sean O'Neill who's in the lead, number 71 in second place. Conor O'Neill then in third. And Christopher McCallion again. Christopher McCallion doesn't want to let them get away here. So just having a nosy there. I'm pretty sure that's Ruben Sherman Boyd sitting down there. I don't think he's even watching the race, so just keep an eye out. It's not his helmet anyway, I'm pretty sure. But we'll make the most of what we have. And if it is Ruben, fair play. Down the bomb hole to go. Up into the top corner there, it's still O'Neill from number 71. And then around the horseshoe to go. It's good to see so many two-strokes out on in this class. Very, very fast indeed, these machines. So into the right-hander there, set up, and the squealing them two-stroke machines are really pushing them really hard. On the brakes, the front ends chatter, and then followed then by that was Noah Holmes and Joe Quinn then under pressure. So Joe Quinn is under pressure from Carl McGahan. So Carl McGahan now pushing on. Oh, number 71 machine just running a wee bit wide there, so that gives Sean O'Neill a wee bit of an advantage, but not too much. And Conor O'Neill jumps at the opportunity, gets really good drive there, and at the top corner of the track, tucking into the horseshoe and moving through. So Noah Holmes then in 5th, Joe Quinn 6th, Carl McGahan in 7th, Raymond McKnight in 8th, Darren Corey in 9th, and Joe Holmes in 10th. So down the start and finish straight again, the number 71 machine just looking away through on O'Neill, making him dive up the inside, but he's not going to be able to make it stick. He loses the front end and picks it back up with his knee. That was a skillful move there from the number 71. Oh, and he tried it again in through twisties. Oh, he had to set the bike up, so nearly running in the back of O'Neill, but he gets the drive out of and then up on the hill. So number 71 in the lead of this race from O'Neill and Conor O'Neill. So Sean O'Neill, Conor O'Neill and McGahan. Then Conor O'Neill just a wee bit further back, but McGahan making a move up the inside of Conor O'Neill, but he can't. He had to sit back and let Conor do his thing, because that could have been a dodgy manoeuvre there. Down in the horseshoe to go. It's still the number 71, but Sean O'Neill has not given up this time round. Best lap last time goes to Sean of 59.67. Number 71 of 59.695 that time round. Across the line, this lap is going to be a cracker there from the number 71, 59.6 compared to Sean O'Neill's of 59.6 as well. So they're all neck and neck. Sean O'Neill right on the back end of the 71 now. In through the centre section of the track. Sean O'Neill really pushing hard, really trying to stay with that KTM machine. It's well set up machine. And again, it's all in the jetting and the fuel and the airflow. Everything has to be absolutely perfect. And on a day like this, you can go really, really small with the jets. But you have to remember as well, with that wee bit of a wind, you can get caught out very easily here. These two-stroke machines are very temperamental. So on the start and finish straight then, the last lap flag is flapping in the wind. So the junior gearbox machines will be out next then. That's the junior gearbox machines. This is the last lap of this race. Sean O'Neill, Conor O'Neill still holding on to that third place. from Christopher McGowan, but only just. Christopher is busting to get the last step of that podium. If he can just get past Connor, he will try everything and anything on this last lap to get past Connor O'Neill, but Sean O'Neill just in front of him then. And the number 71 machine, it is down here as Ruben Sherman Boyd, but I'm not convinced. Up around the top half, down the bomb hole to go. It could well be Ruben again, just pushing that machine absolute limit. You can near see the front end of the bike twitching from here through the horseshoe for the last time in this race. Back out the other side then, and Sean O'Neill struggling to get the power on that machine, but it looks like it's going to be Ruben Sherman Boyd. The number 71 machine takes the win from Sean O'Neill in number 50, but Connor O'Neill holding off Christopher McCallion, and only just. So further back then, Noah Holmes out onto the start and finish straight. Big long look behind you. And the 146 will finish up in 5th place. Joe Quinn then. Oh, Joe Quinn, it looks like he's... Carl McGahan looks like he's got the better of him. Maybe has he as they cross the line? And he has indeed. So Carl McGahan gets that 6th place from Joe Quinn across the line. Fantastic there from Carl McGahan. The last minute dive on Joe Quinn. Raymond McKnight crosses the line, and then in through the horseshoe is Joe Holmes. So we'll just keep a wee eye there on the number 71 machine. He's keeping his helmet on. So just turning the fuel off on the machine then. So that's the gearbox machine. The junior gearbox are out on track now. That's the senior finished with. Let's look at the qualifying times. Paperwork absolutely everywhere here. So let me see. Zach Turkington then. This is the junior gearbox. Lines up on pole. Boyd Knipe. Boyd Knipe will not be shy to be pushing for another win here at Nuts Corner. Paperwork flying about everywhere here. This is not ideal. So plenty of paper. Ooh. Disaster. It's been a long week. Forgive me. So Boyd Knipe in 2nd. We got there in the end. William Graham in 3rd. Brendan Kennedy 4th. Paige Mullen in 5th. Cattle Casey in 6th. Sean O'Donovan 7th. And Callum Hughes in 8th. The number 55 machine. So another 6-lapper then. The junior gearbox machine. So we're looking down. Does look like it was Ruben Sherman Boyd indeed. So fair play, and fair play to Buster for going back out in that last race. So here we go then, the number 10 machine. What a start once again from Boyd Knipe, and Turkington just, he can't let him get away this time. So Turkington got a cracker start, but just made a wee mistake, and Boyd Knipe was able to claw them in and just start disappearing then from Zach Turkington. But the ideal situation here for Zach is just a claw onto the back end of Boyd Knipe, and I'm sure that they were talking about that during lunch break. Up the hill then, it doesn't look like Boyd's getting away too much. There's maybe 5 or 6 bike lengths of a gap back to Turkington. So the rest of the machines through the bomb hole. 8 machines out on track here. We have Zach Turkington, Boyd Knipe, William Graham, Brendan Kennedy, Paige Mullen, Castle Casey, Sean O'Donovan and Callum Hughes. Qualifying time for Zach Turkington 105.5, Boyd Knipe a 106, nearly a 106 flat. So across the line to go then on the first lap. A 107 already there from a standing start from Boyd Knipe. Oh, so we have a red flag there, apologies. So we have a red flag. I didn't see anything untoward, so we'll take a wee break here. Once we hear anything, or once we get up and going again, we'll let you know. Prop Moto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motor Shocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 pm till 8 pm. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brap Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brap Moto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits. So that's the machines now back out on track, so it's good to see that the rider was up and okay and able to go back into the paddock lane. The machine is being brought back down to the paddock by one of the marshals. So a restart then for this race. On pole will be Zach Turkington, Boyd Knipe, William Graham, Brendan Kennedy, Paige Mullen in 5th. 6th will be Cathal Casey, 7th then Sean O'Donovan and Callum Hughes in 8th. So here we go then. They're told to watch the lights, and away they go for the second time. Just looking to see. It's the number 18 of Zach Turkington, who's now in the lead from Boyd Knipe. So Boyd Knipe slots into that second place again. Maybe using this restart as an advantage for Zach Turkington, if he can get a clear road ahead of him. Oh, looking behind him already. Not what you want to be doing at the start of the race. Up the hill they go. Boyd Knipe right in the slipstream now of Zach Turkington. Moves over to the right hand side of the track, down the bomb hole, and makes the move before they even get to the corner. So Boyd Knipe now leading this race from Zach Turkington. Down into the horseshoe they go. 3rd place. I didn't quite get the number there. Looking at the livery, it may be, I think it's William Graham. It's hard to see. Again, we're put it down to age and eyesight, perhaps. Down the start and finish straight then into the first corner, and it is Boyd Knipe, and it is indeed William Graham in that 2nd place from Brendan Kennedy and Paige Mullen across the line. Then Cathal Casey in 6th and Callum Hughes in 7th place. No Sean O'Donovan across the line there, so that may have been the faller from earlier on. Well, glad to hear that Sean is okay. So up the hill then, Boyd Knipe starting to pull away now from Sack Turkington and getting the drive on nice and early then. And down the bottom hole, a spectacular place to watch if you're... Don't know if you're able to watch up there, I'm not sure, but great to watch, especially in the open races. A wee mistake there, I think, from Callum Hughes, just coming out of the twisty section of the track. Just running a wee bit wide on the grass there, but getting away with it. Boyd Knipe now on the start and finish straight. So 4 laps to go in this race. If the stock vets please make their way to the holding area. That's the stock vets to the holding area. And of course we were talking earlier about Mark Sandlin. So Mark Sandlin is here. And for the Wood Academy to bring on young riders, so anyone 12 years of age and up who want to start and get into racing, please go and see Mark Sandlin, and he will direct you in the right direction. He'll direct you in the right direction. That's exactly what he'll do. So how to get your licenses, your medicals and stuff like that, all the messy, boring stuff that you don't want to do. Mark Sandlin will help you through that. We'll sort all that out for you. So into the twisty section then goes Hughes. So Callum Hughes running the 55 number, currently in 7th place, but across the line then to go. And Boyd Knipe really dominating this class this day today. I really need my sleep. I was sleeping in a tent at Armoy, and I'm telling you, I'm not sure whether I'm going to be doing it again. So my brain's not working as best as it should do. Don't forget, please, use the live chat on our YouTube channel. And we'll give you as many shout-outs as we can. So back at the front, it's Boyd Knipe just continuing to pull away from Zach Turkington. Best lap time there for Boyd was a 105.2. We'll check what the pace is now, 105.5. So very consistent there from Boyd Knipe. Zach Turkington's best lap was on his last lap, a 106.2. William Graham, best lap was a 108.3. Last lap was a 108.9. So very, very consistent times indeed for these young riders. So out on the start and finish straight then, the last lap flag will be flown the next time round. 2 laps to go in this race. So that should be then the stock vets to make their way to the holding area. If you are listening in our YouTube channel, again, please comment, like, share, and subscribe. So Hubert Tomaszewski's not out in this race, but he's tuned in, and fair play, buddy. He's coming on leaps and bounds, especially in the Ulster Superbike Championship. Leslie Stott, thanks very much for confirming that number 71 was indeed Ruben Sherman Boyd again in the open class. I thought I was seeing things with a different helmet or something on, but I was used to Ruben wearing the older leathers that his younger brother's now wearing, so and great result. There was a great race for them again. So here we go then, on to the last lap. Boyd Knipe underneath us once again. And he's well on his way now to a win. He just has to maintain that gap. He doesn't want to do anything silly. And again, this machine there smoking a wee bit. That looks like, let's see, that's William Graham. William Graham's machine just smoking a wee bit more than what it usually should. Well, it shouldn't really be smoking at all, but again, engine wear and whatnot, and different setups, different fueling ratios. The bikes, they all behave differently. There's not one single bike out there that is absolutely perfect. If you put 2 identical engines beside each other, they're not going to be the same inside. So down on the start and finish then, there is Boyd Knipe, nice and smooth. A lovely ride once again there for Boyd Knipe, taking the checkered flag for the win. And guaranteed Richard a bit jumping up and down with joy there for Boyd. Zach Turkington in second place. Fantastic run once again for Zach, racking up the points. And William Graham cross the line there now in third place. Brendan Kennedy still pushing hard. The red mist is still down with Brendan Kennedy from earlier on. So fair play there. In fourth, we're waiting Paige Mullen then. Across the line there, Paige Mullen, and then Callum Hughes. So Callum Hughes, the number 55 machine, down and through the bomb hole and up to the top half of the track. So there's the next set of machines out, and that's the stock vets. So we're keeping an eye on Chris McAlornan this time. So Chris McAlornan was very unlucky on the first race, lands second, and Marty Lennon and Chris were neck and neck, and Marty Lennon just trying to get past, and Chris just squeezing a wee bit too much of the front brake into the first corner. Losing the front, and down he went into the gravel trap, and he looked annoyed, and when I went down earlier he had a big smile on his face as usual. So Chris McElroy always smiling. Woking down there as well, his son doing very, very well, coming on leaps and bounds. Really looks at home on that machine now, does Woking. So the veterans out to play again for the Sam Harrison Memorial Stock Vet Race. Race 2 in the programme here today at Nuts Corner. So as we look to the grid, sorting themselves out, waiting for that green flag to fly. And they're told to watch the lights. Away they go! Away they go! And a great start there. And it looks like Mark Todd once again. So Chris McAlornan in behind Mark Todd. And again, it's Marty Lennon in third place. They've already started to break away from the group in front of them. So it looks like Mark Todd is maybe 5 or 6 bike lengths ahead of Chris McAlornan, having really issues with the front end. There maybe still a cold tire, so you have to remember, you have to watch that. And up the hill to go into the bomb hole. Marty Lennon right in behind Chris McAlornan now. Keeping an eye out on possibly Denny Collins there, the number 90 machine, in 4th place. So after this then will be the junior mini GPs, and that's rounds up the second lot of races. So out on the start and finish straight to go. We're going to start getting times the next time round here. So Mark Todd across the line, Chris McAlornan, Marty Lennon. It's Charles King, Mark Hine, Luke Ireland then in 6th place. So Luke Ireland will be looking to get up that pointy end as well. We can see that distinctive helmet there of Ireland's as he rounds down underneath us here. So Marty Lennon then up into 2nd place. As I was looking at the times, everything was unfolding there. So Marty Lennon now up into 2nd. Chris McAlornan's going to have to get the hammer down now, so he doesn't want Lennon getting away as well as Todd. Marty Lennon pushing really hard there. Down the bomb hole to go. Tipping into the right hander. Down the hill. So Mark Todd still leading. So let's have a look here. Round the horseshoe. Down on the start and finish straight then. Marty Lennon looks like he's starting to claw in Mark Todd. Maybe Mark Todd just easing the pace off a wee bit. No, he's not. So up. But yes, Marty Lennon, fastest lap there for Marty Lennon, a 104.3. So he definitely Marty Lennon is reeling Mark Todd in. Hand over fist here. Chris McElornan is struggling to stay with him in that third spot, but he has to watch his back because Chaz King is right there. Chaz King a 105.2. Chris McElornan a 105.5. So Chaz King has upped the pace a wee bit. McElornan maybe a wee bit of confidence issue there with the front end of that machine. Again, a lot of movement in the front of that machine there, and just getting the power down, getting his backside as far back on that machine as he can. So again, we're going to have to open the windows here because things are hotting up again in the commentary booth. I was getting a wee bit windy there and paperwork flying everywhere, but I can deal with that. I can't deal with the heat, especially when there's a race like this on. Mark Todd leading from Marty Lennon. Chris McElornan, they're really leaving them now, but Marty Lennon right on the back end of Mark Todd now. So Mark Todd is under pressure, and he won't know it until he sees the front wheel of that machine of Marty Lennon's. Chris McElornan settled in that third place now. Oh, Marty Lennon making a move. Oh, he's going to try and go around the outside of Mark Todd. Mark Todd still doesn't know that he's there. So Marty Lennon banks that machine right over. He's nearly got his thigh on the curb. He's banked that far over to try and get the bike stood up then to get the power on nice and early. But around this part, twisty section of the track, the double apex up the hill to go. And fantastic there up the hill, down the bomb hole. Marty Lennon just sitting behind there, so there's only 2 and a bit laps to go of this race, so he has to start making a move. He's got the pace, a 103.9 that time compared to Mark Todd, a 104.5, so he clawed him in hand over fist. In through the horseshoe. Chris McElornan's now starting to pull away from Chaz King, so he's answered the King's lap time, a 105.2. Chris McElornan, a 105.3, so we'll see what time it is when he crosses the line this time. Marty Lennon faster again, a 103.8, so Marty Lennon now looking away past on Mark Todd. Luke Ireland past there, Danny Collins, Neil Johnson, Alan McCauley, all having a good race there. I'm going to see Joe Quinn across the line and Mark Dagger all having a good race, really, really close together here. So next time round, they're going to get the last lap flag. Let's have a look to see the leaders. It's still Mark Todd, Marty Lennon just tucking in behind Mark Todd. Marty Lennon just seeing where he's stronger, where Mark Todd is weak. And I'm sure Todd now knows that Marty Lennon is there with him. Chris McElornan still pulling away from Chaz. McElornan's time that time was a 105.1 compared to Chaz King's best time of 105.2. So just chipping away at it. So Chris McElornan a wee bit wide that time. Marty Lennon's going to try and make a move. The last lap flag is out now. Into the last corner, Mark Todd runs very deep in the last corner but makes it stick, and he makes it work for him. So they're both pushing really hard. Marty Lennon, big wide line there to try and get the drive onto the next left-hander here. Turn 2 at Notts Corner, heading for turn 3. A really long off-camber left-hander coming up here now, really late apex. And you drag the brake right the whole way in through the other side and power on. Again, another wide line from Marty Lennon. He's well experienced. He knows what to do. Get the drive on nice and early. Get in the slipstream there of Mark Todd. In through the bomb hole again. Marty Lennon just struggling for top end speed on that machine. Into the first quarter, Marty tries the outside move, but Mark Todd goes defensive. Marty Lennon goes wide and tries and get tucked in underneath him here at the horseshoe, but he can't make it happen. Coming out the other side then, Marty's going to have to go slow in and fast out to get the drive on the start and finish onto the slipstream of Mark Todd. They're side by side across the line. Who's going to get it? It's Mark Todd that gets the win from Marty Lennon. Chris McElornan then settling for that third place and slowed down that lap. So Chaz King caught right up to him again, but it just wasn't enough. So Chris McElornan takes the last step of the podium from Chaz King and Mark Hylands. What a race there between Mark Todd and Marty Lennon to do all that work and catch up to Toddy. And it just wasn't enough in the end. He should have pounced when he had the chance, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough. And sometimes that happens, and that's racing. It's easy to say it's easy to catch somebody. It's a completely different story. It's a completely different story to passing them. So anyway, take a breath. Here we go. Junior Mini GP machines out on track now. The Neil Robinson Memorial Trophy race. So looking forward to this one. The Mini GP's fantastic race. Peter Ayton. Let's go, Joel. Hashtag 222. Another podium in the 140 Junior Elite will do. You're right, Peter. It will do. And they'll be happy enough racking up the points this weekend. The young talented rider, Joel Herr. Definitely sights set on massive things in the future. So again, with the qualifying, it's Buster Sherman Boyd. Would be on pole for this one. Alfie Flynn and then Joel Herr in third. But they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, great start there. Was that... That was maybe Dale Hyland, maybe. I'm just looking down to try and see the number 17. It was Dale Hyland indeed. So Alfie Flynn leading this race from Dale Hyland. Hubert Tomaszewski in third place. Joel Herr in fourth. I think that's Leon Simpson then. So Leon Simpson just in behind. Oh, wow. A massive sweeping line there from Alfie Flynn. Again, to get that drive up the hill, but close in behind is Dale Hyland. So Dale Hyland really up in the pace from qualifying, his qualifying time. There was a 103.8 compared to Joel's 102.7. Alfie Flynn a 101.5. And Buster Sherman Boyd, who is not in this race, unfortunately, with a 101.3. Of course, Buster having an incident earlier on. He went back out in the race, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's going to get back out. Too sore, hurt his ankle, but lucky enough, that is all it was. So Alfie Flynn making the most of Buster not being out here. But he's not getting it all his own way here, because Dale Hyland and Joel Herr now up into third is starting to reel in Hyland. Out on the curb, Joel Herr really pushing hard here, right out onto the curb and touching a wee bit of the grass on the other side. But that's the way you do it. That's how a winner does it. So nice wide line there from Joel. Up the hill to go. Again, right out to the white line, onto the curb, up the hill and down the bomb hole. We'll take a wee look at the times here. So Alfie Flynn currently fast as a 103.8. Dale Hyland a 104.3. But again, only the first lap. So we'll see what they're doing this time round as they make their way back on the start and finish straight. So they're pretty well spread out here. In this class, so the Junior Mini GP still pushing very, very hard here. And so that must see Alfie Flynn with the fastest lap that time of 102.1. Dale Hyland in second place of 103.3. Joel Herr 103.9. And Hubert Tomaszewski through there in fourth at 105.8. Ella Musgrove in fifth at 106.7. And Cathal Casey in sixth at 111.3 there for Cathal. So again, we'll see how consistent they are the next time round. That's the key to this. It's all about consistency. We've seen it before, and we'll say it again. Riders just starting to drop off at the end of the races, or at the end of the laps. Or if you're like me, you got tired and sore, and you got quicker as the race went on. It's all about relaxing, trying to relax as much as you can, which is easier said than done, especially in one of these machines when you're cramped up at it. So someone like with my stature, I'm going to claim I'm 6'1", so I don't think I'm going to be able to squeeze into one of these machines anymore. Never mind squeeze into a set of leathers anymore. But that's another story. Joel Herr around and been underneath us here. Let me see, what was his time? A 103.9 was his best time. That time round was a 104.6. So it's near as if he's just settling for that third place now. Again, it is a massive gap. Or no, we've got an issue. Oh no, Joel Herr just in the camera there. So Joel Hurd stuck in the tyre wall, unfortunately. So that's, commentator's curse has just struck again. So Joel Hurd stuck in the tyre wall, that machine. That's his race over, unfortunately. Just trying to get the bike started. Oh, I feel so bad for Joel. He was going so well there, comfortable in that third place, although his last lap was nearly a second slower. So whether there was something wrong with that machine, but there we go. He's back on track again. They're cheering him on. If he finishes this race, then he's still again racking up the points. There's only 6 riders in this class at the minute, so as long as Joel finishes this race, he's still not sure of the point situation, but he'll still gather up some points. So that promotes Hubert Tomaszewski now up into third place, so that'll be a podium finish for him. But it's still early doors. The last lap flag will be flown this time round. So next up then, we're into the third set of races, the Stock 140s Group 2. If you're listening in, please make your way to the holding area. And we can get this thing underway. So Alfie Flynn making his way on to the start and finish then. There's Joel Hurd getting a cheer there from his family. And you can just tell by his body language he's so deflated. And he'll not be a happy wee chappy under that helmet, but that's the best thing with Joel. He's strong, got a strong family. And they'll keep pushing on. And his mother later on, Donnie, will be out on the machines. So Donnie, the family, was it the family race, the mummy and daddy's race? I can't remember what they call it, but Peter just reminded me earlier that her and his sister will be competing for the slowest lap. So that's not coming from me, by the way. That's coming from Peter Ayton. So don't shoot the messenger. So here we go then. Alfie Flynn round in the horseshoe. And back on the start and finish straight. Joel Hurd getting another lap here. So there it is then. Alfie Flynn takes the win on this junior mini GP race. Dale Hyland in second place. And Tomaszewski just coming out of the horseshoe now. Out on the start and finish straight. Knee down. That's a nice line there from Tomaszewski as well. And he over the moon with that result. So into third place. Last step of the podium for Tomaszewski. Ella Musgrove then. Let me see. Across the line. Yep, fourth place. And Cathal Casey should be fifth round and into the horseshoe to go. But Joel Hurd, so disappointed for Joel Hurd, but again, still racking up them points. And Joel's last lap, actually, let me see, was a 103.9, and that was his best lap of the race in the last lap. So the red misses came down, and he just cruises across the line that time. So a 103.9. It's amazing what red mist can do to someone, especially after making a mistake. And you're annoyed with yourself, you're annoyed with the bike, and you thrash the life out of it, and you pump out lap times like that. So fair play, young Joel. And they clap him in through here, they cheer him on. A wee noddle ahead, so he's all right. I think maybe the steering dampers, or do they have steering dampers, or the handlebars? I think the handlebars are twisted a wee bit, but that's nothing too serious. Like an easy fix there. Peter Ayton just saying there his dad's watching from Southampton. So, hello to Peter's father. Lovely sunshine here at Notts Corner. So hopefully the sun is shining in Southampton as well. Thanks for tuning in. And again, we've only the one camera here at the minute, but we are looking multiple cameras. And we will get there. But again, it's just a case of money. We do have advertising opportunities here as well. But we make the most of what we've got. Typical road racers, making the most of what you got. Cable ties and duct tape. So here we go then for the IRL supported senior stock group 2. Watch the lights and away they go. And a great start there, Jordan Greer once again. So this is going to be another battle with McAllister and Ireland, no doubt. So Ireland slips into that 3rd place. Oh, and you can see hear the pops and bangs out of them machines as they go past, just on the overrun here. And the wind is gathering up here now as well at Nuts Corner, so this can really tamper these machines again. No ferns, and even if there was a fern on it, you'd find it very difficult to get tucked in behind it. Well, I know I would. I'd need a Harley Davidson screen in the front of one of these machines to hide me from the wind. But up the hill then, and down the dip. I keep going to say Debtor's Dip, but that's a Kyrgyzstan. Wrong track, Gareth. Down the hill into the horseshoe, it's still Jordan Greer. Oh, Ireland is now up into 2nd place, up the inside of McAllister there on the entrance of the horseshoe. So Ireland now up into 2nd place and already pulling the gap on McAllister and starting to stretch that out a wee bit. They're getting the power on nice and early. The twitch of the back end of that machine of Ireland's, and he's chasing down Jordan Greer now. So Jordan's still in that lead at the minute, but we'll get some lap time. Luke Ireland posting the fastest lap at 107.8. So Jordan Greer will soon be under a lot of pressure. McAllister pushing really hard there. The back end of the bike twitching on McAllister as he gets the power down. A 108.7 for McAllister that time round. Into the centre section of the track. A really tricky section of this. Oh, and Ireland just losing the front end there and picking it back up with his knee. And pulling up the hill, getting his backside again right as far back as he can, getting tucked in behind the number plate of that pit bike. Down the dip they go, and they're all closed right back up to Jordan Greer now. So Jordan Greer is going to be hearing the thump and thunder of that engine from Luke Ireland in through the horseshoe then. Jordan Greer a wee bit wide there from Jordan. He just lifts it up and changes over to the other side of the bike, uses his body weight to shift the machine over the right-hand side and onto the start and finish straight. We'll look at the lap times now then. Luke Ireland with the fastest lap again in 2nd place, a 105.3. Jordan Greer leading with a 105.6. So just chipping away at them lap times. Ireland has a plan in his head, and he's going to use that plan, by the looks of it, very, very shortly. Michael McAllister in 3rd, then Finan McGahan. A great battle further back there for Finan McGahan. Adam Lee McStravick just in the middle, sandwiched between McGahan and Dagger. So Mark Dagger doesn't look like he's going to make a move anytime soon on McStravick. But McStravick looking very menacing in round the twisty section of the track, what you would call the riders section of the track. So it really shows your skill levels in through there. Adam Lee McStravick closes right up now on McGahan. So McGahan's going to be under pressure very, very soon as they round the horseshoe, but the leaders are down the start and finish straight again, as they were before. Jordan Greer, Luke Ireland and Michael McAllister were waiting on Finan McGahan. Oh, Adam Lee McStravick then across the line. They were side by side, so Adam Lee McStravick gets the better of Finan McGahan. And Mark Dagger then has to... Oh, Adam Lee McStravick now already a massive gap then back to Finan McGahan. There might have been made a mistake there or something, but Mark Dagger now looking past McGahan. So Dagger looking really strong there. Dagger's looking strong, and he's looking frustrated actually because he can't get past McGahan, and he can see Adam Lee McStravick starting to disappear into the distance in 4th place. He is indeed. He's absolutely flying down the bomb hole. McStravick off the ground and the bomb going through the bomb hole and tipping into the right hand side. So this time round they'll be getting the last lap flag as they go round the horseshoe. So the next time round they'll have another couple of laps just to sort themselves out here. So we're missing. I didn't even notice. I was looking at the field further back. We're missing Luke Ireland. There's Luke Ireland. So Luke Ireland has ran wide somewhere, and he's right back He's in third place, but too far back in third place now. So McAllister seems to be getting an extra wind here, and he's starting to catch Jordan Greer by the looks of it. Jordan's last lap there was a 105.7. Michael McAllister was a 105.6, so there mightn't be enough time here to do anything about Jordan Greer, but he's still going to push. Watching McAllister's body language in the previous race, he's going to push, and he's going to push right to the very end here as the last lap flag is being readied in the distance. They're getting ready for their last lap now, and they're going to put absolutely everything into it. And further down the field lane, not too far to go, in fourth place, Adam Lee McStravick. Coming out on the start and finish then. Oh, Adam Lee McStravick right out onto the curb, getting tucked in, putting his head down onto the tank like a Paul Cranston style riding style here for the number 21. Finan McGahan then dropping way back again, but Mark Dagger still hasn't been able to do anything about McGahan. Mark Dagger is now slowed down to the same pace as McGahan. Mark Ramsey then having a good dice in behind with Jeb McCann and Paul Coe. So looking back at the leaders then, up the hill to go. It's still Jordan Greer from McAllister. You need about 10 sets of eyes to watch these racing and commentate on them. But down the bottom hole lane, it's still Luke Ireland in what looks like a safe third place. If there was another couple of laps, I think Adam Lee McStravick would have a good chance of this one. Fastest lap the last time round was McAllister 105.1 compared to Jordan Greer's 105.3. But it's too late now. Across the line to go, taking the checkered flag was Jordan Greer to take the win from Michael McAllister. Luke Ireland again in that third. Adam Lee McStravick that time round on 105.6 was his best time was 105.6. His last lap was a 108.1, so slightly slower there from McStravick. So Finan McGahan getting the better then of Mark Dagger for 5th place. Mark Dagger in 6th. Mark Ramsey 7th. Jeb McCann in 8th. 9th then was Paul Coe. We're waiting for Callum Russell as he coming down here. He takes the checkered flag, so Russell finishes the top 10. 11th place David Scott. Paul McCann should be next up, and there's a gaggle of riders in behind them there. So Paul McCann crossing the line in 12th from Stephen Walsh and Jason Scott. So again, Matthew Curry there then. Another fantastic race there from the Stock 2. So Stock 1 machines then are out now. This is the European Industrial Chillers Limited Stock 140 Group 1. So again, very important to shout out the sponsors of each class. Because again, if it wasn't for the sponsors, there would be no racing. If it wasn't any racing, there would be no superstars in the future. Oh, somebody really late there coming out, but they've let him out and they've let him start this race. So just waiting. Again, the same scenario. You just have to be careful if you're late. You're only going round right-handers, so the left-hand side of the tyre, especially now that the wind has picked up, the left-hand side of your tyre is going to be slightly colder. So the first left-hander isn't until the third corner. So here we go then. They're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, fantastic start there from Luke Johnson once again. So Luke Johnson has been dominating this class all weekend. Big wide line there already for Luke Johnson. That was brave considering with only the second corner. So round that left-hander. Keep an eye out for that rider. He got rounded okay, moving about a wee bit there but got away with it. So Luke Johnson hasn't formed a bigger gap as what he did in the first race and the second race. So it looks like Adam Brown is really putting on pressure. So Adam up into second place. A change there for third place just before the bottom hole. Oh, Adam Brown looking away up the inside of Luke Johnson. So Luke Johnson gets pushed out wide. Adam Brown is now in the lead of this race. So really mixing it up. Luke Johnson is going backwards in this race. Third place for Luke. Round the horseshoe the go. We'll know more when they cross the line and update the timing screen here in front of us. Doing fantastic. This is a fantastic job. So that Michelle has set up here. Oh, up the inside. That was Tracy. So James Tracy up the inside of Adam Brown then in the first corner. And it's all go here. And Adam Brown looking away up the inside. Luke Johnson. Luke Johnson rides round the outside. But it's Tracy who is currently in the lead. Johnson in second place and Brown in third. I think that's Jake O'Sullivan then it is. So Jake O'Sullivan has joined the party here for this race. So the four of them now dicing for the lead. Luke Johnson looks away up the inside but makes a mistake, loses the front, and they all have to set up. So Tracy starting to pull away now in this race. Luke Johnson making a few mistakes, getting frustrated, trying to get past again, and he's only hampering his own race. Down in the horseshoe then, Luke Johnson finally getting past Brown, and he just has to get past James Tracy now, but it's not going to be easier, or it'll be easier said than done, should I say. So Luke backing off a wee bit, getting the drive on the start and finish straight into the slipstream then of James Tracy. Into the first corner. He's not making a move yet, but he stands the bike up really early, the number 42 machine, and tries to make a move into the right-hander, but it doesn't make it stick. So Tracy closes the door on him. Tracy's machine is all over the place at the minute. You can tell how hard that James Tracy is pushing. Oh, Luke Johnson up the inside. James Tracy has to lift the machine up as Luke Johnson barges his way through and takes back the lead. So the red mist will now be down with Luke Johnson. He doesn't want to make the same mistake as the previous lap and get swamped by these two riders. Johnson looks over his shoulder and can see James Tracy still hunting him down. Adam Brown is there as well, but he's just lagging behind that wee bit. He needs this twisty section of the track. Oh, it looked like he lost the front there a wee bit going into the horseshoe. But Luke Johnson, the corner speed he's carrying, and he's bringing James Tracy with him a wee bit. The fastest lap last time was Luke Johnson, 103.9. This time round, it should be Luke Johnson. Again, wrong road race. But here we go. Again, just gapping. But look at Adam Brown. Adam Brown is now hunting down James Tracy. So James Tracy could end up losing this second place brave and early here in this race. Next up then is the Junior Elite machines. So the Junior Elite machines, if you can make your way to the holding area, please, as quickly as you can. That's crossings, motorcycles, Junior Elite. Also Tracy now under pressure. Oh, so Brown past Tracy, and Tracy repaid the favour there, but Adam Brown round the outside again of Tracy and gets him back the number one plate back in front of James Tracy. Oh, they're so close. Tracy's back front wheel is on the back wheel of Adam Brown. Big wide line there. Luke Johnson's disappearing from this. They know this has to be a battle now for second place, so they're giving it everything they have. 2 laps to go in this race. The number 42 machine then underneath is Adam Brown, weaving that machine around the defensive line of Adam Brown, the twin pipes in the face of James Tracy. So fastest lap, that lap again for Luke Johnson, a 103.002 for Luke Johnson. Adam Brown, a 103.7 that time round. James Tracy, a 104.7. And Johnny McCauley, a 104.85. Keeping an eye on that second place battle then. Adam Brown, there's maybe a bike, you could fit a bike between them. Oh, but on the brakes, James Tracy closes right up to Adam Brown again. He's not close enough to make a move. They're going to get the last lap flag. They are indeed. The last lap flag is being readied in this race. Around the horseshoe that go out on the start and finish straight goes Luke Johnson, but the battle we're looking at is slightly further back, and even further back there, Brian McCaw, Chaz King, Daniel Maloney, all having a great dice there. The 4 of them coming on the start and finish straight, but this is the last lap. Adam Brown. So James Tracy getting the better of Adam Brown. Adam Brown pushing the back end of James Tracy into the second corner. The squealing noise you can hear. I thought there was maybe a machine off. Adam Brown and James Tracy. Adam Brown and James Tracy come together in the twisty section of the track, so that's their race over. What a disaster. Adam Brown trying to make a move up the inside there and just wiped the two of them out. Oh, Adam Brown nearly got wiped out again, coming back onto the track. The yellow flags are being waved. So Brown shifting his body weight, trying to get points, trying to finish this race, but James Tracy, unfortunately, doesn't look like he's going to get back on. He can't get the machine started. But your leader is going on the start and finish straight again. A big long look behind him. Luke Johnson takes another win. 3 out of 3 for Luke Johnson. On the start and finish then. Lost track of who was in fourth place. I think it's Johnny McCauley. So it is Johnny McCauley takes second place then. Everybody is upgraded. Colin Rooney gets the last step of the podium. I'm sure he wasn't expecting that. Matty Brown in fourth. Chaz King fifth. Brian McCaw in sixth. Daniel Maloney seventh. Eighth was Adam Brown then across the line. Finally Joe Quinn in ninth. So James Tracy is going to have to settle for that 10th place, unfortunately. All of the drama unfolding here at Nuts Corner. Well, after a very dramatic weekend at Armoy, Friday and Saturday, it continues here at Nuts Corner. I'm telling you, I will sleep tonight. I was in Derby all week. Flew home on Thursday night. Packed my stuff straight to the Armoy Race of Legends up north. Slept in a tent on Friday night, which I don't think I will ever do again. Didn't get a wink of sleep. Commentated all day. Fantastic racing in Armoy, by the way. It was absolutely super. So if you missed it, I do feel sorry for you. But of course, the BBC were there. Green Light Boys were there. So hopefully that will be on air very soon. So Junior Elite machines now. Crossing motorcycles. Junior Elite class up next. Let me see. I'm just trying to sort my paperwork. I've had paperwork coming out my ears all weekend, and it's starting to annoy me. Hello, Armoy. The weather was fantastic yesterday. We got away with the rain. As soon as the machines got packed away after the Race of Legends, it started raining. So we got very, very lucky. Oh, that looks like Buster Sherman Boyd is joining the grid. Crystal just talking to him there. Crystal Black doing a fantastic job here. Help organising. Does all the PA for the club. So it looks like he's okay to go. He had a wee break there. So they're told to watch the lights. Buster Sherman Boyd on pole from Jordan McGahan. Oh, what a start there from Buster Sherman Boyd. And Matt Davison. Matt Davison as well. What a fantastic start there from, where did he qualify? Third, so he was in the second row. He's now up into second place and starting to leave him behind a wee bit. Joel Herr, is that Joel Herr in fourth? Big wide line there for Joel Herr. Oh, a wee bit too wide. It looked like he was going to get really good drive, but he got sat up then. That's Keir, is that Keir Cahoon? It is indeed. So the number, Keir Cahoon up into third place now by the looks of it. As a cracker start from there, so that upset Joel Herr a wee bit. So Joel Herr is now dropped down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th place now for Joel Herr. He was in third and he just decided to go for the wide line and it didn't work for him. It was a good choice to do. It could have worked, and if it did work, it would have been, he would have been up there with Matt Davison, but unfortunately these things happen. So I think it was maybe Brendan Kennedy just made the dive on him and upset the apple cart there a wee bit. So again, Joel Herr pushing hard now to try and get back, try and get his own back then. But it's Buster Sherman Boyd from Matt Davison. And yes, Joel Herr looking really sharp here. He's pushing really, really hard. Again, Joel's bike just moving about a wee bit. That's the skill set that we're dealing with here at the minute. Fantastic skills these young kids have already. So Ciara Cahoon doing a good job there in that third place. Up the hill to go. Oh, we got a faller at the top of the hill. Never seen that. Unfortunately, just further back, but the rider is up and okay and working their way back down the track. So Buster Sherman Boyd a 105.0 that time. Matt Davison 106.2. Ciara Cahoon in third a 106.2. Jordan McGahan in fourth a 108.3 that time. But across the line they come. What's this lap time from Buster Sherman Boyd? A 103.8. What was his qualifying time? A 102.3 was Buster's qualifying time. Again, doing fantastic after that spill that he had. And it's obviously not hampering him too much. So just looking to see where they slot into. Matt Davison a 105.0, Ciara Cahoon a 106.0, Jordan McGahan in fourth a 105.9 that time, Joel Herr a 105.4. So Joel Herr has the pace to at least catch Jordan McGahan. Just keep an eye on them there. I think they're starting to bunch up there. Joel Herr's just starting to they're just starting to hold Joel Herr up a wee bit by the looks of it at the back of that field. He tried to make another move in the top half and trying again into the horseshoe, but it's not to be. Keep closing the door on him, but out in the start and finish straight then goes Buster Sherman Boyd. What's the lap time this and it's faster again, a 103.7, getting his confidence back here in this machine. Matt Davison in second, a 105.0, Ciara Cahoon in third, a 106.0, Jordan McGahan a 105.9, Nathan Walsh in fifth, a 105.7. So they've all got the pace to at least get ahead of Ciara Cahoon. Ciara Cahoon in front of this group now. So the four machines now just in behind. They've caught back up to Ciara Cahoon now. But again, it's okay catching the machine, but you have to get past it. And it's easier said than done, especially when they're running very similar pace. Joel Herr looking away up the inside there. Who was that? Joel Herr on McGahan. So he's got past Nathan Walsh and he tried to get McGahan as well. So Joel now up to fifth place. He's going the right direction, but will he have enough time? Buster Sherman Boyd coming on to the start and finish straight then to complete another lap. So 2 laps left. Joel only has 2 laps left to get on to the last step of that podium to gather them points for the championship. Joel Herr looking away up the inside of McGahan, but McGahan closes the door on the start and finish straight. Joel gets the drive and uses his weight advantage to blast past McGahan. Oh, McGahan up the inside again. Oh, it's all go here. And they're squealing, the crowd squealing down below us. And it looked like Walsh was trying to make a move on Joel Herr. Joel Herr crossed the line in fourth place, but was put back again by McGahan. So Joel back to that fifth place. Jordan McGahan just in front of him. Jordan McGahan looking to dive up the inside of Ciara Cahoon, but it's not going to work. Joel Herr tries to make a move around the outside. He's got the inside line. Up the inside goes Joel Herr. Up into fourth place goes Joel. He just has to hold it there, get good drive up the hill, which he does through the bomb hole. And he has to chase down Ciara Cahoon. There's a wee bit of a gap now has formed from Ciara Cahoon with that battle, but they're right on Joel Herr now. Really pressurising Joel. Closes in on Ciara Cahoon. They all contasine up again. And through the horseshoe, Joel has so much corner speed here through the horseshoe. The last lap flag is out. Buster Sherman Boyd crosses line. Matt Davison, we're looking at the battle further on. So Joel Herr's going to use his slider frame as an advantage here. Will he into the first corner then? In the slipstream of Ciara Cahoon. Something has to happen into this next corner. He's only got one more chance to do it. One more lap to do it. And a lovely line there from Joel. And a wide line again, but will it work for him? And he cuts back, so him and Ciara Cahoon side by side. Ciara lets the brakes off. Is he going to run wide into the centre part of the track? The twisty section of this tricky Nuts Corners course. Oh, Ciara Cahoon, absolute masterclass here at Nuts Corner. Up the hill to go. So Joel Herr, again, the battle for the last step of this podium. Buster Sherman Boyd round in the horseshoe. Oh, Joel Herr's under pressure now. Cahoon trying to go up the inside. Joel Herr closes the door and bullies Cahoon back again. But on the start and finish straight, Buster Sherman Boyd takes the win. Matt Davison then going on the start and finish. Oh, Joel Herr going wide at the horseshoe. Needs to get good drive out of the exit. Is he going to do it out onto the curb? Ciara Cahoon gets good drive as well. Ciara Cahoon takes the 3rd place, and Joel Hur in 4th. What a race there from them, for them 4. Jordan McGahan then in 5th place. Nathan Walsh in 6th. Absolutely fantastic. Matt Davison also in 2nd place. Did I say that? I think I said that. Wow, what an impressive move there from Joel Hur after that slight mistake that he made at the beginning of that race. Fought his way back up, and it was not easy. 4th place for her. Riley Brown, Ryan Glasgow, Marley Brown, Thomas McGurnahan all across the line. Fantastic racing there. And you can hear them down below us here just going crazy as they come in. And you can see the smile under that helmet. Joel Hur and high-fiving McGahan have had fantastic racing there once again. Brilliant sportsmanship. And look at the grin on his face. They're all smiling ear to ear. They're all high-fiving. Ciara Cahoon grinning there. Fantastic result for Ciara in 3rd place. Oh, no time for a break now because we have the Bam Bams out next. So that was the Junior Elite. I'm just marking this down. I'm talking to myself because, well, I've been talking to myself all day, really, if you think about it. So the Bam Bams out now, and then we'll have the Senior Opens, the Junior Gearbox, the Stock Vets, and then the Junior Mini GPs. Just reading the script here. So the awards presentation will obviously be after the last race of the day. So it's overall points. All juniors, ARN Lellers, Starred Riders, and RST Bam Bammers of the day. So fantastic. The ARN Lellers, you see them, they're getting very popular now. And you're seeing them around all sorts of paddocks. Just making sure my timing screen doesn't go blank. I came back after lunch and we had to sign in. That's what the whole disaster was. And it was just head scratching. I started sweating. I started panicking. But there's no need to panic. Michelle has everything in order. So they're all, I think they're all lined up now. All ready to go. Just checking my noise levels. 1, 2, testing. That's all I heard all weekend. The sound guys over the tannoy in the paddock. 1, 2, testing. We can't count to 3, you see. Oh, so the yellow flag goes back up. One of the machines have stalled, unfortunately. Just trying to get it going again. So they're being held again. They're very sensitive, these machines, with heat, and it is warm out there, although it is windy. So there we go. Got it going. The green flag goes. They're told to watch the lights for their last race of the day, and away they go. And a great start there once again for the number 79 machine. It looks like Cody Brennan, is it? It is indeed. So Cody Brennan, Finney's young fella, out in the lead then of this race. Ben Fennerty. It is indeed in that order. So Ben Fennerty in second, and the number 71 of Jake Todd once again. So this is going to be another exciting race here at Nuts Corner. As I'm just pacing up and down the commentary box here. I don't want to move too much because the floor, I think it's made of cardboard. And I'm sure it'll not hold my weight too much if I do that. Too much bouncing about. Stretch the legs a wee bit. So leaders up round. It looks like Cody Brennan is disappearing with this race. So Ben Fennerty struggling to stay with him, but he looks comfortable there in second place. But Jake Todd will soon be under pressure. I think that's Forrester maybe just in behind Todd. But once Todd sees or hears that machine behind him, you'll start to see the lap times drop. We've seen it before with Todd. Just takes a wee while to get into it. Oh, Cody Brennan there. Looking really, really vicious going round the first corner. If he just take a wee nosy to see who's behind him, he will know that he's starting to gap them already. And a good battle further back there. Thomas Navin, Cody Morris, Jake Oliver, Mike Finnerty, and Hugh McDowell. So again, up the hill to go. So Brennan at the minute dominating this race. So it actually looks like Forrester is starting to claw in Todd. Lap times that time round 1:12.8 for Cody Brennan. Ben Finnerty a 1:14.7. Jake Todd a 1:16.5. And Forrester is indeed clawing him in 1:16.1 for Forrester, so slightly faster. So they're all oh, was that a mistake there? I thought I thought it was Ben Finnerty, but I think it's Isaac Finnerty there in 5th place. And they're all bunched up behind Casey Rogan, Thomas Navin, Cody Morris, all having a good battle there, the four of them. Balen McGackey running across the track. You watch yourself, Balen. You'll do yourself an injury. So further down the field then, that's the number 58 machine that it says in the bike anyway, Rogan. So again, Morris, Finnerty, Rogan, and Navin all having a good battle there with and Oliver as well, Jake Oliver. Lovely smooth riding style there from Jake Oliver. Very impressive riding style. And that's the sign of a fast rider. And they're all very fast riders. Here they are indeed. So Cody Brennan then out round the horseshoe then. Finnerty. Just coming up to slightly slower riders here. It's not going to hamper them too much round the outside to go. But Brennan across the line then. Finnerty across the line in 2nd place. And we're just looking back. We can see that yellow glow of Jake Todd in 3rd. And Forrester close behind. I'm going to see that lap time of Forrester is faster again. So Forrester 1:13.9. My timing screens went blank. Here we go. Got her back. So Jake Todd 1:14.1. Forrester 1:13.9. So might be something wrong with that machine of Jake Todd, just starting to slow up. Jake's fast. That must see. Cody Brennan, Ben Finnerty a 1:12.8 that time round. Brennan posting the fastest lap a 1:10.21. So Charlie Forrester a 1:14.7. Jake Todd a 1:14.4 that time round. So he has pulled a wee bit more of a gap there on Forrester. So we're looking at the leader. He is. So he's opened up that gap back to Forrester now. And he might have heard the engine thumping there. He's got told maybe to get a move on. But it is at the minute Cody's race. And this is the Bam Bam. So Senior Open. If you're listening in here in the paddock, if you want to make your way to the Holden area, that's the Senior Open machines to the Holden area. Young Ben Finnerty just down below us here. Jake Todd then. And just looking there, Cody Morris now. Cody Morris is on a mission. That's his personal best time, 1:11.8. And he's really pushing hard now. So Forrester is under pressure from Morris. Is indeed. So Morris just couldn't get past Forrester there into the 3rd corner. So maybe could possibly slow down to Forrester's pace or not. Up the round the outside of Forrester, puts the knee on the ground and just says, cheerio, buddy. I'm away up this hill after Todd. And that's exactly what he's done. The number 71 machine is under pressure. Maybe there mightn't be enough laps because the last lap flag now is being readied. So, but that lap time from Cody Morris, a 1:11.8, was phenomenal. Jake Todd's lap time, a 1:13.5, so a couple of seconds quicker than Jake Todd. So he might, if he keeps that rhythm, he might have enough time to put pressure under Todd, and it looks like he will. We're coming up to slower riders now, and I think as we Sorsha may get caught into the first corner. It is indeed, but Morris doesn't even slacken off into the first corner, and the bike moves about. You can hear people clapping in the background. Obviously, the team of Cody Morris, the number 666 machine, is close right up on Todd now. Everything's starting to build up now in this last lap. Morris is going to have to do something very quickly here, coming up the slower riders again. And the leader up, oh, massive moment there for Brennan. A huge high side, stays on the machine. How did he stay on the machine? Absolutely unbelievable there from Cody Brennan. I'm sure it was Cody Brennan. It was indeed. That was a huge, huge moment there for Cody Brennan. I'm sure your father will be proud of that if he's seen it, either at or biting the nails off himself. But there we go then, across the line, Cody Brennan takes the win. Fantastic, you can hear in the background. Let's see what's going on here with Jake Todd and Cody Morris. Oh, Cody Morris looks like he's got it, has he? Who's that in there for third place? Ben Fennery takes second across the line then, and it was indeed Cody Morris. What a last lap there for Cody Morris. He gave himself a lot of work to do, but he made it stick and takes Jake Todd off the podium for third place. Jake Todd had to settle for fourth. He had no choice. Charlie Forrester in fifth. Sixth place was Casey Hogg Rogan. Absolutely fantastic racing there once again. Seventh was Isaac Fennerty. Thomas Navin in eighth. I'm shaking my leg. I'm probably shaking the camera as well. Apologies. But it's all go here at Nuts Corner. Jake Oliver then in ninth. Mike Fennery across the line, and Hugh McDowell 11th is indeed, and Lewis Craig then round in the horseshoe on the start and finish straight will finish in 12th. A lot of smiling fathers running across there, running back to the paddock. They're either smiling or out of breath. I would say probably a wee bit of both. Wow, what a ride there from Cody Morris. Absolutely phenomenal last couple of laps there. He knew what he had to do, and he made it stick. So Senior Open machines then smell that two-stroke. I wish you could smell this. Wish we had smell-o-vision. Maybe sort something out through that. With a wee vent on the top of the camera. It'd be great, wouldn't it? Just bringing that smell into your living rooms. Bringing a wee bit of action into your living rooms. But it's just that two-stroke smell. You can't beat it. Bring some of that home with me. So lining up then for the last time, the Senior Open machines. Fantastic racing all day from these lot. Ruben Sherman Boyd on pole from Sean O'Neill. Christopher McCallion in third place. Conor O'Neill in fourth. Noah Holmes in fifth. Joe Quinn in sixth. And then we'll have Carl McGahan in seventh place. Darren Corey in eighth. Raymond McKnight ninth. And Joe Holmes comes home in 10th place. So the green light goes at the back of the grid. Crystal indicates to the lights, the engaged gear, and away they go. Yeah, KTM, the number 71 machine of Ruben Sherman Boyd. He didn't get it as easy, all his own way in the last race. The number 50 machine then of Sean O'Neill around the outside. And Ruben Sherman Boyd doesn't even see him. Ruben looks over to the left-hand side. What are you doing there, buddy? No way could you do that, but he just did. Sean O'Neill up into the lead now. Ruben Sherman Boyd in second place. That looks like the distinctive bright colours of Conor O'Neill then into third place, but only just he's under pressure from McCallion. So Christopher McCallion now trying to get the power on up the hill, getting into the slipstream of Conor O'Neill. Oh, and Ruben Sherman Boyd having a wee bit of fun there. Takes the KTM, lifts it off the ground, going into the bomb hole. But what a lap there so far for Sean O'Neill. So Sean O'Neill just starting to get away now in this race. Starting to disappear and dominate this. Oh, Ruben Sherman Boyd now under pressure from Conor O'Neill. So Conor O'Neill, hard on the brakes there, but Christopher McCallion, is that Christopher McCallion, number 49? The screens went blank again, and it is indeed number 49, Christopher McCallion. So again, it's Sean O'Neill starting to pull away still, but Ruben Sherman Boyd has woke up a wee bit, so really late on the brakes. Ruben Sherman Boyd getting the drive on then, and starting to catch up, but he's bringing Conor O'Neill and Christopher McCallion with him. Up the hill to go, the two-stroke squeal, the puff of blue smoke as they get the power on. Oh, Christopher McCallion looking away past. He's looking really strong here up the top half of the track. He's looking up the inside of Conor O'Neill. He can see the power in front getting away. Oh, Conor O'Neill goes straight on. Something wrong with Conor O'Neill's machine. So Conor O'Neill has to go straight on here. He's looking over his right shoulder. He wants to rejoin this race, but he's going to have to rejoin behind Christopher McCallion. So across the line they go. It's Sean O'Neill, Ruben Sherman Boyd, Christopher McCallion, Conor O'Neill then down into 4th place. Ruben Sherman Boyd now looking, he's right up close to Sean O'Neill now. Oh, poetry in motion there from the pair out in front. Elbow on the ground, both of them into the second corner. So Ruben Sherman Boyd looking to dive up the inside of O'Neill, but O'Neill closes the door. Ruben loses the drive, and O'Neill opens up that gap once again. Christopher McCallion looking at part of this as well. He's pumping the lap times out. Look at Ruben Sherman Boyd's lap time, the fastest lap there, 59.2. Sean O'Neill at 59.5, absolutely nothing in it. Christopher McCallion has now got a free track ahead of him, so interesting to see what his lap time is going to be this next time round. Around the horseshoe they go. They're axing the horseshoe out on the start and finish straight. Look at O'Neill. He's right in behind that machine, in behind that number plate. Ruben Sherman Boyd around the number 71 machine, looking to dive up the inside. O'Neill closes the door on him. But look at McCallion. McCallion's lap time there. Down in the 59s as well for McCallion, 59.9. Ruben Sherman Boyd at 59.2, and your leader Sean O'Neill at 59.5, so it's all close knit at the top. Ruben looking away up the inside again, but again closes the door and loses the drive up the hill. It is vital to get the bike stood up as quickly as you can to get as much drive up there as possible off the ground. Again, that time for Sean O'Neill. Top corner, right-hander down the hill, back into the horseshoe again. Flicks the bike over to the left-hand side. And you look at the lean angle Ruben's putting out here on this KTM machine. Out on the start and finish again. After this, there will be 2 laps to go. So the last lap flag, they will get the last lap flag the next time round. Back underneath us here, Ruben pushing really. Look at the front end of that machine just chattering as he drags the brake right round into the apex. That's how hard they're pushing here. Christopher McCallion still posting them lap times. Just a 1 minute, nearly a 1 minute flat there for McCallion. Ruben Sherman Boyd that time round at 59.7. Sean O'Neill at 59.5. And further back, Noah Holmes still posting his personal best of 101. So looking back at the leaders, Ruben, that looked like one machine going into the bomb hole there. Ruben dives, tries to make a daring move up the inside of O'Neill. So the last lap flag is getting readied as they enter the horseshoe once again. Christopher McCallion's thinking to himself, you know what, boys, you want this better than me. I'm going to stick to this safe 3rd place. Out on the start and finish straight then. Look at the drive Ruben gets then into the slipstream of O'Neill. Can't do anything just at the minute. It's going to have to be, he's going to have to do something really quick. That machine, the front end of that machine, he's having to hold it with his knee around this fast right-hander down below us. In the slipstream, look at the drive that he gets there, but O'Neill again closes the door on Ruben. You can see how frustrated, you can see from the body language Ruben's getting really frustrated here. He's trying to make a daring move, a block pass on O'Neill, but he just can't get it done. Up the hill to go, in through the bomb hole, off the ground again. Ruben up the inside, lifts O'Neill into the top corner and down into the horseshoe then. So Ruben Sherman Boyd now in the lead of this race. O'Neill has lost the back end. So it's Ruben's race. O'Neill has lost the back end. Luckily, in a low side, and the rider is up and okay, but Ruben Sherman Boyd on the start and finish straight takes the checkered flag for another win today. Fantastic racing there once again from them per. Christopher McCallion did not expect this. 2nd place there for Chris. And we're going to have then Noah Holmes to take the last step of the podium. Hard lines, very unlucky there for Sean O'Neill. They all cross the line there. Carl McMahon and Joe Quinn. We're waiting on Raymond McKnight then as the next group appears to make their way out on track. You don't get a break with this gig. Just had Rubens farther up there, but he's disappeared. He came in, he was like a ninja behind me. I never even seen him or heard him, and he scared the bejeepers out of me. And I just turned around to talk to him there, but he's disappeared again. He's like a ninja, secret squirrel. So here we go then for the next race. What a race that was. It's all heating up here. Still heating up here. So let me see. That's the Senior Open. So the Junior gearbox machine's out next. And then we'll have the stock vets. Another super race there. So they're making their way round to the grid. That's the Junior gearbox. Making sure I've got all my paperwork in order. So Zach Turkington then on pole once again. Boyd Knipe in second. William Graham third. Fourth is Brendan Kennedy. Paige Mullen in fifth. Cathal Casey sixth. Seventh is Shane O'Donovan. And eighth is Callum Hughes. So the green flag goes up. Total watch the lights and away they go. On a big wheelie off the line there from Zach Turkington. He's an absolute demon off the line. And Boyd Knipe in behind, so Boyd Knipe, and they're already starting to pull away. Paige Mullen, look at Paige Mullen up the inside there. Didn't just catch who that was. It looked like maybe Brendan Kennedy. So let me see, 3, 4. So Paige Mullen up into fourth place now. I think that was maybe Brendan Kennedy up the inside. So here we go again. Very difficult to see the numbers. I did hear that Notts Corner were getting cameras fitted in here and a control room, but look at Boyd Knipe. Wow, what a lunge there from Boyd Knipe up the inside of Turkington at the top corner, getting the drive on, but Turkington just struggling to stay with Boyd Knipe. So Boyd has definitely found something today. He's found something this weekend, and he's having a fantastic season so far. Out on the start and finish straight to come then. We'll start to get some lap times in on the board. But of course, it was the first lap stand start, 107.6 for Boyd Knipe, 108.7 for Zach Turkington. William Graham in third place, a 110. Paige Mullen in fourth, a 112. It was Brendan Kennedy that surprised Brendan Kennedy up the inside. Brendan tries to go right round the outside of Paige Mullen, but Paige uses all of the track and a wee bit more just to deter him. And it has certainly worked. Oh, Brendan trying around the outside again. So Paige Mullen, a nice defensive tight line there for Paige Mullen every single time. And it seems to be working at the minute, but she has to watch the drive, especially up the hill here at Notts Corner. So they're neck and neck. Oh, Kennedy up the inside now and made the move before the corner. So Kennedy now up into fourth place ahead of Paige Mullen. Paige Mullen now under pressure from Callum Hughes. So again, Kennedy just bringing them on that wee bit. So Paige Mullen getting a toe with Brendan Kennedy now. So at the front then, Boyd Knipe and Zach Turkington still at it. So Boyd has... He's put a wee bit of a gap between the two of them now, but Zach Turkington seems to be maintaining that ever so slightly, but only just as the times come back on the screen. 105.6 for Boyd Knipe, Zach Turkington a 106.1, William Graham a 109.5, Brendan Kennedy a 110.1. And we'll look back at this battle. Paige Mullen under pressure now from Callum Hughes. Callum looking very strong in round the twisty part of that track there, but Paige Mullen seems to have the advantage on the fast stuff. Down the bomb hole to go. Oh, look at as near spoke too soon. So Callum Hughes tried to make a way up the inside of Paige Mullen there at the top half of the track, but wasn't able to make it stick. So the leaders down past start and finish straight then. It's still Boyd Knipe from Sack Turkington. So Sack Turkington, that last lap was a 106.5. Boyd Knipe with the fastest lap again of the race, a 105.54. So constantly posting the fastest laps for Boyd Knipe. He's feeling comfortable, and why not? Oh, a lot of smoke from that machine now. So that's the number 19 machine of William Graham. So a lot of smoke from that machine of William Graham's. It seemed to have cleared itself. I'm not too sure what happened there. Let's see what it looks like round the left-hander. It might have been just a wee bit of unburnt oil or unburnt fuel there, but it seems to be slow, and it is. So that's William Graham's race over. So William Graham's machine has retired. Something seriously wrong happened to that machine. It's still going. It's still going, but it's still smoking badly going up the hill. So there's something seriously wrong with that machine. So William Graham, unfortunately, out of this race. So that promotes Paige Mullen now back up into 4th place, and Callum Hughes up into 5th. So the leaders come past us again. Slightly slower, but not much from Boyd Knipe that time round. Sack Turkington posting his best lap, a 105.99. So the two of them are now into the 105s. So 105 from Knipe and Turkington, a 105. Keep an eye on William Graham. Where is William Graham? So we have Williams pulled over there just at the start and finish straight then. Something seriously wrong with that machine. Just started slow. A big puff of smoke there coming out of the first corner. And then I noticed the bike just starting to slow that wee bit. And I think he noticed it too, so tried to ride it on. Yeah, so that's that. Trying to get it going again. They have got it going again. But the smoke coming out of that machine did not look very healthy. Something seriously wrong with that bike. You wouldn't want to be... Excuse me. You wouldn't want to be doing any more damage. So stock vet machines then should be well on their way the whole area. This is the last lap then. And this is looking like Boyd Knipe's race, really. Barring any mistakes or any failures of the machine, I think he pretty much has it then. So Boyd Knipe looking fantastic around that 4th corner there, just kicking up the gears there to get up the hill then. And down the bomb hole into the top half of the track there. Fantastic work there from Boyd Knipe. Sack Turkington still not giving up there. The last time round, Turkington's time was a 106.1. Boyd's time was a 106.015. So it is all very close to times anyway. So Boyd Knipe on the start and finish straight then. You can hear the machines warming up in the background, but it's Boyd Knipe that takes the checkered flag, and another win for today. So the Knipe family will be partying tonight. Sack Turkington in 2nd place. A fantastic day's racing for Turkington as well. Wonderful, racking up the points there. Good, consistent day for them per Brendan Kennedy then. Brendan Kennedy just got away then from Paige Mullen. So who's going to get it between Paige Mullen and Hughes? It looks like it's going to be Paige. It is indeed. So Paige Mullen takes 4th place, but only just from Callum Hughes across the line there. Just looking to see William Graham still circulating, but he's been told to move, just off the track. So he's going to pull into the pit lane then, just after this machine sorts itself out past them. It does indeed. So he's going to pull into the pit lane. It gets really noisy here. Really noisy as the stock vets go back out on track. So that's the Vets back out on track. Mark Todd really looking forward to this one. Let me see. Mark Todd on pole, the number 71 machine. Marty Lennon in second. Denny Collins in third. Then we have Chris McElornan in fourth. Chaz King in fifth. Mark Hylands in sixth. Colin Moore seventh. Luke Ireland in eighth. Alan McCauley in ninth. Neil Johnson 10th. Joe Quinn in 11th. Mark Dagger 12th. Conor Graham 13th. Kieran McKinley in 14th. 15th is Paul Coe. 16th is Paul McCann. And Stephen Walsh then in 17th. So they're all lined up on the grid. That's my phone going. I was supposed to be at home a wee while ago. And just getting news through there. Just getting news that Joel Herr is the Junior Elite Champion. So 2024 Junior Elite 4-stroke champion. And Peter Eaton will be over the moon with that. So we now have a new champion already in the paddock. So fantastic news for Joel Herr and the team. Champion again. Wow. But the Vets are told to watch the lights. And away they go. Marty Lennon, a big wheelie there from Marty Lennon. Couldn't keep the front end down. And he's going backwards. So Marty Lennon down into fourth place now. But it's Mark Todd who is in the lead. Lennon's machine smoking still. Oh, just touches the leg there of Chris McElornan. So Chris McElornan mightn't have felt that. It was just a wee touch. But he'll certainly see the rubber on his leathers. Them black and white Dainese leathers that he's had for years and years. And fair play, Chris, that they still fit you. I had no chance of getting into my leathers. So Mark Todd up the hill. Seeing who's that? That's Chaz King, maybe, in second place. But we'll know more when they cross the line. Top half of the track then. Into the horseshoe. Here we go then on the start and finish straight. Get some names up on the board. But it's definitely Mark Todd who is leading, who is in second place. It is Denny Collins. So Collins in second place, the number 90 machine. Can't see, there's no numbers on the side lap machine, so I can't see them. So Collins, Christopher McElornan. Christopher McElornan? I've never called him that. Christopher, never called him that in my life. Chris McElornan. From Marty Lennon and Chaz King. So Chris, Marty Lennon under pressure there. Chaz King looking away up the inside. Marty Lennon just got the better of Chaz King. Chaz looking to fight back straight away. He looks behind him, looks over his shoulder, and they're starting to gap the group behind them now. If you can stay with Marty Lennon and pull away from them, and they're both... Oh, Marty Lennon up the inside of Chris McElornan now. So Chris McElornan demoted to fourth place already in this race. But knowing Chris, he will fight back in through the horseshoe then. Mark Todd pulling away, constantly pulling away. And Denny Collins still holding on to that second place. But only just... And it's going to change very soon as Marty Lennon gets in the slipstream of Collins around the first corner. And Collins just holding him up. Oh, Marty Lennon is not happy with Collins. He couldn't get past him, so Collins did a wee bit of a block pass. And round the outside then goes Marty Lennon into the second corner, and he's happy with that. Yes, you cheeky wee bugger. Marty Lennon, shake of the head there. He loves it. So he's starting to pull away now. Chris McElornan now trying to get ahead of Collins. That was a lovely move from Marty Lennon. So Collins now under pressure from McElornan. McElornan in the slipstream, but doesn't seem to have the legs on the other machines there up the hill. Might be a weight disadvantage, Chris? Maybe? No? I can't say much. But anyway, Mark Todd in through and already coming out of the horseshoe. Marty Lennon in the middle of the horseshoe now, but Chris McElornan starting to get very frustrated on Collins. Collins still blocking him off in front. But the group behind now are starting to catch. So Chaz King is starting to catch back up to Chris McElornan now. So Chris is going to have to do something. Mark Hylands in sixth. Luke Ireland then in 7th place, Alan McGalgy 8th, Neil Johnson in 9th, 10th is Joe Quinn. So still can't do anything about Collins at the minute. I'm going to have to stop calling him Christopher McElorn. He's going to start slagging me off. Chris McElorn. So Chris McElorn under pressure now. He's really feeling it. He's getting frustrated. He's going to start making mistakes, and that's not what you want to do in a short track like this. So this is the big one then. 7 laps to go of this race. Well, 6 and a wee bit. So the fastest lap so far, Mark Todd at 103.7, Marty Lennon at 104.0. Now Marty was posting quicker times the last time. We'll see what he can do this time round. He visibly looks like he's reeled Todd in a wee bit. And he has indeed. So Marty Lennon has posted the fastest lap at 103.4. Denny Collins is his personal best at 105.14. Chris McElorn still in behind him there at 105.1 for Chris McElorn. So Chris McElorn has slowed up to the same pace that Collins. McElorn nearly runs into the back of Collins there, and he loses all the drive. He had to set the bike up. Chris done the right thing there and set the bike up so he didn't have to wipe the two of them out at the same time. Marty Lennon up the hill then, and a great battle further back there. That's Kieran McKinley, Conor Graham, Paul Coe and Paul McCann all dicing it out there. And that's for 12th, 13th and 14th. Fantastic racing there with them per 11th, 12th and 13th. Apologies, that's that battle further down the field. So Joe Quinn just leading that at the minute. Neil Johnson further on up the road then. Oh, we got a yellow flag there. Who is that? We've still got, there's Mark Todd, Marty Lennon, and there's Collins and McElorn. And McElorn using a wee bit more of the curb than what you would be wanting to, but he needs to get the drive on Collins. And he hard on the brakes there for McElorn, but he's not able to do anything still about Collins. But look at this, the number 76 machine of Chaz King is now closing them up hand over fist, so they can end up losing this, the pair of them all together, and Chaz King could be taking the last step of the podium. Collins still in that third place. McElorn in 4th. McElorn all weekend. He's always the bridesmaid, never the bride. He had 2 second places yesterday and a third, I think. So he's been running the same field. He's been wanting to get up with Mark Todd. Obviously a very competitive rider, Chris McElorn. But at the front then is Mark Todd. Wait to see Marty Lennon's times this time round. So he's definitely closed in on Todd. And faster again goes Marty Lennon at 103.1. Mark Todd at 104.1. So definitely closing in. There's 4 laps left of this race. He might have enough time to do something about it. In fact, he will have enough time to do something about it, because Marty Lennon is posting a second a lap quicker than Todd. Todd maybe thinks he's got a good lead, but he has not indeed. Marty Lennon, if Todd even looked over his shoulder now, he wouldn't see Marty Lennon. Marty Lennon looking down at his bike. Is there something wrong with Lennon's bike? It's been pushed to the absolute limit and over all day. There's just a wee movement there from Marty Lennon's machine, and he looked down at the left-hand side of the machine. Hopefully there's nothing too much wrong with that machine, but Marty Lennon still racing on, still looking vicious, still looking determined. The bike is all over the place. It's bucking and weaving in the middle here. On the start and finish straight then in the slipstream of Mark Todd. Maybe he hasn't not in slipstream contention here at the minute, but this is a long race. The fuel tanks are starting to get empty, the bikes are getting lighter, and Mark Todd making a wee bit of a mistake there. Mark Todd, so Marty Lennon looking away around the outside, but Todd closes the door on him. A real road racing style there from Mark Todd. A real sit up and beg riding style, and he's going to have to sit up and beg to Marty Lennon to not pass him, because that's exactly Marty Lennon just pulling up, getting the drive on the hill, get the power down on that machine. Marty Lennon is determined to get a race win this day, but look at the slower riders ahead of them. They're going to have issues now, so Mark Todd They're going to have to pass them in around the horseshoe, around the outside. Oh, the slower riders get out of the road. It doesn't hamper Todd or Lennon, but round the outside, they're going to have to... Oh, Lennon up the inside of Todd. Pushes him out wide. Goes round the outside of the slower rider. Out on the start and finish straight to go. Todd is right in behind Marty Lennon, and he does not look happy about that manoeuvre. So, into the first corner they go. Marty Lennon... elbow nearly down on the ground. Oh, Mark Todd nearly out on the grass. A massive wide line there for Mark Todd. And he tries to get the power on really early to get the drive out of this big right-hand sweeper down below us into corner number 3. But it looks like Marty Lennon is now starting to pull away a wee bit. That last lap for Lennon was a 1:04. Of course, coming up to the slower riders. And the battle further back, let me have a look. It's still the same Collins from McIlornan and King. So Chaz King just holding his own there, holding his ground. Still only 1.5 laps to go of this race. Oh, look at Mark Todd up the inside of... Oh no, Marty Lennon closes the door and Todd hits the deck. Todd is in the kitty litter. So that was a daring move there for Todd, and it didn't work for him. So Marty Lennon is a free man out in front. Mark Todd back on the machine and away again. But it's not going to matter. Everyone is promoted up a space. I'm getting overexcited here. So everybody promoted up a space. The last lap flag is out. Marty Lennon will now know that he is a free man out in front. He will win this race. A big long look behind him. And he'll look over his shoulder again round this left-hander. And then he will definitely know that he just needs to get this machine home. Oh, the group behind now. So Collins in second place. Chris McIlornan promoted to third. So there's a lot of work to do here then. Oh, it looks like it's Todd. So Todd got back on the machine. He did indeed. So Todd got back on the machine to hold on to that second place. It was the slower riders that just got past him again. So Todd still in that second place, but only just from Collins. So Todd's confidence will have been shook. So Collins still in that third. McIlornan in fourth. So the whole 4 of them are now concentrating up in the top half of this track. Oh, Chris McIlornan looking something. Oh, look at this. Marty Lennon over the moon, crosses the line and takes the win in this veterans class, punching the air and nodding head. He enjoyed that one. He loved it. Mark Todd, a consolation prize for Mark Todd to hold on to that second place as he crosses the line, but only just he sat up before he crossed the line. So Danny Collins then in third. Chris McIlornan had to settle for that fourth place. Fifth then was Chaz King. Luke Hyland, that was close racing there. Luke Ireland in sixth. Neil Johnson seventh. And Alan McCaughey in eighth. But only just then as they make their way into the paddock. Wow, what a race there. So the Sam Harrison Memorial Stock Vets once again do not fail to impress. I really need a drink of water, soft drink. Wow, a more fantastic racing there from from the Isle boys out in front. You can hear them there shouting and roaring at each other. How did you do that? How did you make that move? That was an amazing move there up the inside. Fantastic from them out in front as well. But Mark Todd, I thought he was demoted the whole way down the field, but luckily it was only the slower riders, and he got away with it. So last race of the day, last official race of the day. I think might be doing a parents race still. I don't know, lagging behind a wee bit. So I've no radio, so I don't actually know what's going on. Some people might say I don't know what's going on anyway. Again, fantastic racing there. What a day for the Air Ambulance charity. Set up by the IMC Championship. Fantastic. But here it goes. A wee bit of a depleted grid for this race this time. So they're told to watch the lights, and away they go. Hubert Tomaszewski got a cracker start there from third, but he has to stay in that third place. And the number, that's the number 17 of Dale Hyland, still again up into that second place. So a few machines missing from this race now. Quite a few machines missing from this race. No, I know there's no Matt Davison. There's no Buster Sherman Boyd. Leon Simpson. Is Leon Simpson there? Maybe, might be. I'm not sure, but there is. There's quite a lot of machines not out. So there's 5 on track at the minute. So half. So yeah, the mini GPs. Yep, junior mini GPs. That's what I have here. So 10 machines qualified, and only half are out on track. There's only 4 on my timing screens, but there is 5. There's definitely 5 machines out on track, unless my glasses are upside down, but I don't think so. But it's Alfie Flynn then who takes the early lead here, and the number 17 then of Dale Highland. Hubert Tomaszewski then in that 3rd place. 4th place, Ella Musgrove. That is a lovely liveried machine there of Ella Musgrove. Yeah, I think maybe one of the transponders perhaps not working. I'll try and catch the number the next time round. But definitely the transponder's not working on one of them machines. So Alfie Flynn then, top half of the track. And already disappearing from Dale Highland. Alfie Flynn, again, this is 6 lap race, so going on to their 2nd lap. We get some times on the board to see what they're doing. Alfie Flynn mightn't push it too hard if you can see that he's got a massive gap already on Dale Highland. A 102.6 that time round. Dale Highland a 103.9. And we'll have Hubert Tomaszewski 105.6. Ella Musgrove in 4th at 105.5. And again, just look for the number on that machine. It's number 6 by the looks of it. Well, it's Cathal Casey. So Cathal Casey, the number 6 machine should also slot into the timing screens here. Maybe an issue with a transponder. Again, never mind. We know who it is now. That's the most important thing. So in round the horseshoe again goes Alfie Flynn. Lovely machine that he's riding. Not quite sure the make, model or breed, but I know the majority of the machines here, they all look like them O'Valley type machines. Again, this is only my 3rd meeting of the mini bikes. So did 1 last year, 2 this year. Getting the swing of it. Getting to know people, getting to know a wee bit of banter and what way people work, and the machines, lovely wee machines. They're a lot bigger than they were when I raced them anyway. They were mini motos back then when I raced them. And your knees were up around your ears and you were cramping and you had to twist your ankles to get sitting on them at all. Oh, a big moment there for Dale Highland too. Just before up the hill, it's really, really easy to high side yourself there because the riders know you have to get the power on. They also know that there's good camber on the exit of that corner, which sometimes can be dangerous because you've got it in your head, I can do anything. I'm king. I am the dog. But unfortunately, it doesn't work out all the time that way. Looking further down the field, well, not too far down the field, for 2nd place there, Hubert Tomaszewski is now under pressure from Eva Musgrove. So there's not an awful lot of time left to do anything. So apologies, Hubert Tomaszewski is in 3rd place. So the battle for 3rd place is on now. Eva Musgrove is now pushing Tomaszewski. So Musgrove, Eva. I'm going to get Eva from Ella Musgrove is pressurising Tomaszewski. Again, Tomaszewski using his experience there around the twisty section of the track, but the weight advantage that Musgrove has over Tomaszewski up the hill and down the bomb hole there catches right back up to Tomaszewski again. So out of the horseshoe, out down on the start and finish straight. Crystal standing with the last lap flag now. One more lap to go. Alfie Flynn, he can really start to have fun now. Last race of the day. Really started to enjoy himself, and what a run there that Dale Hyland has had. The last couple of races, really impressive, but look at Musgrove now. So Hyland actually looked over his shoulder there and seen Tomaszewski and Musgrove. And Tomaszewski looking over his shoulder, but he can't see Musgrove at the minute, tucked in behind him there. Hard on the brakes, wow. So Musgrove sinks the front tire into the tarmac as hard as it can and gets the power on nice. Again, Musgrove a wee bit out of the seat there, getting a wee bit upset, just changing gears, short shifting up the hill, down in through the dip. But your leader then now out onto the start and finish straight, and across the line, Alfie Flynn takes another win today. I'll be over the moon with that. He's struggling this morning, qualifying and maybe the first race. And he's just said, do you know what? I ain't going to have it. It's going to be close there for, wow, across the line there. Third place, Hubert Tomaszewski. Just about got it over Ella Musgrove. Dale Hyland in second. What a result there for young Hyland. Hubert Tomaszewski in third, but Alfie Flynn dominated this class to take another win. Ella Musgrove in fourth. Cathal Casey then rounding the horseshoe there. Great run for Casey. Again, really coming out of themselves this season. Just getting faster and faster, and that's exactly what it's all about. Racking up them points, and that's exactly what young Joel Herr has well done earlier on today to become elite champion. Lovely ring to it there, hasn't it? Elite champion. Best of the best. So all these kids will be running the best of the best. So looking down. Yep. So they're going to have a mummy and daddy race, I think. So we're outside at the minute, and we're going to give them some stick. He's only a weight advantage downhill. Hello. The boss lady of Boss E getting ready to go. Hello. So she's riding under the number 66 this time, not 666. She would even say herself the number of the devil. They're well suited. Number 666, but she's taking a 6 off. This, I have a feeling this is going to get messy. Nudger. Oh, it's great to see so many familiar faces here, and so many familiar faces at Nuts Corner from back in the day. See Nudger there helping out. Chris McAlornan, as usual. Nudger used to help out. Used to help us out as well at the road racing. On the 250s, Trevor on the 250s. So once again, you have to remember that well, they should have transponders, so I think we should get some names up on the screen here. But the championship races are over, guys, and let me tell you, this next race, the Mamas and Papas, I don't really know the name of the race. It was just, I think someone told me earlier, but I can't remember. There's been that much going on. But anyway, the mechanics race, the Mamas or Papas race, and that's either Chris McAlornan has a set of high heels on, or that's his lovely wife going out on the bike. And I think it is indeed, yes. Fantastic. So riding Chris's machine, the number 45. And getting a crash course on how to ride a motorbike before they go out on track. Absolutely fantastic. So a reminder, owners of Kerry's Kitchen, I hope I got that right. Please tell me I got that right. So give them a wee plug. They are a lovely family, fantastic people. Patsy McAloran, Chris McAloran's father, had a day, an open day at his house. He's got a large collection of Joy Dunlop memorabilia. Ryan Farquhar, Bruce Anstey. So it was a day to commemorate Bruce Anstey on his fantastic achievements. We had cake, we had photographs, we had interviews. It was a fantastic day. But this is just getting better then. Oh no. So is that Marty Lennon going back out again? Or no, it's not. Someone's borrowing Marty's leathers, maybe. It's hard to tell. It's hard to see. So a lot of the mummies out in this race as well. Great to see. Again, this is going to get very, very messy. So they're just all taking photographs now. It's all going up on social media. Chris McAloran's lovely lady refusing to get a photograph taken even though she has a helmet on. She doesn't need a helmet on. She is a very lovely lady indeed. But she might not want the evidence that she is actually going out on a motorbike on social media. So there's the great Patsy McAloran. A good tan on him there, Patsy McAloran. Patsy's been in the sunbeds. So I'm not sure whether they're going to have their names next to the transponders or not. Chris shouting a wee bit of a boost there. So I think is that Richard? I think Richard Knipe is going out in this one then. So this would be fantastic. So the bikes are on track then. This is going to be a good laugh, let me tell you. And some of them, it might take some of them half an hour to get round to the track. Some of them, I apologize, I can't remember their names, so I'm hoping that they're going to put the names up on the screen here for me. But I think some of them were maybe... I think some of them were a late entry. I know Eva Mullen there. So Eva just making her way up the hill. I think that's Eva. Looks too quick to be Eva, I think. But only joking, Eva. We've got a latecomer there. I'm not sure who that is. Well, I say I'm not sure who that is, but I'm not sure who any of them are. But a massive grid of machines. So we'll go by the numbers. So the names, if we don't get the names, we'll go by the numbers, and the numbers will be the name of the rider. We'll just tidy up a wee bit before this race starts. So again, this is the mechanics, the parents, the godparents, they're whoever they are, the mummies and daddies, the uncles, the sisters, the brothers, whoever they are, they're not meant to be out there anyway. So you see here the crowd. So the crowd has gathered now for this race. And so they should, because this is going to get very messy. So let me see here now. Still lining up. They're just... So the yellow flag goes up at the back of the grid. So there's a big advantage. Oh, they're bringing them forward, putting them on the grid positions. I was going to say Eva Mullen has a massive advantage there. Reminded me of, was it Jorge Lorenzo or Valentino Rossi? Everybody got a penalty at Valencia, and there was only one machine at the front. Oh, escape me now. Again, I've lost a lot of sleep over the past week. We'll just have a look to see. It's going to take them a wee minute or two maybe just to get themselves sorted, or they're putting them out in two groups maybe. 2 groups would be a good idea. So again, no qualifying for this session, and they're just wherever they're put. I think it's maybe a bit great to have a handicap race. So if they did a handicap race, they could make it a wee bit more exciting. Handicap race, for those who don't know, is the slowest goes to the front. They used to do it years ago, I remember. At Kyrgyzstan, the Belfast District Motor Club did a handicap race, and my qualifying on the 600 Super Sport, something happened the bike. It wasn't good. I only got 2 laps in, and I qualified way down the field. And then they announced the main event is a handicap race, so the slowest goes to the front. Talk about being lucky. Excuse me. So the Super Sport 600 machine, because it was so slow at the time, but we got it sorted for the racing, I started then near the front, and the championship leaders that I was dicing with had to start at the back, so it suited me down the ground, and ended up winning. I think we won 3 races that day, so we got very, very lucky indeed. I promise there was no backhanders for the club. Definitely no backhanders. So I think we're more or less ready to go here then. Again, all the mummies and daddies sorting themselves out here. Just waiting here to see. Wonder if I can zoom in on it. Again, I don't want to give anyone sickness or vertigo. I'll just leave it, because if I touch a vertigo myself, and it's making me feel dizzy here. Right, come on, guys. They're just stalling because they're scared, no doubt. How do you work? What's this lever for? How do you work a thing? What happens if I twist that? Yeah, you'll soon find out. You'll have to find out pretty quickly, because it's starting to warm up very quickly in this comedy box now, so please hurry up. Going by the pace of the warm-up lap, I'm hoping this is a 1-lap race or 2-lap race. But anyway, I think they're ready to go now. Should be ready to go, yes, and away they go then. And away they go. No times on the screens, unfortunately. But the number 71 there, that's Todd's machine. And young Lennon's machine as well. Wow, someone riding right round the outside there. Not sure who it is, but it's getting all messy already in this machine. Look at, oh, is that Marty Lennon? Is it Marty Lennon? He's going quite fast, so I think it is Marty Lennon, but he's not on his machine, so he's on a smaller machine. Maybe to help with the disadvantage. Up the inside he goes. He's tagging through them rightly here. So they're all going pretty quickly, actually, surprisingly. I didn't think the skill set was as high as what it is here. Even Mrs. McAlornan there, low at the back, but she's got the racing line. She knows what she's doing. Definitely has the idea. Woking Muller. So again, they're coming at the start and finish already. I'm surprised at this one. Just look further down. These ones look too fast for my liking, so I think we'll look further down the fields for the plonkers out on track. That's Finney. That maybe is actually Finney Brennan there. This definitely looks like his old race machines. Fantastic road racer, Finney Brennan. A lot of moves further down the field. Oh, there's Eva Mullen as well. So Eva Mullen looking determined to get past there. Oh, somebody nearly fell over. I haven't seen that in a long time, falling over on a race bike. Falling off, yes, but not falling over. When you come to a stop, you have to twist that throttle to keep the thing going. So here we go. Just looking to see, is there going to be a last lap flag, or there's a number 45 there, Miss McElornan. If I was her, I would have just went straight on up the hill and just forgot about the centre part of the track. If I went through there on one of these bikes, I'd get lost. The only way I know the lay of the track, because I can see it from up here. Oh, there's a lot of... The crowd's going mad. Oh, someone's came up. Is that Marty Lennon? It's maybe not Marty Lennon, but it's definitely his leathers and helmet. Looks a wee bit stockier. Further down there. There's somebody out with just a pair of overalls on. Oh, going wide there. Number 191 on the back of his leathers. I have a rough idea maybe of who that is, but... So there's the number 5 then. Making his way around. I think I was riding one of Finnerty's machines. Ben or Isaac Finnerty. So Eva just struggling to get past the rider in front. Pushing that machine to the absolute limit here. The number 5 there, just in behind. Forgot to tire her up, or her flapping in the wind, causing an awful draft behind her. The number 5 machine, so it's acting like a parachute. So unfortunately, that's really slowing them up here at the minute. Eva Mullen getting the better of that rider there. That was in front of her, really hampering her results here at Nuts Corner. Getting really good drive up the hill. Someone pulled over, got a retirement. There's one of Todd's machines. So it's the number 71 machine. Looking to refuel. I think. Oh, we got a faller there. Oh, Mrs. McElornan is down, but okay. Oh, the throttle. Twisting the throttle there. And up and going. Kept the bike going. Fair play. Fantastic there. Keeping the machine going. Really getting the swing of things here now. These absolute legend. Fit for the World Championship rounds. No doubt about it. So Todd has retired then out of this race. Let's see the number 66 there. Eva Mullen. Still with the advantage ahead of the 45. Not too sure who that is. But there's a lot of machines out here with awful rear suspension issues. Wee small machines, and they're fit for 6-year-olds, but not 66-year-olds. Oh, what's going on here? Something, is that Finney Brennan? So Brennan with his hand up there. I'm just assuming it's Brennan. I don't even know who's leading, but we'll just keep a wee eye out. Somebody's got their legs out there to try and get as streamlined as possible, but doesn't seem to be working because Lennon right in behind. What's going on? Was that an indication there's only 2 laps left, or 1 lap left? I think that's maybe what they were thinking. There's only 1 lap left in this race, and there is indeed. There's less than 1 lap left. So Ryan coming out of the horseshoe then. Miss McElornan there taking the last lap flag. Crystal not competing in this. Very funny video of Crystal Black. Not going round the right-hander here down below us and just going straight on into the pit wall. I do not know how anybody does that. So here we go. Here's the checkered flag lane. The leader, long look behind, stands on the foot pegs. I wouldn't be doing that too often, one of these wee machines. And across the line to take the win. It looks like Brennan, it is indeed then. So Brennan takes the win. The Night Machine in second place. I think that's the Night Machine. Or maybe another one of Todd's. Don't know. Big wheelie there from Brennan. Wow, this battle here going down. On the anchors then for Marty Lennon. So thank goodness that's over and nobody got seriously hurt. But listen, folks, thank you very much. Thank you for another fantastic day. And we'll be, yes, buddy, good man. So many very nice, loving people here in this IMC club. And again, thank you so much. Can't thank you enough for inviting me along. And fair play for yous and the Air Ambulance charity. So for me, over and out for another day. Don't forget next weekend at Bishop's Court for the Classic Bike Festival, and of course the 17th of August then at Bishop's Court once again for the still things flying about everywhere in here. Yeah, for the Ulster Superbike Championship, and it's so busy the next couple of weeks. But anyway, thanks for everyone who tuned in, and don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button on YouTube, and hit like and share our Comedy Corner Facebook page. Loads of content in there, loads of podcasts and whatnot, and we're constantly lining podcasts up with some amazing ex-riders or current world champions. So we're just chipping away at what we have, and of course if there's anyone interested in any advertising, please give us a wee shout so you can DM us or PM us, whatever you want to say, and we'll have a wee chat and see what we can do. It's all for the sport that we love. So again, thank you so much, and until next time, bye bye. Brap Moto are proud sponsors of Comedy Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motor Shocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 p.m. till 8 p.m. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brap Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brap Moto is proud to support many racers on the